Selamat datang ke PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia Singapura musim keempat. Saya Miss You, pembantu baharu pertandingan PMPL anda. Setelah 3 bulan penantian, kini tiba masanya untuk musim baharu. Musim keempat ini sedikit berbeza dari musim sebelumnya. Mari kita lihat apa kelainannya kali ini. PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia Singapura musim keempat akan bermula pada 24 Ogos hingga 26 September. Bagi pusingan akhir pada 24 hingga 26 September. Musim baharu ini akan menyaksikan perlawanan setiap hari Selasa dan Rabu, manakala bagi Super Weekend pada hari Jumaat hingga Ahad. 20 pasukan bertanding dibahagikan kepada 5 kumpulan secara bergilir untuk perlawanan hari Selasa dan Rabu. 16 pasukan teratas dari perlawanan ini kemudiannya akan beradu pada sesi Super Weekend berikutnya. Selepas 3 minggu pertandingan, 16 pasukan dengan mata terbanyak akan bertemu di pertandingan akhir PMPL Malaysia Singapura musim keempat Country Finals. Juara Liga Country League dan 3 pasukan teratas Country Finals akan mara ke kejohanan PMPLC musim keempat. Baiklah, itu saja peraturan PMPL Malaysia Singapura musim keempat. Semua dah faham? Saya Miss You, host anda. PMPL Malaysia Singapura musim keempat akan bermula tidak lama lagi. Jumpa anda 24 Ogos ini.
For all those that love PUBG Mobile and the players that have followed us on this journey, welcome. The PUBG Mobile Next Star program is about to begin. The largest prize pool in history. $100 million worth of rewards are up for grabs. If you really love PUBG Mobile and are itching to share your exciting moments of chicken dinner glory, show your creative passion to the world, and gain a huge fan following, then you don't want to miss this. PUBG Mobile is chosen by 1 billion mobile game players worldwide. We wish to give players an even better experience through engaging content and also create a compelling platform through which promising players and personalities can reach their full potential. PUBG Mobile Next Star Content Creator Program is the official PUBG Mobile recruitment and development program for all those with a penchant for creativity. We welcome anyone that's striving to be a top-tier KOL if you meet the following criteria. You love PUBG Mobile, can keep creating content related to the game, have a YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, or other account with over 50,000 fans, and are passionate about what you do, then join us. If accepted, you will reach more people than ever. As an official PUBG Mobile content creator, you will be eligible for exclusive rewards and opportunities for even greater exposure. There is also an extremely high valuable prize pool including UC, in-game outfits, titles, and more. You can even try out new gameplay modes before anyone else. There is also the opportunity to enter esports events and play against professional players. PUBG Mobile will also regularly present awards, commendations, and other rewards to outstanding content creators. Don't worry if you aren't feeling confident about your content creating ability. PUBG Mobile is providing an exclusive training program that will teach you how to create content and manage your account, and to help grow your fan base. Awesome prizes await. We'll first test this feature in limited regions, including the Middle East, South Asia, and Southeast Asia. Then, roll out more information and registration details worldwide. Follow our official social media channels for the latest updates. Hurry and apply to Phase 1 at the official PUBG Mobile website. From now on, tap the Apply button on the official page and fill out your application. Once you receive your confirmation, your application has been accepted. Let the world see your talent. Come and join us now.
Yeah. Evolve into the future with us. Let us take you higher. Let's go. Give us an inch, we'll make milestones. All stars in all time zones. The ride is toughest Cybertruck, you know. Winner, chicken dinner go. Review mirrors for forward thinkers. I've been driven, don't need a chauffeur. Strength and passion flow through my fingers. Blood, sweat, and tears fuel up my motor. Fighting the win, but the fight is within. I'm just fighting to win yet again. Evolve to the future, don't stop to the finish. I'm testing my limits and vision. To the art of the chase. More tempting the higher the stakes. I'ma take them all into space. X amount separating frauds from the greats.
Take it up a notch, time to give it all I got. Turn me up, we're moving fast. Lock and load, have a blast. Time to take it up a notch, time to give it all I got. Turn me up, we're moving fast. Lock and load, have a blast. Time to take it up a notch, time to give it all I got. Turn me up, we're moving fast. Lock and load, have a blast. Time to take it up a notch, notch. Time to give it all I got. I'm doing it now. Giving it all, yeah, giving it all I got. Take it up a notch. Nothing you can tell me that'll get to me. I'm my greatest style, I am worst enemy. Ain't gotta get the best of you, just be a better me. Battle royale, chant the best that you will ever see. Nothing you can tell me that'll stop me now. Got up every single time that life had knocked me down. Your best watch me now, I'll show you true belief. You ain't ever seen this type of ingenuity.
Once you step in this battleground, best turn it up and don't let me down. Been on the road, but don't mess around. Hard knock grad, no cap and gown, but finish at top of my class. Hop in the roaster and dash, riding my life. Front runner, that's no the last. Made my own lane and surpass all the doubts and the gripes. Of course I still love you, but I gotta grow. Act like you already know. Went from a novice to road and accomplish some more. This the real deal, not for show. Life is a QB, I'm catching whatever it throws. Run hard and get to my goals. Act like you already know. Read the instructions and flow. Okay, you got it, let's go.
heroes come in all sizes. Royale Pass Season 19 brings all new microcosm-themed outfits. Zip through the battlefield as agile insectoids. To celebrate the 3rd anniversary of Royale Pass, we brought back outfits from past popular seasons and the RP file system. Furthermore, countless items and rewards are up for grabs. Now let us show you how to get these awesome rewards and showcase your career stats. This season's Royale Pass offers 4 elegant outfits: Guardian Observer, Trendy Kitty, Insect Queen, and General Beetle. After buying Royale Pass, you'll receive the Guardian Observer outfit at level 1, transforming you into an observer. That will help you navigate the battlefield. The Trendy Kitty outfit unlocks at level 50. Thereafter, you can choose between the Insect Queen outfit or the General Beetle outfit at level 100, transforming you into the ruler of the battlefield with leading your followers to victory. At the same time, other outfits and rewards such as the Wonderland Motorcycle or General Beetle Thompson can be redeemed by participating in exploration events. In addition to these eye-catching outfits, the Insect Queen, Mini 14, Wonderland AKM, Gemstone Scarab Backpack, and a myriad of other exquisite gear can be obtained by leveling your RP. Popular outfits from past seasons can be obtained from all new faction custom crates. You can choose to join one of 2 major factions, Agent Alliance and Guardian's Might, to receive faction custom crates. Each custom faction crate contains 1 of 3 past outfits. Beating yourself up for not owning a season-exclusive item? Don't miss this opportunity. You can ban pick 5 items for free and spend UC to ban pick up to 18 items, increasing your chances of getting the desired gear. You can even switch to the other faction once you've collected all the items from your current one to get even more awesome outfits. Next, the RP file will concurrently go live. You'll receive information about your progress and reward from earlier seasons so that you can showcase them to other players. Royale Pass Season 19 offers 4 all-new outfits and 8 popular outfits from previous seasons. Be sure not to miss out. Royale Pass, you deserve it.
Whoa! How are you? Yes! Thank you, bro.
teamwork, yeah, that's the key. Jangan tinggalkan member bermain sendiri. We're not born to win. 365 days left stick, that's true, it's following. We never sleep, just to give up what I have for the championship. Pick up the weapon and face it. No one stop you, if not you break it. They're not gonna believe, yes, so prove it. Real wrestling, homie. Let's just do what we best in. You feel me? Let's go double up the damage when we're fighting as a team. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Stop being tough, you know I'm a hero. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Starting from the bottom and stop acting like a hero. March berlagi, tegas dan berani. Jangan sakit hati, pastikan jadi. Orang aku begini, sampai ku menang. It's not easy, get my trophy. Better quit, testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace. Jadi ke tak jadi, depends how much effort you put in. Whose face is on the screen, not you. Tapi saya hate, I'm all in. Mula-mula lemah, tapi aku impian besar. Tak kira berapa jauh you berada, aku pasti akan kejar.
We play, that's the team. Doesn't matter in the end who is gonna win. We share the same dream. Dream is big, but faith in me. Never look down on me. And my work hari ini hancur, tapi promise aku akan kembali. Never try, we never know. Yeah. Kerja keras hanya sementara. Nothing come but true, mama. Jangan takut, selalu pasti kita cuba. Hey, respect for what we had. Today we lost a warrior, haha, who's from Senai gang. He's went to better place, but his spirit is with us and it will never end.
I know it's so hard for us to face it, but we remember his name for the century. So let us stop all the tears and face it. Let us show the world what we have, starting with a better day.
Pick up the weapon, face it. No, I'll stop it, ain't no break it. They're not gonna believe, yes, I prove it. We're rising no rate. Let's just do it what we best in. You feel me? Let's go down without the damage. When we're fighting, yes, it's in. Shout up!
Amigo, we're psycho. Stop being tough, you know I'm a hero. Amigo, we're psycho. Starting from the bottom, stop acting like a hero. Mari berlagi, tegas dan berani. Jangan sakit hati, pastikan lari. Orang aku begini, sampai ku menang. It's not easy, get my trophy. Better quit, testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace.
Together we fighting all night, but we're facing difficulty, we will never run. We pull our weapon down, we stand strong and unite. Taking cash out of side by side. Peace.
Hai.
You masuk terus tengok.
Hai. Hai.
Sekali.
Oh, he's shy.
Nama saya Aiman ataupun dikenali sebagai Man Parang.
Hello, my name is Muhammad Nuzul Sharin bin Affan, also known as Trixnity. I play in-game leader for TMSMG PUBG Mobile.
Hello, my name is Matoy. My real name is Ekachai Arisanan. I'm in-game leader in Team Secret.
My name is Ahmad Syafiq Imran. My game name is QB.
Dia akan bunuh 7 kilo tu saja. Walau bagaimanapun itulah dia. Oh, dua telah menjadi. You don't get daripada 4 3 2. Yo!
Ryan mudah untuk menembak daripada bahagian belakang. Tapi ada satu jalan dia.
Pasukan daripada Steel Hardy Esports, mereka akan berusung ke depan. Mereka dah tak nak tunggu lagi lah. Kalau mereka tunggu, mereka yang kata yo! Ini warga dapur tembakan yang begitu. Potong! Daripada belakang dari seorang saja.
Tim yang kita orang takut, kita orang tak ada takut pun tim mana-mana. Kita orang langgar je semua.
Team Secret, Eurogang and Dingos is a good competitor for us.
Di bahagian belakang ataupun di bahagian dalam depan tersebut, dia terus keluar. Dia dapat satu lagi dalam pemain.
I'm not scared of anything, but I treat every team equal. Well, this season in particular, like they're all really strong, so I respect them.
Saya rasa benda yang paling takut untuk diri kita adalah diri sendiri.
high ground tersebut. Tapi sebenarnya
Baik, yang paling ketara sekali adalah format dia dah bertukar. Kita dah, orang kata, membuat satu piawaian or we standardize dia punya format tu sama dengan worldly ataupun global championship.
Lemparkan dan sekarang ini dia masak satu lagi bom tangan. Dia tahu mungkin kedudukan adik.
UID bangunkan kali kedua mungkin tidak. Tak sempat. Mata kena carry game ini. 2 lawan 1. Keluarkan AK. Dia yang mendapatkan winner chicken dinner.
Macam-macam perbezaan berlaku lah. Sebab ketika 2020 kita ada 2 kali PMPL, iaitu pada awal tahun dan juga dekat akhir tahun tu.
Orang kata kualiti tim-tim yang bermain, banyak tim sekarang ni jauh lebih kuat kerana practice time yang mereka ada semasa scrim-scrim yang dijalankan dan sebagainya. Memang sangat-sangat memberangsangkan.
Di mana yang ni sangat-sangat bagus lah sebab sebelum ni kita selalu sangat ikut format PMPL biasa, and then bila kita masuk ke dalam international level, kita jadi macam alamak, apa benda super weekend, apa benda week play, apa benda country league dan sebagainya.
Mungkin dia boleh jatuh. Geekfam masih lagi ada peluang untuk masuk ke dalam, tapi susah untuk mereka dia dapat.
Akan ditekan juga pada waktu ini.
Yang berada di kedai.
Suasana itu mungkin akan jadi sedikit berbeza lah. Tidak ada perasaan offline. Akan tetapi daripada segi player, daripada segi tim, banyak perubahan yang berlaku. Roster telah pun mula untuk berubah-ubah dan itu pastinya untuk season kali ini akan jadi paling mantap lah, geng.
Aku rasa benda ni akan memberikan persediaan yang lebih pada tim Malaysia dengan tournament yang akan datang.
Sekarang ni tak boleh cakap ada 5 tim yang paling kuat dekat Malaysia lagi. Kita cakap ada 20 tim yang sangat-sangat kuat di Malaysia dan itu menyebabkan kualiti negara dah power. Dan kita harapkan 3 yang terbaik akan mewakili Malaysia ke final akan boleh membawakan kita semula daripada SEA final yang akan datang.
Mereka sudah lama bersama daripada season 1 PMPL lagi. So itu salah satu mereka dapatkan chemistry di mana chemistry begitu kukuh. Tapi walaupun begitu kukuh tapi tak mencukupi lah bagi saya.
I make sure that they are comfortable with each other. They don't just like finish game then just do whatever they want. We have to go out, have dinner, hang out together.
For our new lineup when we added Jumper and Fredo, we are one of the few teams that adapt to the COVID pandemic really well. We were kind of the only team that had a player outside from Malaysia playing from Thailand, and then the rest of the players to play in Malaysia and always communicating via WhatsApp or Messenger. It's not a new thing for us.
Dan saya sebagai manager mereka, itu tugas saya untuk kukuhkan lagi dia orang punya chemistry. Dan macam mana dia punya chemistry adalah mereka sudah lama bersama.
Actually get a bonding lah, then only they can understand each other in game lah.
Dia good leader in PUBG Mobile. Dia ada dia punya capability and individual skill yang strong, survival skill yang strong.
We are not really playing together. Everybody is playing from their hometown. We are comfortable that way. I would say that we were very lucky that Matoy joined Team Secret before the pandemic. So we kind of got used to playing everything online. And for Fredo, the fastest learning kind of guy. So there's no much things that need to be fixed or ask them. We don't really have to ask them to do a lot of stuff because they know what to do. All they need to do is bring the expertise to the team. Just come together as a one unit.
Actually, there is a lot like language barrier and stuff. But you know, it's like we're sharing a common ground that we normally use. We're learning words by each and others. They are learning like my 555, letter 5, which is mean ha. And I'm learning Malaysian word as well, like makan and also others.
So macam ada 2 orang teammate saya yang pergi secret, itu adalah hak mereka. So diorang yang decide untuk pergi team secret dan saya pun macam okay lah, macam tu lah, we have to move on lah. Dia macam bercinta. Masa first tu Kevin message cakap Redone dengan Jumper nak keluar, so I sedih lah sikit, sedih dalam sehari, betul, and then esok dah move on lah.
Most of the time we play games together. Like when I play PC games, most of the time I just play with them. That kind of helps our chemistry, to keep the chemistry going. I joke around with them a lot. That really helps for me to connect with them and for them to connect with me and just generally enjoy each other's company. I mean, sometimes they do get annoying, but they're still my brothers.
So untuk dua player Yudu Gang yang baru, iaitu Putra dan Bravo, diorang saya boleh cakap power diorang memang mantap. So team kat luar sana kena hati-hati lah.
Select talents or players into the roster. I think the first rule that we actually apply into is that whichever particular player that we want to pinpoint must have some form of connection with the existing player. I think that's important because that will start off the first layer of chemistry in place. In terms of what this connection means, it's that mental connection, whereby the players themselves can actually relate with this particular so-called new player. And with that, I think it's the first step of us accepting that player into the roster.
So they are putting me into their communication. So that played a big part of language barrier. That doesn't make me feel like I don't really belong here. It's not just myself. This is really to my whole teammates that they really putting the effort on this to give me feeling of welcomeness and family alike in the team.
Jangan main-main. Kalau jumpa Bravo lari, jumpa Putra lari, jumpa Man, datang lah cuba. Kalau jumpa Drex, datang je. Sebab dia tak apa-apa.
Ready lah mereka dah.
Tapi kita nampaknya akan masuk dalam game kita yang pertama untuk PMPL MYS season yang ketiga. Selamat datang semula ke PUBG Mobile Pro League MYS season yang ketiga yang dibawakan kerana oleh dia akan mencacing back dia mungkin akan lihat sekarang ni. Dia akan lihat oleh Jenny SMG tolong kemudian dia bunuh. Jadi kedua dia cuba menembak. Dia dapat. Sudah dilepaskan, Sin akan ditekan juga pada waktu. Dapat satu. Dicuba dibunuh tangan silap sekali dia akan cuba push. Tapi terlihat turut tahu yang guna tangan. Akan sampai pada langsung Haiko juga dijatuhkan pada waktu yang sama.
Our goals for 2021 is to defend the champion titles. Since we have new lineup, we're looking forward to a stronger team, better chemistry, and a more higher goal, which is the world champion.
In terms of our last year's performance, yes, we did win the Southeast Asia Grand Finals Championship, and for that we were awarded the Malaysia Book of Records as well. But for us, I think if you say in PUBG Mobile, our mission is still to obtain the championship title in the World Series, which is the PMGC. So until we achieve that, I think that will be something that we'll be fighting and will constantly fight towards lah.
Samsi mencari, dia sudah tidak. Yudu Gang. Dengan Yudu Gang akan terkeluar. Sekarang di tempat kedua. Yudu Gang. Siapa yang kenderaan itulah dia penambah Yudu Gang. Yudu Gang.
Yudu pasukan yang diharapkan dominan seperti season lepas tidak begitu menjadi.
Okey, untuk team chemistry ni benda biasa memang akan ambil masa yang sangat lama. Pada mulanya of course kita akan gagal dulu. Kemudian kita akan comeback dengan solution yang kita dah cari selama ni, iaitu dengan kita punya result baru-baru ni agak membanggakan yang mana mereka telah membuktikan dan yes, mereka berjaya buat kami puas hati dengan segalanya.
Terbaik, game terbaik akan keluar.
Kita tahu sekarang EOI sebagai harapan tembakan yang mantap dan dapat.
Ya, Yudu nampak kepada sikit habis untuk Jenny. Dan itulah dia tim Yudu Gang dengan 11 skill untuk waktu ini.
Segala masalah mempunyai jawapan dia yang mana kita fokuskan cari penyelesaian. Kita berbincang as a team dan pengalaman buruk kita sebelum ni kita ambil sebagai kita punya matlamat untuk perbaiki dan jawapannya telah kami jawab untuk 10 weekend ataupun game-game yang akan datang lah. Dan dalam paling penting untuk build up untuk majukan kita punya team iaitu kita perlu banyak lagi experience bersama supaya kita dapat tahu apa punca dan juga masalah kita dan kita akan perbaiki dan kita akan jawab pada game-game yang akan datang iaitu di 10 weekend.
Lagi pemain yang berpasukan Yudu tak dapat lihat tapi semua selamat begitu besar sekali meninggalkan hanya seorang saja lagi yang terselamat.
Dia tunggu waktu. Dia tunggu saja player ini keluar. Yudu Gang! Yudu Gang!
Player dan winner.
Lawe Bravo 10, the one and only berjaya.
Perasaan saya, untuk saya seorang lah, perasaan saya sedih.
Kenapa sedih?
Sebab tak nampak ke tadi saya kosong kill. Dalam 20 kill tu saya kosong.
konsistensi yang lebih baik untuk Yudu Gang di pusingan-pusingan yang terakhir ini membuatkan saya rasa dari segi congakan kasar, Yudu Gang akan berada di atas Team Secret.
Yudu RSG mereka telah pun ada jugalah di pitch yang pertama untuk match ranking.
Untuk Team Secret dapat 27 masih lagi okey, tapi tidak akan dapat menyebabkan dia memecut Yudu Gang sebab dia masih lagi 10 markah di belakang. Dr. TA walaupun masih mengekalkan kedudukan di atas, tetapi mereka sedang dikejar rapat oleh Yudu Gang dan juga Team Secret. Untuk Dr. TA mereka memang kena berhati-hati sebab awal kita mula tadi mereka 2-3 kali ganda sebenarnya daripada nombor 2 dan 3. Dan kali ini mereka dikejar begitu rapat, hanya 7 markah saja memisahkan antara Dr. TA dan juga Yudu Gang.
Yudu kita ada masalah dekat Sengkok untuk PMPL kali ni, tapi dengan adanya masalah itu timbul, kemudian kita fikirkan untuk solution, yes kita dapat jawapan iaitu kita mendapatkan chicken dinner lah. Dan benda tu take time sikit lah. Dia tak akan macam kita jawab ataupun buat sekali terus jadi. Dia akan ambil beberapa momen ataupun beberapa masa dan percaya kepada rezeki. InsyaAllah boleh.
Aku dah cakap kan di luar setel kan? Aku tak skip tadi.
Buat apa? Buat apa?
Dah nak tinggi lah. Sabar dulu. Yang mana ni? Tak gerak. Stress lah. Jangan tahu lah. Tahu. Jom biar sikit. Please tu kenapa? Dah depan lah. Oh, Zon belum sampai lagi. Itulah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome for the Super Weekend. The things that we've been waiting for all this week after 2 days of battling out to qualify for top 16. Here we are in the Super Weekend where all points matters, okay? This is the PMPL MYSG Season 4. And first and foremost, before we move on any further, I'd like to give a huge mention to the organizers, PUBG Mobile themselves, Tencent Games and VSPN for throwing this momentous event, and also our official smartphone partner, Redmi Note 10 series, Challenger Boundaries, and official digital telco partner, Yudu. Switch to Yudu now and get free in-game items. All you have to do is scan with the QR code that will be shown on the screen down below. Now, joining me, it's Keith, and together with me, introduce yourself.
Hi everybody, Assalamualaikum and Salam Sejahtera or greetings everyone. I am Sis Jenny and yes, finally I've joined in the bandwagon to be casting alongside with Keith for your Super Weekend. So I'm sure, I think I you know, some of them are actually waiting for me to come out. So here I am. I'm here guys. I know. sorry. No. It's but okay. It's not about me.
No. It partially is about you. You mentioned that people are waiting for you. They've been calling you out. I've seen it in the comments down below. And hey, guys, it's fair, right? Like, I'm not here to talk about inequality or whatnot. Here's the facts. It's esports, most of the audiences are dudes, most probably dudes, and you don't want to see another guy with a mustache on the screen. You want to see Sis Penny. So here she is in the flesh. And what do you have for us? What are the teams you're looking out for to perform this weekend? Sure, we have to establish that whatever happens to weekdays, it's an end of chapter for that one. Because this is a totally different score system, a totally different tally for the entire 3 weeks, and everyone's back down to 0. But which are the teams that you saw during the weekdays that you should be looking out for during the weekends?
Actually, it's a tough one because I did see a lot of prominent underdogs, or let's just say the staple teams were not really progressing, but probably they are just keeping that as a part of their tactic because it's just weekdays. The only thing it matters is just that they need to qualify. So if I'm not mistaken, all of the staple teams or the favorite teams have made it to the super weekend actually. All right, so now we're gonna go into the schedule and take a look into ta-da! Yep, so today is the 27th of August, so the first super weekend will start and then we will follow by 28 and 29. So like Keith mentioned, all the super weekend dates, the one in pink and the one with the yellow on top, it matters for them to accumulate the points. So grand finals is what they have accumulated so far, so the top 16 with the best points will proceed into the country finals. Am I right, Keith?
Yes, you're absolutely correct. That is the format for the PMPL Pro League, for the PUBG Mobile Pro League for MYSG. In case you didn't know, I'll reiterate it again. So there are 2 phases in this entire league, right? The weekdays and the super weekends. Weekdays are predominantly meant for accumulation of points to qualify into the top 16 for super weekend, because there are 20 teams and only 16 slots to be played during the weekends. And it's the weekend accumulation of points is what you carry forward and actually determines whether you make it to the grand finals, which is 3 weeks down the road. So with that one out of the way, I am super excited. I'm not gonna lie, ever since Geekfam pulled off the first ever back-to-back check-in dinner, I'm kind of hopeful. I'm kind of hopeful that they probably got this one in the bag, because they realized that they have the smarts to do it. They just decided to pull it at the last day and actually show that maybe with this roster moving on forward, the chances of success just increased greatly. So yeah, take a look at that format. As I mentioned, again, 20 teams, move on to the 16 and super weekend, and after 3 weeks, we'll go to the grand finals.
Yep, exactly that. And the point system, this is the current point system that I think most of us have already known, especially the players who have been playing in Season 3 and also their scrims. This is the same point system where the first is at 15 and then followed by 12 and 10. So obviously, most of these teams have to have a target to get at least top 3, because that is additional points. It's like getting like 15 elimination points, so it's additional. And of course, the out for grab total prize is an amazing $150,000 US, right, Keith?
Thousands, yes, of course, it's total prize pool. There are their own breakdowns for it, but hey, even a quarter or slice of that pie, I would want to get myself, right? So let's take a look at the teams who qualified themselves into the Super Weekend. 4 rivals, obviously showing up, playing phenomenal during the weekdays, just shooting everyone down, no strats, just guns blazing. So they're definitely one to look out for in terms of action-packed performance. Sam9 Gang, they started fairly evenly, just like neither great nor bad, just in the middle of the pack, but towards the end, they clutched their way out, especially Bravo. This guy has got so much potential. I think people will be looking out for them as well. EVOS VIP, very stable team. Unfortunately, lost 2v1 against Bosskurr for that one of those games where they could have chicken, but they, maybe outplayed their cards a little bit. Farang Legends is just Jenny's favorite. The underdog, you want to tell them why?
The crony. No, I'm neutral, guys. I'm neutral, so don't worry. All right, so following on the other side, we've got Homebois, the all-star team. They are basically famous in the streaming platform, so who does not know Homebois? Bosskur's coming at bottom, and then after that is WULF AROV, or once known as J8, and then we've got SMG, where my twinnie is there. If you guys know who is the twin. It's just the same
Mr.
name.
Jenny.
And then Yes, I've got a Jenny. I'm also a pro player, guys. Oh my god. Anyways, let's move on. We got Wills, Geekfam, Axis for TABAH, right? TABAH, yeah. TABAH NSEA, yes. VXM, FANX, AIG, R2K, Team Secret, and also RSG. So those are the teams that made it through. Now we're going to look into today's match. Okay, so today there will be a twist, guys. So there is Sandhawk coming in the middle. So a lot of them have been asking what happened to Sandhawk during the weekday. So to me, I see it as it's a better opportunity because teams, they need to get points. So obviously the bigger maps are much more easier to get the elimination points and also easier for them to get the survival points. But because this is a super weekend where points matters for you to accumulate to the grand finals, so having Sandhawk is going to stir a little bit of the madness,
Well, it's kind of a curveball, right? Like a lot of people say that if you're talking about maps where you actually need skills to perform, and Sandhawk isn't one of them. They said there's too many luck factors in the game, and the nature of it being so small, no vehicle, a lot of contours and hills and whatnot. You have to run on foot, which puts you in a disadvantage. And how small the map is, but the circle, the circle is the same rate, right? It decays at the same rate. So in the end of the day, you get like I'm unfair, maybe like 16 teams still alive in 4 or 5 circles in, and then they have to like get into this engagement where it's just not winnable, right? Because it's so dense. But we'll see how it is right here. Throwing one in could be a surprise factor. Maybe give some chance to some other teams who actually performs well in it. So yeah, that's my take. Now, we want to know though, since it's the first day of the super weekend in a whole week, I know people's gonna hate this, but we kind of have to express on who we think might be the creme of the top here, which teams, and I guess they just jumped the gun.
Oh my god, I was like, okay, yeah. So well, they asked us earlier, so okay, looking at the results, I have my reasons to why I kind of think that 4 Rivals might be, getting it, in fact, because seeing how consistent they were, I was watching, even though I wasn't casting, I was watching, in fact, every season I'm always watching PMPL, up. So that's my take for 4 Rivals, being that they were previously Dingos, and we know how feisty Dingos can be in their fight, so hence, that is my prediction. What about you, Keith? Why Geekfam? Is it because of Icha?
No, actually the total opposite of that one. I know, Sim, don't worry about it. No. So, no, it's just that Geekfam has had a phenomenal season this whole year, right? In fact, they are, I think, on top of the board in terms of points that puts them in potential for the PMGC. But during the weekday run, they were suffering a little bit, and that's because they had Icha in, which isn't saying that she's a bad player. It's just that I think QB, the captain's starting to realize that when they have all these firepower, when they all in onto one ship, it's never really a good thing because you still need some sort of brains and strategy to move around the map and take advantages, which may in turn put you in a more favorable position when it comes to team fights. And we've seen that in the last 2 matches, the double chicken dinner which Geekfam scored yesterday, and it's because QB, he has got brains, and I see that capacity of his IQ in the second chicken dinner when he took a natural surrounding and turned it into an impenetrable fortress. So I think now that maybe if Geekfam stick with this roster, having the brains and the bronze, they stand a chance to actually, take this whole thing for week number 1 at the very least.
Yep, agreed with what Keith said, because yes, agreeable. Geekfam is known for being very consistent ever since season 2. They got their groove in, and it has been almost the same players. They have a little bit of rotation here and there or swapping, but it's still the same groove. It's just that they have a little bit of down sometimes, but then when they come back, they come back with a punch. So it's definitely something that I was initially thinking that might be Geekfam, but because where they were in the point during the weekday. So I believe that maybe 4Rivals might just stand a chance because of where they were in the chart. So probably I might be right, I might be wrong, or Keith might be right, might be wrong. What about you guys? What is your prediction? You guys can leave in the comment chat. Obviously we cannot read it, but don't worry, everyone else will reply to you. But yes, that is our
I'm
take
wondering
on
about
things.
one thing though.
Yeah.
I'm wondering about one thing. Why didn't you vote for Farang Lejund?
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Before you express your thoughts,
You just put me in the spot, bro.
I have to clarify in the chat on why I asked such provocative questions. She has Farang Legends as her wallpaper.
God,
You wanna
I'm so
show that-
sorry.
You want to show that to the audience?
Oh my god. Okay. In a way, I'm trying to say that, hey, they have left a link below for you guys to download the wallpaper. So I did use it for season 3 and I'm using it for season 4 also. But let me just clear my notification and show it to you guys. Ta-da! But yes, I have my bet in Farang Lejund, not because, I'm close to Sultan or something like that. No, it's because I've been seeing them since season when they were first brewing, when Sultan was still a pro player. So they have a lot of potential in them, the underdogs. In fact, if you watch Screams, you will know what's the hype about Farang Lejund, because there's this person who is Adik Luke, or a lot of people would say the next Yuhai. So yes, they have a lot of potential as one of the underdog teams. But again, I'm putting my cards on the table. I'm not putting a stop totally to the OG teams, or we call it the OP teams. We have the old school teams like they are now Sem 9, and then we have Team Secret. We are waiting for them to come back, because these are the ones that actually put on the bar. That's the level that they got reached. But as of now, because every season is just challenging, everybody is just playing it like the same level, everybody's as good, so it's really hard to give a proper prediction that this team will go through the final, because everybody can perform as and when they want to. Yes, and now we have reached to this Explore the Future. What is it about, Keith?
It's the brand new event coming out from PUBG Mobile. It's called Summer Rich. Yeah, Explore the Future, happening this 17th to the 30th of August 2021. Okay, yeah, things that you can do in the game and things that you can win in the game as well. I think they'll show you on how you can do so later, but even if they don't, let me just reiterate to you. So what's happening is they're going to give you daily quests or missions or to-do lists for PUBG Mobile throughout this entire period of 17th to the 30th of August, right? You log in, you check into the application that is PUBG Mobile, and then you play some games, you do some mission, and you get a dice. Now these dice, which you can roll to get golden tickets, PUBG golden tickets, which I can only assume you could use to claim something. There you have it. Get on, you log in, you get a dice. You play a mission, you get a dice. And then in the end, you're going to use that dice along with the points you got from missions to get golden tickets from PUBG to what? Maybe a chocolate factory, I don't know.
Yeah, probably it's those, when you are a PUBG player, you should know all these different missions for different teams. So this one is about Explore the Future. I've not been in PUBG for a while, but I've just come in to play the short maps like Livik and Karakin. So probably this is like one of the mission Erangel maps that you guys can claim onto, and plus you get to have a new feeling onto what the team is all about, because the previous one was about the Tesla car, and there you go, we've got another one, spot and a reward. So this is scan out and win. You got to scan this and then you got to spot, and there is something to be won in everything that is popping out right now. So you guys got to try it out and see what you can get. In fact, some of these items are really limited edition, so I think those of you who are into content, doing TikTok and whatsoever, so you can use the outfits just for your TikTok, since it's only going to be expired in a few days. Sometimes it might not be a permanent one, so you can do for your content.
Yep, I know it's hard, guys, to look at the QR code when there's a pretty animated girl right in the middle, but try. just whip your phone out. It's right there. And what do you have to lose? Like what Sis Jenny said, it could be a permanent skin. And that's going to make your account even more valuable. Heck, if you've got cosmetics date back to the days of Season 1, count yourself very, very fortunate. There you go. I'm loving the comic theme they have this time around. You think that maybe one of these days they'll turn us into superheroes?
I think you have already got the outfit that we will turn into a superhero, right? So we might transform tomorrow. What do you think? I think we are going to transform tomorrow.
With the worst powers one could ever imagine, right? And that is to run our mouth until someone actually dies.
Lol. Yeah, but anyways, you guys probably saw last Wednesday, Sol and Amy was already in their outfits, and even Tash Bunny. So that was like a hint for you guys. What is our team about? You know, it's not just the posters that has the team. Even us casters have the team. In fact, today's team is a Friday. So Fridays in Malaysia is a day that, you know, we go all Malaysia. So I believe, and guys, I forgot to tell you that I am not from Malaysia. I'm from Singapore. So I'm very, very happy and honored to be part of the casters, knowing I'm the only one from Singapore. So it's really nice for them to welcome me, even though there's no Singapore teams that made it through the playoffs. But I'm here because I want to tell you guys that even though we are Singaporeans, we are watching the Malaysian teams, we are learning every step, and hopefully we can come back. But even so, we are fans of one of the Malaysian teams at least. Like for me, I have a few.
She's got Farang Legends on her wallpapers. What more can you ask for, guys? We are so strong. The Malaysian scene is so strong. We are so strong. Kita kuat sampai this girl lalang to our country, to our nation, which is great. No, it's great having you here. You know, we need some representative for SG. It is called MYSG, not just MY, for a reason, right? So yeah, like Sis Jenny said, the theme for the day is Friday. We're all wearing our traditional Malaysian outfit, baju Melayu, and I gotta say, I don't wear these often, but I forget how great it feels on the skin. It's like silk, and it's cooling. And I feel like I'm someone coming out from Dubai. I feel rich.
What? Wow, okay. How is that relatable? Like Melayu, Dubai, bro?
No, they wear like somewhat of a similar style, right? Like this flowy, just very, I'm digging it.
Yeah. So anyways, kids, since you know we are at Super Weekend, I'm sure a few of these teams are quite nervous because definitely the gameplay will be different, right? A lot of teams will probably do a different tactic, different meta, different skills even, because you know when weekday, some of the teams are not even chasing for the kills. If that's what I realized, because knowing some of these teams, their firepower is very strong, but they have not yet shown it to us. So today, I'm sure there's going to be a huge statement given by all of these teams who have not performed yet. In fact, those teams who has been performing, they are going to get even more feistier. Just that I worry some of the teams get exhausted along the way because, you know, we just started this tournament. We still got like 2 more weeks to go, a few more days in the week. So, Aye,
indeed. And I like that you brought up that some of these A-listing teams, Team Secret, RSG, you see, these teams barely just made it through to the top 16 Super Weekend, but here they are. They clutched it by a bit. Now, will we see a totally different performance coming out from these top organizations? Maybe so, because if we watch the Dream Chasers, Yudu Gang, formerly now known as Sem9 Gangs, had a really rough start as well, but they could climb their way up, and it seems to be reflecting that trend so far in week number 1, where Sem9 Gang was just middle table and then they ended up close to the top. I think it was 2nd place. So I'm really hoping to see what happens down this Super Weekend here. But if drop spots even changes at all, we know for a fact that Axis, Red1, and WULF AROV always lands onto military base. Sem9 Gang plays on top of shooting range to Severny in that area. Unfortunately, Yudu Alliance didn't make it. Otherwise, they would have played by Hospital and Georgia Paul and like all these places, right? So, but for rivals, we gotta look out for them because they are the crazy one in a bunch, and they seem to like landing in the craziest spot, like school, where people just don't last the minute.
Agreed, totally agreed. Right now, we have already flew to the first map of the day, which is the sunny island, or sunny land of Erangel. Flight route seems to be, it's starts near Kamishki, ends near Quarry. So it's actually, this flight route is very easy. I would say there is much more other trickier flight routes. So this is much more easier for them to rotate, to go anywhere. And again, guys, let me emphasize, these 16 teams will still meet one another throughout the day. So they don't have a rest at all. And they just got to play it smart. And now they're just going to go to their same drop spots or landing areas, which we have already seen over the week, the 2 days that they were playing Tuesday and Wednesday. So today we are going to see the similar gameplay. It's just how far and how long are they going to take to loot in order for them to chase for the rest of the team, or are they going to play it passive for the first round? I'm not so sure. I'm about to find out also.
Yeah, and you can see immediately teams are reverting to the drop spot they are most comfortable with. I guess it makes sense not to change. It's only been 2 days in the tournament since they played. So, oh my god, man, look at that circle. If Axis Red One and Wolf would have stayed at their own jump spot or made a movement there, they would have been great. This is again, circle scam. It's happening.
Yes, guys.
It's happening like day one.
Yeah, it's actually, I would like to say, I always see this circle in the tournament levels, like season 2, 3, there's always the Sovnoska circle. So it really calls out for which team can cross in first, because there's going to be a lot of gatekeeping near the bridge. In fact, you see RSG, they are making the first move. They are passing through Milta, if I'm not mistaken, as Jenny. Sorry, I just got to do that. Jenny's making a move also. So they have to loot ASAP, especially Axis, since they are all the way up north in Yasenaya. Now, this is going to be quite tricky. So they might just have to choose to swim over, or even using the glider to glide over. Like there's a little helicopter. It's not a helicopter, it's a glider. The name is glider. So yes, they might just use that, or just swim across if they cannot make it on time, because the circle is already showing itself over in Sovnoska. No point staying in the mainland.
Yeah, Sovnoska is definitely one of those things where if you make it in first, you have the utmost advantage. Having the choke points by the bridge to come across, there's only 2 entry into it. And, well, Geekfam's already by a bridge here. I don't believe that's the one in the entrance, but, SMG, funnily enough, Milta Powers has always been their stable drop. So I guess this is a very comfortable circle for them. And you don't even have to go all the way back to, Season 2, Season 1 for a circle scam like this one. We had this in day number 1 of the weekday, where Axis Red One secured the first chicken dinner of the day through a scam circle as well. So go figure.
Yeah, so now just looking through Homebois, and I would like to highlight to most of the viewers, because most of them are aspiring pro player. They're trying to be a pro player. So usually this stage people might just ignore, but I would like to emphasize on the guns, the choice of guns that they actually pick up. Sometimes as simple as a shotgun, they would just pick it up first, knowing that the circle is very difficult as of now. Like this moment, RSG Kim is probably going to use the cliff and going to try and swim over, because this is probably not the kind of place you want to be in, trying to cross over onto the other side. Farang, as per normal, in the wetlands, just getting what they can. The last time I actually saw them having this circle, they got out of Rozok ASAP, but because it's already changed, Rozok is not available anymore. And you know what? WULF AROV have already started with the gatekeep bridge. This is what I meant by if you don't cross the bridge early, this is what's going to happen to you. And look at Small Boy with that low HP in the waters without anything. Guys, what happened to our Small Boy? Uh-oh.
I guess it was a desperate act, and WULF AROV definitely is comfortable. This has always been the drop spot for the past 2 days, and they're back here again. And this time around, the circle still favors their rotation, so good on them. I think Small Boy was just making sure that someone from RSG is in the circle at this point in time. Maybe his friends can go and loot for him. If they make it through, maybe they'll give him, some sort of supplies. Or if he's the only one that survives, making a rotation through, then it's, pressure is on him. RSG not doing too hot this time round.
Definitely waiting for them to come back, because the RSG team lineup, actually, this particular season, I kind of admire because of the skill sets that each player has, including Nuna. I've seen her in the ladies lineup before she went to the RSG main lineup. So kind of promising of the lineup, but I've not seen them progressing as how kind of expected or predicted by some of us, or even, you know, viewers probably would think that RSV is going to make a comeback, going to show their true talent, and they have not showcased it to us yet. But then again, this is a bit early to say. Four Rivals, as per normal, being very rival-ish and already spraying on towards Bart, not getting any hits. A little bit of that came through. His life immediately went down by 20% by crossing the bridge. But you know what? They're just going to go ahead, cross through and probably do the chasing game, but I don't think that's worth it. They are going to probably park here for a moment and try to gatekeep, because that might be happening. The same thing for SMG right now. They are not gatekeeping exactly at the bridge, but in fact the point or the pinnacle point that they are choosing is very, very tactical, because they are choosing at a high ground and going to probably spray from that view towards Four Rivals that is currently on the other side.
Yeah, and I like the choice Four Rivals making right now, not actually crossing the bridge, because there's still, it's only the first circle and there's still an off chance it might go away from military base. And so they're instead choosing the entry point, which then gives them access in and out as they please. But Bosskurr then notice the Four Rivals actually camping within the area. They're going to try and take a few down, maybe only then looking to push in forward. Zigzag and Ngah up on a high ground. It's only as far who's extended far forward, but I don't think it's anything that's gonna resolve into any loss from both sides at the very least.
Yeah, because if you guys can recall, some of the circles that was played in the weekday, Four Rivals will choose the same spot, especially, you know, knowing the circles, there was a few circles that kind of close into Sovnoska, and that is usually where they kind of pick the fight. So I'm sure they know that plays very well at the back of their heads on which kind of rocks cannot get sub-hits and things like that. So that's probably not an easy wall to bring down, even though, and guys, kill feed has already shown here, and this is again RSG. Unfortunately for Small Boy that was caught in the waters, got caught by SMG. That was that crossover earlier, in fact, and they wanted to divert their attention to Four Rivals, but Four Rivals are smart enough and they waited, not letting them get a target at all. In fact, right now the fight is focused onto Bosskurr, and you see, this is what I mean by they did their homework very well. They know the cliff, they know what kind of inch for them to cover their heads and their body, so that they won't get, the bodies won't be too compromised to give away. And it's not easy for Bosskurr to take the shot. So that's really genius gameplay by Four Rivals.
Yes, and now the chopping block is about to get set out here in the kitchen as all the teams now funneling towards military base. And now Four Rivals also made the cross across the bridge here. Still probably guarding Bosskurr, keeping Bosskurr at bay. But all the other teams, EVOS VIP is making the swim over. And the Homebois through the bridge, behind them Wales and R2K, which arguably could challenge the likes of Four Rivals in terms of firepower. Now, Sem9 gang, I kind of feel sorry for them because they favor the drop spot over at shooting range to Saverni. So it's been like 3 games now where they have to make the far travel, but TABAH and C now in a war against RSG, spots out Batman, will take him down. Kim from the far side trying to give some support, but will not. And 2 down from RSG, 1 already dead prior. That is Small Boy Rex to join in the watery graves, and Kim just cuts the losses and plays for position points as he runs off elsewhere.
Aye, that's what I meant by they need to really do a good comeback. In fact, they already crossed over to Sovnoska, so it's unfortunate that they have to give such a first death on the island that is about to close. So it's really unfortunate that they kind of met that hiccup. So I don't know, not a good start for RSG for the first round. I'm sure they will try to come back. And again, let's emphasize on the big map. So this big maps is going to be advantage for these teams to get the kill points or elimination points, as compared to Sandhawk. It's going to be harder, you know, where the trees are much more taller and things like that. But now I see Team Secret in the kill feed also, and this is a will. So is this Team team going to make a comeback? This is another team that has been talked about. People wants to see their real action, and now we're looking to iShots getting somebody from Wales, and no exit at all for the Wales plays. Going to get on the damage, and that is a confirmed elimination point already for Team Secret. Now, where is the rest of the Wales, guys?
Well, the whales are probably just swimming and migrating their oceans here as they finally have the info on where probably Team Secret is, and well, walk the other way. But actually, his entire squad is far out. I don't know. Maybe was that a reconnaissance duty? We don't know. But Geekfam here had a little skirmish against Sam9 Gang earlier on, which means that Sam9 Gang is going to find an even harder time pushing into the circle through a direct path. And that's going to eat them in terms of how long they've spent. And we're probably going to see, again, Sam9 Gang taking the title as the highest total travel distance.
Yeah. Now, yes, exactly to what Keith said. They're just going to try and keep up with the points and not getting early elimination as what happened over in Tuesday, and that last-minute comeback from Geekfam. So I'm sure they're going to strategize it nicely, like how they play in the last-minute comeback and trying to get all the elimination points. But as of now, these teams are just securing their spots over in Sovnoska. That's why you're not seeing any much action. Only 11 minutes in the game. Obviously, teams are just going to strategize on how they can flank in. And guys, now EVOS met over with SMG. Looking at the advantage here, both of them have advantage in the sense of the drop spot area, you know. I mean, not the drop spot, but where they are. They have that pinnacle point, they have the summit, they have the high ground. So they're just going to find where the teams or the players are in over. We can see another problem here with another team, and that is Axis, the team that actually kind of crossed in a little bit late. And I'm not sure what happened to Sam9. They are here right now, still caught up. They have not crossed over. They were one of the last few teams to get into from the blue zone over to the main circle. So I'm not sure what will happen to them. But if they don't move, like, you know, Wales are guarding, this is going to be trouble for the entire team of Sam9.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult feat to try and push in. I don't think Sam9 knows that, wait, they should be paying attention by the kill feed to recognize that maybe Wales are down a player, but they don't know that that is Wales at this current point of time. We have the observer's advantage, but surely if Wales have people positioned up on a high ground, which is very advantageous in taking skirmishes, so maybe Sam9 Gang recognizes that, don't want to push in just yet until any more confirmation on where the enemies are. R2K, meanwhile, here scouting out against Geekfam. It looks like they've seen each other willy-nilly here and there, but the pressure's on Geekfam as the circle closes. They will have to push into R2K ever so soon. So can they actually do it though? Damroot already taking the long path by the ocean. And, well, he's halfway across the other side. If he makes it through, then give this guy a Medal of Honor because he is ready for the Olympics.
That's a nice way to put it, Keith. But yes, so the circle is not in their favor, even though they have kind of crossed over to Sovnoska. I actually have no idea exactly where. No, they have not crossed, guys. So they are over in Ferry Pier. So this is a problem again for Geekfam to get across because they are heavily guarded by R2K. Even if R2K were to move on to the next stage, which means over the bridge, you remember there was Wales and there was Sam9. So this is what I mean by it's going to be a catastrophe if these teams don't move in on time. And right now we're going to see a few stacked teams here. Farang's coming in at the back. And again, these are the teams who have not crossed over to Sovnoska. Now this is going to be quite a massive massacre right now. I believe so.
Yes, Sam9 Gang really out of time. Third parties coming in. The Farang Legends going to show their prowess. Sam9 Gang takes down one from R2K as they make a rotation in. 4 teams now within the area. Farang Legends just breezed right through them. Has the vehicle. Al-Ikhlas now base himself here. Try to hold back any potential people from crossing the bridge. So the table has turned. It is Farang now who's taking hold. But unfortunately, Al-Ikhlas gets taken out by one of the members of Sam9 Gang. Tags him, and now he's on the ground and probably too far out to even be considered with a save. A frag will confirm that kill. Drax down. R2K, they're pushing in. They do know where Sam9 Gang Drax is by the rock, and they take them down. And now the pressure is on for these 3 teams to squeeze their way through into the funnel. Only Hahaputra left alive.
Yeah, that is definitely not smart. But do you guys see how Farang kind of move in? That's quite smart. They wait for the gunshots to happen and they immediately move in. Probably Adik Luke was like the sacrifice bait. That's the reason why he kind of waited there and the rest of them went in easily. But there is another fight that is going over in the military base itself, and we're looking into a team underneath that is also have seen each other. Probably that's Homebois. Now, Wales is just trying to kind of gauge on how they're going to come in. If not, it's going to be trouble for them, and in fact already being eliminated or knocked in the waters and not a chance of them surviving at all. But Haha Put is trying to do not finishing. R2K got the best of Sam9, so no more. Like I said, how I predicted, the entire team will find it problem and troublesome for them to cross in nicely over onto the other side.
Yes, unfortunately, the timing was a bit off, but Sinbi sprays down one of R2K, Akko. He thought he was safe, seeing that the circle is already far within reach, so he assumed no more team should be around, and now he gets knocked down. Akko and Zayn. Zayn has healed himself back up. Does he have what it takes to push through, though? Because the rest of Wales are still alive, and they're going to just drive their way through and on the inside. See you, Stuart 9K.
Another one goes down, and that's from WULF AROV. Here we are looking into rivals, 4 rivals here with 3 men. So we are seeing quite an even Steven here, 3v3. There's a grenade kind of nicely fell onto Pemburu. Just 1 HP left, and he got eliminated earlier already. So WULF AROV is getting the advantage of things right now. Wraith, the only person alive for rivals, he probably just got to do a passive gaming, but knowing it's 4 rivals, they're not going to keep quiet. They're going to try to do some space because honestly, where Wraith is quite vulnerable. He's open to the back, he's open to the front, and troubles can be tossed in, and now this is going to be quite troubling for 4 rivals. Again, the circle, it's the problem for most of the players today, for most of the teams. We're already seeing a very, very early elimination, but Reef is still alive even though getting sprays in the grasses, and in fact he's replying it back on target, getting the hit back onto Anik. So it's going to be quite difficult to actually eliminate Reef if it's a 1v1 affair, unless, you know, there's going to be like 2 or 3, and now suddenly 1 person is alive because of the help of Bosskurr from the back. Now this is what I meant by third party problems. When this happens, they're probably going to prioritize to revive, but that's not happening. Now suddenly the game is even. Reef is not getting at all, not a chance of luck at all for Reef. In fact, he's being spotted by VXM. AROV was actually spraying over to 4 rivals, but got third party watched there by a few teams there. VXM and also big Bosskurr that was looking straight onto that Wraith already got eliminated by being spotted in the grasses also. Wow. Fast elimination, man.
I would have thought he could actually just clutch it and clean up the rest of WULF AROV, because he was 1 man and they couldn't shoot him down. He's just playing it very smart in the grass, mencacing or being a snake or so. Whatever terms you'd like to call it, he was smart at it. And recognizing that Bosskurr was coming into the area, the third party, that could have went his way, but unfortunately he could not just secure the last, the overall kills onto the team during his period of lifespan. So unfortunately then, Bosskurr will take up the kill. Now Homebois shots down one of R2K here. That was the last member, I believe. That would be R2K to get eliminated next. Homebois, they have tasted their first ever chicken dinner sometime during the weekdays. And, well, maybe they'll look to do it again. Axis as well has the advantage of the high ground, but Circle is coming towards the end, and they might have to leave their spot very, very soon.
And you know what, guys? Looking at the circle, as I was about to say, now I got a feeling if SMG is able to guard their grounds properly, they might be able to bring home this chicken dinner, because they don't have to do anything except for eliminate people that is coming into the circle right now. Axis spotted Homebois, but not actually spraying on towards the players, but more of like, I'm not going to let you move. So they have no more vehicles. The vehicles exploded. I'm not sure how Homebois is going to run. They're going to probably do a home run, right, Keith?
I like that clever word to play there. Unfortunately, it's such an American term. People probably don't know. Home run is baseball, guys. Just saying. Yeah. Just saying.
Yeah.
So, some war happening here with RSG Kim. The last member will be taken out with a bang, as VXM FANX now scouts out TABAH and see there's some movements through the windows here. Maybe look to push in, or are they? Homeboys crossing by and actually getting tagged, so maybe they probably wouldn't want to make that move soon. Yep.
Aha, so now this is quite tricky, but look at VXM very smartly. Homeboys got eliminated, even though they were the ones who was trying to, do that last minute move in, but because probably no vehicles at all, they got to do by foot, and knowing the vantage point of all these teams that they got in, now running into Bosskurr is actually Axis really being dominant here, trying to fight it out, but still on the advantage is still Bosskurr, even though one person is alive, which is Z. He's going to lift up the last person. Voki, the main person in front, has already gone down. So if they want to reply the shots, they got to do a far range there over in Kacang Susu's location. But now look into SMG, the vantage point here. This is really an advantage of everything. They can see TABAH, they can see VXM, and these two teams that that I just said earlier is actually the underdogs team. They have not really been really prominent for the for probably season 2 and 3, but this time they are showing that, hey, I can survive even though the circle is over in Subnoska.
We've seen many teams survive Subnoska, and Axis Red One was the first team to actually chicken Subnoska. Already has their member up, will now come in for the cleanup and secure it against Bosskurr, and will even pick Voki back up from the ground. So this is a huge win coming from Axis Red One. 3 kills under the bag, and they haven't really officially lost a single member.
Yep, very smart play there. In fact, they kind of have a mix of synergy. Voki is more on the bold player that will come in front with like a storm in the front, but the other players, or the other two, like especially Kacang Susu, he's going to hold on to the back. So probably that is the nice chemistry that was in this team. So probably that's the reason why they are surviving and also getting the kill. So that's very smart. But now let's divert our attention to the teams that already make into the circle, or at least in the perimeters right now. They are like probably wanting to do the farm kills. This is usually what teams would do, knowing that all of them are vulnerable. They are not in the circle yet. They can try to eliminate whatever they can. They will try and do that, looking into Team Secret and SMG right now. Troubles are coming in, but looking at this moment, I think, sorry, the troubles are coming from Team Secret, and they have been quiet lately, but guys, now they are proving you a point. Only 6 teams left, and they are in the top 6. So this is a big difference over in the weekday play. Am I right, Keith?
Yes, Team Secret managed to get the knock on to 1. This is go time for their squad here. Pushing in is Jumper. Immediately scouting the sides of military base, making sure that this rotation can be made. They don't even care about the kills anymore. They're just going in to secure circle before SMG does. And while pinning SMG on the spot they have, and now TABAH and C might be the next building block or the obstacles to be faced here. So they've got to play it very methodical here, as TABAH and C has lost 1 member over the side of VXM FANX. Team Secret may look to capitalize this one from the sidelines. SMG now has to push into Team Secret and VXM FANX and the rest of the teams who's already made the rotation in. So this is going to be turntables for them.
Very smartly executed by Team Secret. They kind of divided themselves and getting this to secure the circle first, ignoring SMG as a whole. They are still alive, the 4 of them. Now they've got to push hard on towards Team Secret, because that's the first wall that is in front of them. They're probably going to get some sprays over by Matt Toy and even Kit. There you go. The first one is already out, but Bart is ready for a fight and trying to... Sir Insomnius, that is really insane. He kind of already gotten ready for SMG's players to come in, kind of helping Team Secret actually. So wonderful job for Insomnius there. I really like that. Wow.
Yes, and this is why we probably see Team Secret just moving way past SMG, not caring about the kills, because the people who are in the circle is already doing such a great job gatekeeping. And even by the edge, Axis versus VXM FANX, he takes them down, and Axis is retaliating here, trading lives. TABAH and C as well, having their own skirmish of their own, but Insomnius holding Team Secrets on their end, holding them, keeping them at bay, but the smokes are out, and maybe they can make the rotation in. Kid was tagged though, but TABAH NC versus VXM FANX circle not on VXM's side. So he has to push into the 4 members of TABAH NC, who's got the eyes on Axis. Red One takes down Voki as well. And now it seems to be clearing up. The nades catches onto 2. Unfortunately, will not finish the job. It is a 1v4, and can they get the revive on time? Axis as well having troubles of their own. Only 2 members left alive, while EVOS VIP standing big and tall with all 4 members.
Wonderful. And you know what? I kind of ignored EVOS, guys. EVOS has already been in the military base ever since earlier. So now suddenly they are putting pressure on towards teams that are coming in. They are also spraying. That's the reason why it's kind of difficult for Axis to kind of move in, or even VXM that was being targeted by Bosskurr. Now being senior jumper is in, but got it covered by eye shots. Of course, the one and the only eye shots, having the eye shot on towards Insomnia. So that's a very good cover there. Now, coming into the circle, this is the main problem here, because EVOS, Samzy is still alive, Lux is still alive. They are still waiting for these teams to come in. So I don't know why. Something is telling me I'm smelling a chicken dinner of EVOS suddenly.
Well, I wouldn't say that just yet, because again, Team Secret just took out the biggest problem, and that is the high ground of EVOS. And now there's no way to actually push in and go for the revive for Insomnus without risking yourself. He's pretty much gone at this point, so it just becomes a 3 from Secret pushing in against the 3 of EVOS. TABAH NC is only down with 1 usable member. Another one is injured. Axis losing 1, and immediately they're out of the game. But so TABAH NC could be the upset to Team Secret if this all persists. But if it goes according to whatever the gods planned it to be, if it's going to be a Team Secret and versus Team EVOS, I'd say it's pretty much dead even.
Damn. And someone just went down earlier. I think Samzy got spotted there. But NC, I don't think there's a chance for them to fight back. The limitations of the areas, they are kind of, being covered by a few of the props that's in front of them. Is kind of also, it's good for them to have the cover, but it's hard for them to get the shots over to the teams that they need to eliminate and get into the circle. Like I said, now EVOS probably will meet with Team Secret right now. It seems like that is how it's written. It's not going to be looking good for NC at all. He has to crawl his way in, being spotted by EVOS now, already being seen by Team Secret. Probably Olio will be the next target for him to come in. Right now, this is the problem. They're not looking at each other, because you can see there is a barricade right in front of Team Secret and also EVOS.
Yes, and that is honestly, as long as TABAH NC is still in the game, Team Secret is more on a disadvantage right now, because they can easily get third party and be disrupted by TABAH NC. They have to take out TABAH NC. Surely they know the area he's at, shooting against Fredo. Fredo gets tagged, will realize one of the members still here, but he gets taken down. EVOS now capitalizing. I told you, it's TABAH NC who's going to cripple the likes of Team Secret. And there we have it. 1 guy down, left 2 members on the side of Team Secret. Now EVOS has the utmost advantage for them to actually secure this chicken dinner. TABAH NC Olayo is the thorn in this arm here, as they cannot do anything. Team Secret can't overpeak because Olayo's right there to shoot them down. It's happening again. It's all written in stones and the fate cannot be changed. Team Secret finding themselves at the back end. TABAH NC finally gets taken down, but a little bit too late. It's the 3 members of EVOS VIP rushing in to find the snake. Anaconda shooting down Samzy. That would reveal his location. And now it's Jumper up against the world here, against Razor. But they're going in 1 by 1. This is going to be detrimental if they don't clutch this one down. Oh, and they did! EVOS VIP secured their first winner chicken dinner in the first day and the first game of the Super Weekend.
Crazy. And you know what? I was earlier today, I was in Samzy's live. Before this, he was saying that I'm going to bring home a chicken dinner. And there you go, Samzy. A winner chicken dinner for our first Super Weekend game with an amazing amount of kills. I really like how they kind of take advantage of everything. They waited for the bait of NC, and then they kind of shoot over towards Team Secret. So Team Secret really have nowhere to look at. They have to look into NC. They have to look into EVOS. So really no escapes for that. But really a good game, knowing that is the first circle is actually quite difficult, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, it was a scam circle. We have to acknowledge that, but we've seen how teams play out the scam circle. We could go on to it any more further, but I do believe the highlight is on its way. So we'll catch you right after these match highlights. And there you have it, EVOS VIP securing their first winner chicken dinner in the entire tournament alone, because they nearly could have during the weekday, but Bosskurr took it from them, so I guess they were a bit more hungry at this time. Sure, EVOS VIP had the high ground advantage, but that was nullified when Team Secret eye shots took him down, and it looked like dead even until the Thorn TABAH NC came in to disrupt the 1v1 plays of the Team Secret versus EVOS hype. So what are your thoughts on that matches alone?
Really, this match is actually quite one of the tricky maps, not maps, but circle. So this kind of circle, we can see it happening over in the Pro League stage. So I always look forward to teams that manage to kind of, where their drop zone is quite far and then they get to rotate all the way in. So that is really nice to learn in from. There is a few teams who successfully did that. Axis did that. EVOS did that even. So their drop zone is not exactly near towards Sovnoska. They managed to come in and they get the area done. So also another team that I saw was VXM. So it's pretty smart for them to just keep quiet in the middle. They managed to get a good survival point. I'm not sure if they get enough elimination points, but I think not enough. They kind of kept quiet for a moment and they waited for all of these teams to fight. And because of keeping quiet, if you realize, they were not hit at all. Even though there was a lot of teams there was SMG, there was NC that was coming in, but they were not hit at all. And that place is quite in the open, So that is something that, we can learn from, knowing that this team is actually an underdog team. They went from, they were in tier 2 and now they have reached into tier 1. I've seen them, how they grew in over in the scrim. So it's really about mind play, about VXM. I would say I would give it to them. Even though, they did not win the chicken dinner, it's EVOS. But knowing EVOS, knowing that it's just a gunfight, they are like all fraggers, so it's a given to them. So given to them, so kudos to EVOS. But really my highlight for that match was actually how VXM kind of squeezed through and not getting hits at all until the blue went into them.
I think there's something to be said about like these new teams that are coming in from either the qualifiers or PMNC themselves. Yeah, they, for one, like you said, they have proven themselves to be able to actually play up against these top dogs, but also maybe they're a bit too passive for my take, right? Like, because although they're playing it quiet, NSP Astra does that as well, but it just doesn't turn out the way it did for VXM FANX for NSP Astra. So but we'll worry about that sometime later. Let's take a look at the match ranking here with 10 elimination points. My word, this Tiger's hungry. EVOS taking the chicken dinner as well. Team Secret only shy about 1 elimination point, taking second. TABAH NC with 5, and Axis Red 1 with 6 elimination points on there. And Vix and FANX, there you go. Only 4 kills in their sense because, like you mentioned, they're playing a bit passive, but maybe to a certain degree, you kind of have to get in the kills, right? To eventually rake up the points for yourself. And as you can see, average is out for 4 kills as well. R2K is surprising to only come in with 4 points, but then again, they had to push into circle, which was very difficult with Wales and Sem9 gang just camping against the bridge. 4 rivals as well, one of those teams that people hope to see a high number of frags on their end, just cannot execute the way it did, or the way they planned to, because of the circle scam. So let's take a look at the MVP here. Raze spotting that very, very classic mustache. What do you think about that?
Razor, did you guys remember how he kind of targeted into Team Secret? He was the main cause of Team Secret's death. He did the he was proning and then he stood up. That was really fast move, and true enough, his bullets are like razor cuts. It's super painful that he did not even have to finish a magazine. It eliminated Team Secret not 1 but 2 of the players that were supposed to be alive till probably 2 teams is alive. So yes, they are supposed to have that number that's supposed to be. Why am I saying so much of suppose? But yes, supposedly 3 of them needs to fight with EVOS, but because of Razor, if you see where he was located in the middle of Samz and Luxy, his position was super nice and he managed to land the bullets nicely. Look at the damage that he received and he gave out towards the rest of them. So even though he have 3 elimination points, I know why he's the MVP. You could see how he kind of reacted in the earlier play over in military base. Oh, but neck on neck is with a jumper. Interesting.
Well, you could argue, I honestly would have argued that what allowed EVOS to capitalize on the advantage they had is really TABAH and C still being there, being a thorn, and actually took members on members from Team Secret down when it was a fair 3v3, right? Insomnus was lost at the top, 1 guy was lost from the side of Team Secret, and then TABAH and C just had to butt in and take members out from Team Secret, which then gave EVOS VIP the chance to come in, which is part of the game. So it's not a complaint here. I'm just saying that maybe some credits to TABAH and C. Look at the head-to-head. Jumper with 2 kills. Razor with 3, 933 damage. Definitely did more damage, but not lethal. Meanwhile, Razor coming out the more lethal one here. 150 meters, the longest the distance to shoot. 73 for Razor, and they both contributed a fair amount the same way. But like, take a look at the kills coming around from EVOS though. 10 to Team Secret and 9. These 2 teams, you could not have written the story any better. They are neck and neck, and it's these 2 teams who has the community power backing their brand.
Guys, but check out the damage that was taken over into Team Secret. That's a lot, guys. So, oh wow, I'm not sure who actually was the outstanding one here, but maybe, if I'm right, it's actually iShots and Kit, because their shots are so painful that I think that's the reason why they are getting 1,935 damage point, even though they only get 9 eliminations. So the amount of damage that they have been giving to other players that they might not get the elimination was a lot. So that says a lot about Team Secret right now. Even though EVOS actually brought back the chicken dinner, the amount is not comparable to what Team Secret kind of gotten at the end of it. Amazing.
True.
Comeback. I think it's a comeback.
Yeah. Is it a comeback? A comeback for Team Secret? Yes, for sure. Hands down. Whoever says no in the chat, well, they can just keep their hands to themselves, because it is a comeback from what we've seen, how they play in the weekdays. They were struggling. I'm not even going to sugarcoat that. They were struggling during the weekdays, and here they are coming and starting it very, very strong. And maybe people say they're keeping their strat a secret. Wink, wink, wordplay, because they're Team Secret. Yeah, get it. So most damage goes to Jumper. Top Traveler, surprisingly, is not Sam9 gang, since they started all the way from the top. Most assists goes to Alayo, who, I guess we can see that one there. He assisted EVOS in a sense.
Yeah, you're right there. But dude, I was wrong, man. Jumper got the most damage. Oh dear, Jumper, forgive me, but this is not normal. I don't really usually see him getting much damage, even though most of them were alive in Team Secret earlier. So wow, this is amazing. 933 being part of Team Secret earlier, you know, where he was placed. I remembered it was quite vulnerable as compared to the rest of them. It was already inside. He was kind of on the outskirts, so probably he was covering for the teams. So yep, that's amazing for Jumper to bring back that amount of damage. Wow, I did not expect that, honestly.
Yes, definitely a very heart-pumping first game for the first week of the Super Weekend. Really excited for how it turns out because most of these teams, sure, except for EVOS VIP because they've been very good even in a weekday itself, like Team Secrets actually stepping up their game, and you know, I hope to see Sam9 Gang maybe as well. Then all these big names to step up their game, and we finally see to show the fans what they wanted. Because let's be honest, if they play their best game, the chat's happy, and we stop getting flamed. Although we've got nothing to do about it. Yeah.
All right, you know what? We're gonna bring you to an interview to what EVOS has to feel and think about their first win, knowing that Sams wants the chicken dinner now. This is given. Let's hear from EVOS. Move into Seoul.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera. Nama saya Khairul dan kita bersama dengan Luxi daripada EVOS VIP yang baru saya dapatkan chicken dinner di match kita yang pertama untuk Super Weekend yang pertama. So, Luxi, apa perasaan dengan zone yang pertama mula-mula muncul dekat SMB?
Stres. Sebab kita orang kena fikir nak lintas tempat tu.
Okay, so Luxi cakap pasal lintas. Kita nampak tadi EVOS VIP selalunya akan ikut jambatan belakangan. Tapi kali ni dia berbeza. Ikut pula jalan air di antara dua buah jambatan. Mana datangnya idea tu, ataupun mungkin analis ataupun coach dah berikan banyak info, ataupun itu memang idea yang original daripada Luxi sendiri?
Itu memang daripada saya, which is coach pun cakap, bukan coach, analisis kita orang pun cakap suruh kita main gameplay yang berbeza. So musuh pun tak boleh detect kita orang kat mana.
Faham.
Sebab tu saya decide untuk pergi ke laut.
Alright, so kita nampak tadi waktu last circle, semua orang dekat bawah, semua orang dekat low ground, semua tengah menyuruh belakang-belakang dinding. Tiba-tiba datangnya satu umat yang bernama Insomnus dekat atas, betul-betul tempat yang paling tinggi. So adakah itu call daripada Luxi ataupun memang Insomnus dengan 500 IQ untuk duduk tempat yang paling tinggi, tempat yang paling open, tapi berjaya untuk mengekang kemasukan Team Secret daripada masuk dalam SMB?
Okay, yang call yang tu Insomnus sendiri, dia yakin. Saya agree kalau dia yakin. Sebab saya takkan halang tim saya nak buat apa pun. Kalau dia yakin, saya akan bagi keyakinan saya. Kita main kena percaya dengan teammate kita sendiri.
Baik guys tu. So last question, 3v1 lawan dengan satu pemain member Team Secret. Kita nampak mula-mula satu jatuh, lepas tu dua orang push, satu jatuh, and then Luxi last man standing. Waktu tu rasa happy kan, 3v1. Tapi bila tiba-tiba sedar seorang lawan seorang, adakah Luxi macam bergetar ataupun macam tak ada, kita memang akan dapatkan chicken dinner ni?
Tak ada. Memang kita orang confident yang kita orang boleh chicken game tu. Sebab yang first knock tu dia cari info last guy tu dekat mana. Yang second knock tu adalah untuk sistem trading. Macam sebelum ni kita orang ada sekali terlepas chicken sebab kita orang tak gunakan sistem trading tu. Saya sendiri masa tu yang buat kita orang nombor 2, which is saya greedy. Saya tembak orang tu dulu and enemy tu dapat clutch kita orang 2, sedangkan kita orang boleh chicken. So jadi bila Super Weekend masuk, kita tak boleh buat mistake tu. Kita buat sistem trading, which is macam tu lah, kita dapatlah chicken.
Alright,
kita trade
sedikit tips and tricks daripada Luxi kat situ. So kata-kata terakhir untuk peminat-peminat EVOS VIP kat luar sana, korang dah dapatkan chicken dinner, dan sedikit kata-kata untuk tim-tim yang tengah lagi bersaing untuk dapatkan mata bagi Super Weekend yang pertama kita ni.
Okay, yang pertama sekali saya nak cakap Baby Boyka, okay? Dia sekarang saya nak ucapkan selamat hari raya yang ke-40. Lepas tu untuk fans-fans EVOS VIP, thank you korang support kita orang, and terus support. Jangan lupa support tim lain juga, sebab diorang pun tengah cuba untuk berjuang macam kita orang. Lepas tu kalau untuk tim PMPL yang ada, orang kata ready lah. Sebab kalau korang knock pun kita orang tak takut, kita orang langgar je selagi boleh langgar. Sebab season ni kita orang semua kejar Terminator.
Yap, itu dia kata-kata daripada Luxi dari EVOS VIP yang baru saja dapatkan chicken dinner untuk match kita yang pertama. Terima kasih Luxi. So sekarang kita akan berganjak pula ke meja analisis kita bersama dengan Topcast dan juga Sultan. Thank you Luxi.
Okay.
Alright, Top. Sul, apa khabar? Assalamualaikum.
Salam. Waalaikumsalam.
Alright, kita baru je habiskan game kita yang pertama. Kita pun nampak tadi flight path dekat bahagian atas. Orang kata bahagian utara lah kan. Tiba-tiba zone dia muncul pula dekat bahagian selatan. Memang orang kata ini memang skill SMB. So apa pandangan Top mengenai flight path dengan zone yang pertama ni?
Dia satu flight path dan juga zone yang memberikan nightmare lah dekat banyak-banyak team. Saya rasa paling nightmare adalah untuk tim WULF AROV dan juga tim Axis yang mana memang turun dekat Novo dan juga SMB dan mengimpikan circle ni waktu mereka turun kat situ. Tapi waktu flight path ke atas itu menyebabkan mereka agak lambat sikit untuk masuk ke dalam SMB. Dan ya, tak sangka-sangka lah EVOS menukar strategi di saat-saat akhir apabila mereka mendapatkan chicken dinner dengan menggunakan laluan tengah instead of kiri dan juga kanan.
Baik, so Sultan, kita tahu tadi Axis turun kat bahagian Kameshki dan juga Yasnaya Poliana. Sepatutnya ataupun drop spot asal mereka ialah di kawasan SMB. Adakah itu percaturan yang silap untuk Axis ataupun just a bad luck untuk game yang pertama buat mereka? Tapi kita pun nampak tadi hujung-hujung, circle-circle hujung pun kita nampak Axis masih lagi ada walaupun rotate jauh sangat daripada Kameshki.
Dan sebenarnya isunya bukan pasal diorang tak nak turun SMB, bukan mereka menukarkan drop spot, sebaliknya drop spot yang mereka inginkan berada sangat-sangat jauh daripada flight path dan itu adalah alternatif drop spot mereka untuk Super Weekend kali ini. Memandangkan anti-circle tidak bermain, bermakna bahagian Yasnaya atau bahagian sebelah kanan itu ada kekosongan, tapi mereka memilih untuk turun ke Solver dan juga Kameshki. Dan penggunaan boat yang diguna pakai oleh mereka daripada bahagian Milta Power itu memang sangat-sangat baiklah. Walaupun mereka tank zone tetapi akhirnya mereka sampai ke destinasi yang dituju dan mereka ada di circle-circle yang terakhir. So at least mereka tak rasa salty sangatlah sebab ini adalah kawasan mereka. Of course kalau mereka turun boleh dikatakan chicken dinner tu dihidangkan untuk mereka, tapi mereka berhasil agak baiklah. Tapi kalau kita lihatkan bahagian jambatan kiri yang agak padat sebentar tadi.
Ya, bercakap pasal jambatan kiri, kita nampak tadi Top ada Farang, ada Wales, ada R2K, ada Sam9 Gang yang cuba untuk lalu kat bahagian belah kiri. Semuanya tak berganjak disebabkan kerana beberapa pasukan tak nak bergerak masuk. Diorang nak farm kill. Diorang rasa macam, oh kita patut tank zone dengan lebih lama. Adakah itu mengganggu juga rotasi-rotasi pada tim lain ataupun apa di fikiran Top?
Dia sebenarnya punca crowded dekat jambatan kiri ni. Saya boleh kata punca dia adalah Team Secret. Sebab jarang Team Secret buat roadblock dekat situ dan menyebabkan Wales tak dapat nak masuk. Wales jarang juga duduk dekat kawasan lighthouse tu untuk menunggu. Dan itu menyebabkan tim Farang, Sam9, Geekfam, yang lain-lain semuanya tersekat dekat jambatan kiri tu sebabkan sekatan jalan raya yang dibuat oleh Team Secret dengan sangat-sangat baik, saya boleh katakan. Sebab apabila mereka duduk kat situ, first entrance sepatutnya adalah daripada Wales, tapi Wales tak berjaya masuk, jadi Wales terpaksa hold. Dan sebab dia tahu ini adalah masa untuk kita farm kill je, memang dah tak boleh dah nak masuk circle. Itu menyebabkan memang ramai sangat team yang terpaksa untuk okay tak apa, ini bukan game kita try next game.
Ya, and kita nampak positioning EVOS sangat-sangat cantik daripada checkpoint di perkarangan farm. Diorang terus berenang masuk ke pulau SMB, kemudian terus masuk ke bahagian dalam Sosnovka military base. Kita nampak satu-satunya penghuni dekat situ ialah EVOS VIP sebab diorang pun mungkin dah buat banyak kajian. Ada banyak tim dekat bahagian belah kiri dan juga bahagian belah selatan. Untuk pada pandangan Sol lah kan, adakah benda ni akan diubah selepas ni ataupun adakah perkara yang sama still akan berlaku di mana pasukan-pasukan akan still buat rotasi yang sama untuk zone SMB jika berlaku lagi?
Sebenarnya kalau ikutkan kebanyakan pasukan, diorang tukar corak pergerakan mereka untuk masuk ke bahagian dalam dan perkara ini, trend ini mungkin akan berterusan. Of course dekat dalam skrin mereka boleh try sejuta strategi untuk masuk SMB yang diorang nak, tapi diorang boleh choose untuk tukar berdasarkan situasi yang berlaku. Sebab tadi circle kalau kita lihatkan memang awal-awal tu dah tunjuk yang ini memang confirm SMB. Biasanya akan 50-50 tapi kali ini memang confirm SMB. boleh dikatakan percentage untuk scam tu sangat-sangat kecil, membuatkan banyak pasukan yang telah pun melakukan rotasi awal baru loot sekejap, lepas tu terus saya masuk ke bahagian SMB, dan daripada situ of course tim-tim yang membuat rotasi lambat diorang terpaksa untuk membuat adjustment. Macam EVOS VIP, mungkin mereka merasakan bahawa kebanyakan pasukan dah ada dekat bahagian jambatan kanan, akhirnya mereka lintas menggunakan bahagian lereng yang berada di kawasan tengah.
And kita nampak dekat sini satu sebaran yang sangat-sangat padat dekat bahagian belah kawasan high ground. EVOS VIP kita boleh kata memang merajai kawasan SMB dan diorang memang tak takut langsung. Kita nampak Insomnus tak ada backup untuk dia. Kalau Insomnus kena knock, Razer, Luxi dan juga Samzy memang tak akan dapat bantu untuk revive. So pada pandangan top, adakah formasi ini baik sebenarnya ataupun mungkin boleh orang kata touch up ataupun dicantikkan lagi?
Saya rasa this is the perfect position lah untuk EVOS. Insomnus ni dia ada kat dalam satu kedudukan yang kita boleh kita katakan offset position untuk the whole team EVOS untuk menyekat kemasukan yang akan datang daripada high ground yang ada sekarang ni, Team Secret dan juga SMG. Apa yang Insomnus buat adalah punca kemenangan EVOS sebenarnya. Dia merupakan punca EVOS dapat information berapa orang yang dah masuk, berapa orang kat mana dan kat sini, kat semua tu jasa Insomnus. Dan yes dia knock, yes dia mati, tapi dia mati memberikan information, dia mati memberikan knockdown yang sangat-sangat diperlukan, dan dia mati memberikan chicken dinner untuk EVOS sebenarnya.
Ya, sangat baik dekat situ untuk Insomnus. Kita nampak juga sekarang ni Axis dan juga TABAH NC bergaduh. Kemudian kita nampak EVOS VIP, Luxi dan juga Razer berikan satu tekanan yang hebat. Memang tak nak bagi diorang masuk. Memang jaga dengan begitu rapi. So kalau pada pandangan Sol, position Luxi dengan Razer sekarang nampak seperti stacking. Adakah benda ini perkara yang bagus ataupun kita boleh kata macam Razer patutnya gerak ke bahagian kanan lagi, mungkin cuba boleh buat line of defense yang lebih cantik untuk EVOS, ataupun kita kata ni boleh perfect formation untuk diorang?
Saya rasa ini adalah satu perfect formation sebab mereka circle ni dah kecil dan Luxi dan Razer tahu depan diorang, maksudnya masuk ke arah circle tu tak ada orang. Mereka tahu sebelah kiri tu ada tembakan yang berlaku di mana Axis Rewa ada melepaskan tembakan terhadap TABAH NC. So pecahan dua-dua yang dilakukan oleh EVOS VIP tu memang dah cun lah. Bagi saya tu adalah satu perkara yang sangat bijak dilakukan oleh mereka supaya at least ada support. Kalau ada pressure yang diberikan kepada bahagian kanan, bahagian kiri boleh support. Kalau ada pressure daripada bahagian kiri, bahagian kanan boleh support. Dan juga dari segi circle lah. Kalau circle seterusnya tarik ke bahagian kanan, of course dah ada orang yang open dekat circle seterusnya ataupun kiri. Tapi memang cantik lah dari apa yang ditunjukkan oleh EVOS VIP.
Yep. So terima kasih banyak kepada Top dan juga Sol di meja analis kita. So sekarang dah pun tamat untuk analis, kita akan berganjak kembali kepada caster-caster kita yang kacak bergaya. Silakan.
Yes, and there you have it. A match well broken down, every single play, every single decisions by our lovely analysts, the big brains one in the group. So now that match 1 is finally over, we still have about 4 more games to play today, 4 more maps to be playing today. Next is Miramar, and then we're heading back to Erangel, and then a Sunhawk. So that's a curveball. That's what I'm excited for. And then back to another Erangel. And before we move on any more further, I'd just like to again thank the people who made the PMPL NYSC happen. Okay, this is the season 4 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia Singapore, hosted by PUBG Mobile themselves and co-organized by VSPN. Props to Tencent Games for allowing this to happen. Our official media partner, of course, the EFC Esports Fight Club. Watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club. And the official media partner, WeTV, where you can watch Asia's best content all for free on WeTV. And we're talking about choices from drama series, variety shows, all the way down to anime. You got it. It's all available on WeTV. Download WeTV now on the Google Play Store and Apple App Store. Now, moving into Game 2, it's Miramar. Any ideas on who you think is going to reign dominance on this map?
Okay, actually I have eyes on a few teams that is, you know, their gameplay is really well over in Miramar. Besides Team Secret, we got Farang Lejund on the other hand, that is they know the cliff very well. And then let me think if I can remember other teams. EVOS also has a chance in this. So there's actually quite a few teams that are good with long range and also high cliffs and even vantage points. That is exclusively just Miramar. So that is my take probably. But then again, we might be surprised with anybody that might just steal the deal, because I'm really gonna say now that Team Secret is making a comeback, guys. So I'm sure a lot of you are very happy that today they started the day getting so much points and number 2, right? So they are back.
Yeah, maybe they can redeem themselves from one of the weekday play where Matoy was just caught in Miramar with no weapon and he had to like just dance around a rock to get by.
Yeah,
But
I saw that.
You know which team stands out to me when I say Miramar? One name.
Which?
4 numbers. Wait, what?
Oh.
No. 4 rivals, right? If you look at the track records in the weekdays, they chicken in Miramar, and the times they don't chicken in Miramar, they either rake in like 12 kills or whatnot. That's why they ended up at number 1 on the weekdays, right? Because it's just that insane. And Miramar, you don't really have many compounds to capitalize on. It's more of the play of terrain. Like you said, some players know how to inch forward and inch down without actually compromising their body. 4 rivals seems to know how to take fights in these cliffs, in this sand dune filled cliff. So I've got my eyes on them on this one, but obviously Geekfam probably will be playing. Will be playing just as well since we've seen them, chicken their first one in Miramar. So a lot of things can happen, but of course we want to see the big boys rock it and roll it. And if you could have it any other way, who would you have hope from those who didn't make it play inside this top 16 weekend?
Oh yes, man. About the 4 teams that did not make it, right? It is, if I'm not mistaken, NSEA, YSX, NT Circle, and of course Alliance Udo. So probably it's NT Circle because they are deadly too, man. Sniper boy or sniper man, sniper man. That player is something really. So yes, a few of these team has all these skillful players, and they started here over in Pro League Malaysia, Singapore. They have been playing since season 1, so they're only going to get better. And honestly, to see them playing, being the caster right now, usually I'm just there viewing. I'm like, whoa, go. Now I have to keep cool and like, yep, everything's okay. I can't do that raw moment. But yes, I'm very, very happy to see that a lot of them have improved. But I want to see a comeback from Homebois. They have been quite quiet also. In fact, in scrims, they are the hype. So I do want to see what they have promised for us, at least this Pro League. They have not really shown any promising moves, but I'm sure they have some in hand, knowing that Daddyhood is over there. So yep, there's a lot of secrets up in hand, and I'm waiting for that to happen. Hopefully this is the one that we are going to wait for. But guys, now a reward. Here we go. This is Explore the Future, and this is no, this is not Explore the Future, but it's Spot and Reward. So you guys can scan it now and go and do the spotting, and then we have some gifts for you. So it's something free. Why don't you do it?
Yeah, all it takes is popping up your phones, scanning the code, and well, get away with it. Unless, though, of course, I could see where the issue comes in. If they're watching the game on their phone and it just doesn't, how do you do it? How do you do it if you're watching it on your phone? Obviously, maybe screenshot it, or you can go to the site there, bit.ly/PMPL Season 4 spot. So that's one way to get through it. Yes, I solved your problem and I did it free, so you're welcome. Thank you very much. More of the comics. This is Miss who? Who is this mascot? I forgot what her name was. Miss You? Was it?
Miss You, I think, yes. Yeah,
You.
It's Miss You.
Now, I remember last season there was a Miss J, but I actually can't tell the difference between the two. Is it just me?
No, I think it's not just you. I think I thought that she was from the previous season and she kind of changed her clothes, but I think it's like her twin. I like that necklace on her. Is there like such over in PUBG? I don't want to claim it if there is.
They might. All they have to do is scan the QR code and find out what's in that box. Yes. Redeem your reward. There you have it. There's a link down below as well. And going back to what you said, right, about Homebois, they had one chicken dinner. And they are all the hype. You said they're good, and especially with Daddyhood playing, the only time Daddyhood stood in for his teammates was also the time that they didn't really perform. Just saying, the
yeah.
chat was like all about it. They were saying like Tachido, Homebois Tachido when Daddy Hood came in or something. So maybe it's time to let the little guys play. You know, the young and hungry and thirsty player to actually play. Yeah. So, whoa, I'm hunting there a little bit. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Yes.
So
Yeah.
So Homebois, Daddy Hood, Bosskurr is that's someone else, right? It's Anti-Circle that's with solos. So
Yes.
unfortunately, we didn't get to see the rivalry between the OGs, like Solos and Fredo, which was all hyped about on social media, but I never really see anything happen.
Probably soon. I mean, we're gonna get like the pre-match, probably, maybe, I'm not so sure. So what you gotta do if you want to watch all this, you gotta stay tuned every time we go live. You don't want to miss an action, because that is probably where you get to see them doing the head-to-head, because we have a lot, you know, not just the OG guys like Daddy Hood, Solos. There is an actor. Do you know that? Keith, did you know that there is an actress that's involved in our current S4? Do you know who's that?
I know where you're going with this. She's the mascot of the team herself, Yana Samsudin.
Yes, the lovely actress over in My Days. You guys go and guess how old am I, but don't need to guess. Don't even put it in. Keith, no.
Down in the chat. Let's see numbers.
No, but yes, Yana Samsudin was an actress. She's still acting, probably like just coming in for talk shows and stuff, but she is here not acting but playing PUBG. So that's also another one that I want to see a match that she's going to come in and play. So far, over the weekdays, I did not see her coming in to play. If I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, Keith, but she wasn't in for the lineups. It was just the main four. So probably that's something that I would want to look forward to. And I'm sure there's a lot of them who is actually looking for. She got a lot of followers, by the way, Yana Samsudin. So yep, that's something that it's promising that our S4 has.
Well, I would say I wouldn't count on it, because a lot of all these celebrities are taking initiative to maybe branch out into a brand new market, right? Like who otherwise probably wouldn't have known them or something. So it's an avenue they can just jump on in, and well, it's a win-win, because hey, now everyone can say PMPL has got celebrities playing in them. Last time it was Caprice who has a team, and well, it goes down the rabbit hole. Now we are in Miramar for the second game of the Super Weekend here, and four rivals going straight to their very comfortable drop spot in which they secured chicken dinners from. Talking about, of course, the Cruz de Bell. And well, where would other teams go? I guess we'll have to see in just about a bit.
And flight route seems again friendly. It really depends on where the circle is, because initially the first Erangel match, flight route was very, very friendly, honestly, but the circle was ugly. So I would say there might be a challenge here over with the circle. It might just close over onto the west side or even the south side on how it usually happens over in the weekdays. So that's going to be quite tricky. We might get to see that in a little bit, but then again, all the teams here are just going to go comfortably, like what Keith said, over in their drop zones. Oh, finally, a humane circle, guys. This circle is fine, no problem. It's not something that is out of your head. Oh, it is. It's okay. It's I don't know. It's arguable probably, but to me, when I see a circle that is closing around Los Leones, especially there's no percentage of the waters, now that's quite okay. That's quite a good given fragging at the end, who gets the best shots kind of ending. So I think this circle is quite okay. It's just that probably the people on the north side, they just gotta head down, which is not too far, at least about 600 meters apart, not too far. Yep.
You know what? I think it's not friendly, because Los Leones it seems to be a staple drop spot for Team SMGs, and throughout the entire tournament so far, the circles always drop wherever they drop. So it's either they figured out the algorithm of circle spawns, or circle spawns just like to go wherever they go. So I don't know about that one. But I guess SMG, again, don't really have to rotate so often. I'm pretty sure Axis Red One is one of those teams who actually drops near La Cabrera. All these far end teams will have to make the travel over, including Geekfam.
But hello. Farang has joined in the fun over in Los Leones. We've got SMG again. Jenny, Bart. I don't know why I have to go Jenny. No, I'm not being biased, guys. But what can you expect? I mean, someone who has my name, I would definitely have a hype in it, you know. But look into R2K, looting in their area. This is probably an area near graveyard or even junkyard. Again, this is this is the stage where teams. Oh no, it's Monte Noivo. No wait, this is Wales, guys. So this is Monte Noivo. Pretty much around the area of the previous team was, which was R2K. So guys, anyway, this I wanted to say that during this stage is usually the looting area, the looting stage, where most of our viewers would know they will just go for whatever weapons they can get. And since it's Miramar and only 16 teams are playing, so most of these areas are untouched. Means you know, they are free to loot. They can get a big looting area and just grab and go. And at least by the second or third circle, all of them would get their comfortable weapons, like for example M4, Scarlight, and even the snipers would come in like M24 or even M249, which is now you can get it from the ground. Before this, it was just in the airdrop. So that gun has a lot of advantage actually. You can do pre-fire, and the pre-fire, you know, that bullet, the rounds is like 50. If you don't reload it, it's 100 plus. So you can pre-fire until tomorrow. And then the enemy has no chance but to come out and get shot. So yeah, I like that gun. But even though I don't know how to use it well, but I've seen a few players that use it very well over in the Pro League S4.
Yeah, I mean, I think only recently we saw one of the team members, I kind of forgot, who got like top frags in the entire league using that same gun. As Aaron would have said, the gratatata or something like that. I don't know the langos, man. I'm getting old.
Oh, what? Excuse me? Excuse me more.
Oh, she got it. I'm in trouble now.
But well, here we go. The guys who got the winner chicken dinner in the previous round in Somnius. A lot of promising thing coming from this player, similarly to Razel. So again, EVOS is a team that one of the teams that I would not want to meet if I'm a pro player, especially in the early stages, because face it, truth is, most of them are fraggers. And Luxy being the awesome IGL, in season 3, they got a little bit of hiccup because Luxy was quite new to being an IGL. But not this year, but season 4, I did see a big improvement in the IGL call. So really kudos to EVOS for improving so much. Over in this season, we can see the calls that was made. Like earlier, he did admitted. He did say that he was greedy, and he kind of made that mistake. So it's not, you know, for someone to have such honesty and admitting it right after the match ended, that says a lot about an IGL. IGL is as good as an in-game leader. So any leaders were to admit their mistakes, that's a good leader. Am I right, Keith?
Well, I would say there's some truth in that, but at the same time, there's also social pressure that's going on. When you're on camera, you really can't be too truthful, you know? Like, you can't have someone just tearing your teammates down in front of camera, right? Like, it's easier just to say it's my fault. so I guess there's some truth in both ends, though. But if he was being honest, then great. You know, he's actually owning up to it. Now, one thing about EVOS VIP as well, right? Throughout the entire of season 4 so far, it seems to be it's a match made in heaven that 4 rivals and EVOS always meet. Always. Like, you cannot take them far apart, and the drop spot seems to be same as well. It's Hacienda with the Cruz de Vale, so they're very nearby. And this time around, I'm not sure, but if it happens, the last time FANX has secured a chicken is when they decided, hey, this is EVOS, we're not taking this fight, and they just backed off and accrued a lot of kills for themselves, and eventually won the chicken dinner. So maybe if they do meet again, they might just maybe they should just run away.
Yeah, probably. I'm not surprised actually to why you said that. I mean, in Erangel, probably I'm quite surprised, but over in Miramar, actually EVOS drop area and also 4 rivals is pretty much close by, and they definitely have to cross in. There you go again. EVOS is right beside to where 4 rivals is going to pass by, so it's kind of predicted. I'm sure they know each gameplay very well. This is one of the teams that actually played over in season 1, so they are just some of these players were from this team, for example, different teams, but the players itself, they have been playing since season 1, so they know each other very well. Players like Samzi, players like Pemburu, I've seen them where they grew, knowing exactly where they were from. So I'm sure synergy wise they know each other very well, and knowing that this is super weekend, I don't think they want to take that fight early. So maybe that's the reason why you have been seeing them, like running away or something like that, because they know each other's strength. Yeah.
So there was a time where they did fight, though. I think it was in Arundel. It was in a school apartment. Four rivals got absolutely destroyed, but then it's not fair to say because they were like 3-4 teams within the area. But let's take a look at this. Geekfam up against Homebois right now as Sankor just spots out the rotation away. QB and Damrun making the quick exit with 2 of their members just staying behind just in case Sane does caught onto Nuck, just taps him a little bit, down to half HP. It's just Sane and Snipes here up against the 4, and the grenade will catch onto Sane. He may have gotten back his sanity as the grenade just pops right in front of him, but now they're in quite the sticky situation here. They're probably going to lose this. It doesn't seem like a winnable battle, and Homebois immediately they're rushing in, but the knock coming from the far end. QB, Geekfam, they've held their ground, taking 2 down from Homebois. I mean, not EVOS. EVOS is in the back of my head for some weird reason. But Homebois now has to make a retreat. Maybe gets... Oh, they can't revive Sankor because Sankor's down. And then the third party's coming in with AROV taking another member down from Homebois. So Homebois is all but Naoki left in the entire team. But can WULF AROV come in for the clear up, though? It is a third party. But it seems like they're probably just making a quick exit here.
This is not something that we want to expect from Homebois. I mean, they try to make that content. It's a very beautiful shot by Nuke with that Scarlight, and amazingly getting 2 of the Geekfam players. 2 of them already knocked. This is the time where I'm hoping that WULF AROV will not come in and eliminate Homebois. At least it gives them that confirm kills, elimination points. Looking at the minimap, I don't see them anymore. They are not here. So the fight is still between Geekfam and Homebois. They got to settle it now. They got to settle it. And the funny thing is, this is Nuke and Icha. So Icha is not playing. So, they got something going on. They are like together. And this is like boyfriend girlfriend problem. So who's going to be going to come out here? Oh, I've been a fan of Malaysia's scene, so yeah. really, this is really true. Nuke and Icha, they are like together, and yeah, they it's not a secret thing. They kind of tell everybody about it. So this is the 2 teams, and who will be winning right now? It seems like I'm looking at it. Advantage definitely goes to Geekfam because they are kind of like evenly spread out. Homebois is kind of like squashed in together. If they can come up a little bit, probably they are trying to revive the one more player, because you know what? This is only the second circle, 10 minutes. They need, importantly, to get 3 players or at least 4 alive. So knowing that there's only 2 now, it's crucial for them to make that decision right now, because Nuke has his eyes over on Snipes, and this is not looking good for Snipes at all, because I don't think they get to survive for Snipes. And there you go. He went down together with the other player. Now it's 2v2. Are they going to take the fight, or are they going to leave it?
Well, I guess it just turned pretty horrible for Geekfam. They had 4 members, and now they just lost them to Nook. And well, it is what it is. In the end of the day, none of them got the upper hand. Homebois is just as disadvantageous in the entire game now, just as Geekfam, with only 2 players running in and only the second circle. So there's a lot of things they cannot do coming on forward. Now, Team Secret taking the high ground already. We've seen how the advantage is high ground. The King of the Hill play can pay out for a single team. In a map like Miramar, WULF secured their first chicken dinner by staying on top and preventing anyone from climbing. It was as simple as that. So maybe Team Secret already making taking the decision to take that advantage point and shoots down who could potentially be EVOS VIP.
Yep, exactly that. But I would like you guys to look into the map right now. Oh, just closed in. But you guys did realize that 4 rivals already divided themselves quite evenly, and it's quite a big grave distance, but that is actually their tactic over in Miramar. Consistently, they always open up over on the Minas Generalis area. They open up so that the teams that is kind of like coming through, they can get the shots in. But vulnerably, they are quite far from one another, at least about 500 meters apart. So that is something quite risky that they took, and they confidently take that particular place on the second circle onwards. So guys, probably that's the reason why four rivals are creating such a big statement of themselves, because of the way the decision or the IGL calls that is made there. But the circle. Oh no, Sis just thought that, good, there's no waters in the circle. But you know what? The circle decided to like, no, I want the water. Give it to Sis Jenny. Yep, now the waters comes in. And I don't know if it's going to close in the water, then we're going to see a little bit of the survival. The dog swim, how the dog will swim. Yeah, I've seen that kind of circle close before in tournaments, and they literally like try to stay afloat. So yeah, it's going to be quite tricky this time.
You know who benefits from all this? SMG. Guess what? The circle went their end again, and they don't really have to rotate that much. You see what I mean here? I think SMG's cracked the code. And there they are. Bosskurr does spot out some driving rotations coming up from SMG. Z taking a little bit of hit, so maybe they had some sort of confrontation earlier on. But so far, every team's still holding up just fine. Besides the loss of two members from Homebois and Geekfam, everyone else pretty healthy and in good fighting shape. Sam9 Gank as well. Fans of Malaysia are still definitely looking for these teams to make a comeback. They have a huge history behind their belt. Naoki coming in, Homebois against four rivals. That is the absolute nightmare as you drive towards the hunters themselves. And now TABAH NSEA getting sniped down by VX and FANX from afar. Axis, Red One up against EVOS VIP. Micah to get blown up. Just left Kachang Susu and Faris up on the high ground. Second floor, if you may ask. It's a huge area, huge compound, and the nades are not just catching on to anyone, but they are coming in from the corners, actually. Corner side of the top floor. Faris already made his way downwards. So under the cover of smoke, maybe look to make a quick exit as Kachang Susu is already low up on the second floor. Yeah.
Did you see that, Keith? That was an call, because EVOS just did another deja vu effect. They kind of did a grenade on Mount themselves. That was what happened in Season 3 over in Sandhawk. And now another deja vu. They've gotten themselves no friendly fire with that grenade. So he accidentally grenaded one of his teammates. And because of that, it slowed down the process of them pushing in with the throwables. And now it's going to call out for all the other teams to come in to go and actually have a taste of EVOS players right now. This is a problem here. In fact, Sams is already down, or Insomnius is already down. Sams and Razor is kind of caught up under that staircase, and I don't know how they're going to come back. How are they going to do this?
Well, if there's one thing we know, there's a match made in heaven with four rivals and EVOS VIP. Four rivals already waiting on the top side here, looking to third party, seeing the kill feed that shows EVOS VIP. And look at that, Axis making the escape from the back end, but four rivals, they don't care about Axis. They say we can handle them later. It's EVOS we want, and they do recognize the smoke that's condensed into one corner here. Could they actually get anything about it? Bosskurr recently takes off a pickoff onto WULF AROV. We'll lose one member on their end here. Meanwhile, take a look at the circle. R2K rotating in the safe side. Axis to follow with, along with Team Secret, just making their way into a more comfortable position within the circle, with every other team in the map saturated to the western side.
Man. And looking at it, Team Secret is probably making one of the wisest choices here, going by the cliff side on the bottom of the water. So that's pretty much very safe for them to come in one by one. Probably the only effect here is just one person that is from Axis. But it's still okay for them to come in because they have already someone guarding over on the other side. So Team Secret, we can ignore them for now. But look into this crowd over near Impala. Everybody is trying to kill one another. And in fact, we can see that there is a fight over with Wills and R2K right down over the ridges. And it seems like they are all packed up over in this shed. And they're trying to come out to get a hang of one another, but I don't know why they are being bombarded heavily when R2K is actually over on the other side. Probably this place is being seen and being heard. That's the reason why they are actually, they can't do anything. They are just proning. They are hoping that the shots will stop shooting on towards where they are. But miraculously, look at where EVOS is right now. They managed to stay alive. That was really good. It was almost impossible after that mistake that happened earlier with the grenade. But Pemburu's team is not making it easy for them. They are still trying to do that. What happened?
VXM,
What happened?
FANX from the high ground destroyed the vehicle he was riding in and takes down one.
I did not see that. Okay. What VXM from the distance really being that underdog, having a very good vantage point there over in the mini-map. Epo seeing Geek again. These are people over in Impala. Everybody's trying to get into the... They are still in the circle. It's just that they probably are predicting that the next circle would be over in where VXM is. If you can see where VXM is actually in right now. Axis Ferris is just trying to cave off the people that is around here, but still we can see that they are caught up. Kacang Susu and Ferris, they gotta make their way out right now if they want to get a chance into the safe zone.
Things are looking very sour for EVOS VIP as they're split up, members apart here, and Farang Legends, the underdogs, now are having to tend to their own problems as SMG Bart throws a grenade. Will it cook and will it connect? That is the bigger question here. He does speed out the smoke. He sees it. Maybe look to even push on forward, but they want to hold their high ground. It has to be careful though, because R2K, maybe just coming from the back end here, can look to third party and wipe them all off. Actually, two teams. It's very possible for R2K. They've pulled a 12 elimination in the single rounds before. I will not be surprised if they are aggressive enough to take this one.
And looking as confident as ever, Adik Luke is steadily just waiting. Even though, yes, gotten that last few shots over towards the Farang members and grenade eliminated there, coming out by 6 over in Geekfam. But the shots are coming up from SMG, Repo Boy and Loopy goes down. Adik Luke, Ricky, and Ricky is still alive over on the other side. Like I said, very calmly, even though SMG kind of already spotted exactly where Farang is. Now, this is going to be a long gameplay. Why am I saying that? Because of the ridges and the cliffs. So this area is very tricky. It's going down south. So it's going, there's a slope going down. It really depends on what is your, the compromise of your body is going to be shown for the other opponent to catch on you. And guys, looking at the kill feed, even Team Bosskurr has already seen Sam 9, so Drax has already gone down. Now, we are still looking into a pack here. Fredo is somewhere there. 4 rivals is still alive, the 4 of them, and shots are coming on towards, again, Ricky, and I don't know if that's the end of that. No, there's one more person from Farang, and that's Adik Luke.
Yes, and as we expected, R2K to be the bloodlusted killers they are, immediately went in, tries to get some kills onto their end, but 4 rivals makes the rotation already within circle. Is going to be able to gatekeep some of these teams who are trying to make it from the city side down towards these ridges in where this circle is so biasly heavily placed. And Geekfam, with 1 member remaining, will try and snake his way out of here. Has the nade, will cook and toss it into the... Oh, it will connect. Aduka down on the ground. TABAH NC immediately makes the escape. Olayo is as well low. He is crawling on the ground. Nothing but Rai is alive here and still fighting for the side of TABAH NC.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy by Damrit there, really nice. I like how he kind of gauged exactly where the opponent is, getting it right on the spot, and but no escape for Damroot, being spotted by NC, knowing that the grenade came from that area. So this is the gun that I'm talking about, Keith. M249 being played here by Calamity from VXM. They have been over, you can see how much they kind of spread out, they evenly spread out over on the cliff side, so this might be an advantage for them. Eliminated already, Adik Luke wasn't that lucky anymore. Now we're just going to see how is Calamity going to remove Axis right now that just came into this area.
VXM FANX definitely has the gun of your choice, and well, they have the high ground of their choice too, actually holding a bunch of teams here, but Mocky already down, so that might be a weakness for teams to push in. Team Secret, especially, and EVOS coming in from the back end, and Calamity, he's looking out for Axis. He doesn't know if EVOS is making the push on forward. He has to prioritize the side, and he won't be able to as EVOS tagged him a little bit, but he's trying to push downwards, will be taken out. on the top side now. EVOS has claimed the high ground and they have members and numbers to hold it for days, as now Axis Esports, Axis REDONE and VXM FANX becomes their meal for the day. The White Tigers showing their stripes. Bosskurr finally out in 11th. EVOS still very much in this game, and we might see another EVOS Team Secret battle, as Team Secret is going to gatekeep the entrance for EVOS VIP.
Yes, there you go. Team Secret being very smartly there, but Kid apparently has got knocked out here by Loxy. Not lucky enough, but the rotation worked for them. You know, they used the reach and now they are already in the circle. They don't have to worry about that. But looking into Olio, spotting WULF AROV from the distance. This time AROV is not getting the circle, and this is quite surprising to see because AROV is usually very aggressive and they will keep the kills at the very last moment. And we are trying to see that happen right now, even though there is only Sun and Anik that is still alive. But got spotted from the distance and no more. And AROV, just as I spoke, just got eliminated. There again, you see 4 rivals still alive. Again with EVOS out, FPP first, trying to eliminate them. All together, they are like a wolf pack coming in, hunting. Now Insomnius is not that lucky and went back to the lobby, eliminated just like that. They are really, really serious about the kills. They really want more now. 4 rivals is really coming in strong.
Like I said, one name stands out when you say Miramar, and 4 Rivals is one of those teams that definitely towers the rest here as they take out EVOS VIP with a very tactical movement here, rushing in from the back end. EVOS did not see this one coming. And now 4 Rivals with all members healthy and ready to fight has all the advantage in the world, having the high ground, the firepower, and well, probably a bunch of utilities they can expend. So Team Secret has to play it very, very smart here. One thing that's going against 4 Rival is that they have many teams to look out for that's rushing up onto the high ground. But SMG Jenny gets taken down, and now Trix Nitty to follow with. Oh, Bard next to fall. It's just 6 left. 6 with Bard. Bard can still heal himself back up, but 4 Rivals have their own skirmishes against Wales. Mamba dancing with the flames here, getting comfortable. SMG has now 2 members ready to go. But it's Wales on one end and SMG, which they may just very much meet each other. 4 Rivals taking out Kid by the sidelines here, where Team Secret resides here, takes down Rith. Fredo dealing damage. And 4 Rivals, they have to be careful. This is Team Secret they're up against here. Rival Rith does spots out the location of Fredo, initiating the grenades toss coming up from 4 Rivals, giving away location for his teammate. Team Secret has to confirm that kill onto Rith, otherwise there's just no way they can push on forward. Rith is just giving out the info.
But this is the one that I've been waiting for, guys, where 4 Rivals will meet with Team Secret on how smartly they kind of rotated in, and looking at the jiggle that is being made by Fredo here and getting that first kind of hiccup for 4 Rivals. And you know what, Wills has already got eliminated, so the game is getting much easier. But sneakily somewhere, R2K is still in the equation. In fact, I did see this in Miramar over in the weekday game. R2K was in the top 3, sneakily appearing together with VXM and also Farang. So now they are doing it again. So guys, they are just going to be the thorn amongst this. But Fredo is coming in strong, trying to bring down one another. Epi's already down. Eliminated already. 4 Rivals, no more. Oh no, this might just be a Team Secret, or it could be a surprise chicken dinner here. I don't know what to expect, but I think Fredo have things up his sleeve right now. He knows what to do. He knows what to do.
Team Secret definitely has the number advantage. Really nicely played by them. Action takes out one of the biggest rivals, 4 Rivals, to contest them for a chicken dinner. And now to take out R2K, the second shooter with SMG to seal the deal. And now SMG can go ham with 2 members up on the high ground. Will shred down Fredo within the smoke. He knows their location. Kid left, the newbie, the new guy. He has to prove his worth, carrying the secret badge, and he will try. As he go 1-on-1 against 6, he will take down 6. Bard left in a 1-on-1. He has the advantage, and who got it?
I think it's SMG.
Chicken dinner? SMG secures the chicken dinner with 10 kills under their belt. It was close for Kid. He could have done it, but unfortunately, with the life he had left, it was just impossible. Congratulations to Team SMG securing themselves another chicken dinner.
Amazing job there. It was so close, you know. It was actually a mistake. I got a feeling there was a wrong call being made there. If you realize, Fredo kind of went in the open. He just dashed through. Probably it was like information that wasn't passed through. I mean, when you play competitively, sometimes when it comes to the last few circles, or even you know that you are the last few teams that is alive, this kind of problem will happen, you know, where the information is given wrongly, because we don't usually see that coming from Fredo, because he was the one who actually kind of moved in front first. But you know what? This is not about Fredo. This is about SMG winning the winner chicken dinner for our super weekend. And guys, actually I remember having an interview with them, and one of the teams that they want to fry is actually Team Secret. So I guess this is going to be a huge celebratory for them after this, with 1,614 damage and a huge amount of healing. But look at the damage received. And at the very end, if you recall, there was at least about 3 players that were still alive. So this is really a good call and tactic from SMG to make themselves still alive and coming in and still getting that last class, especially Bart with the amount of life that was left in him, having to compete with Kid. So yeah, actions speaks better louder than words.
Yeah, sure. Actions definitely do speak louder than words, and in fact, we're gonna get a chance to watch all these actions once again in a very quick highlights. So that one's coming up in just about a bit. I gotta give it to Six though. The way he creeped from the back lines, I think that just won him the game. He ended up in a high ground that shot down against Team Secret, which is impossible for Frida to actually see. But nevertheless, let's take a look at the highlights we have.
Wow, guys, after that awesome match over in Miramar, I did see a lot of good rotations that was being done by at least the OG teams, guys, or the OP teams. They are back. Definitely, we are seeing similar effects of S3 on how they actually kind of hide that over in the weekday matches, just given enough points to just kind of qualify. And then now, boo, Secret, there you go. Team Secret is one of them who's making a huge comeback, consistently getting second from the first match and the second match. So we're only going to see more coming up from them. But what can you say about the chicken dinner, Keith?
I would just say things turned out for Secret the better, right? Like at first, 4 rivals had the high ground. It was almost impossible to push up against it. But Team Secret gets the knock onto a few. Riff overcommitted. He pushed downwards and immediately in a zone where his teammates cannot help them. So it essentially became a 2v3 at that point. And then everyone just started throwing throwables, and 4 rivals also had so many problems at hand. Like I said, their only problem is that they have a lot of teams looking back at them because they had the high ground. SMG was on one side, Wales was on the other side as well, and Team Secret up front. And then it was just a lot on their plate. Eventually, they fall from little mistakes. The Team Secret capitalized on that, but because Six was able to creep out from the backlines into the high ground, that put SMG in a very favorable position to actually secure this chicken dinner. And as you can see right here, 1.6 1,000 damage exuded from Team SMG here with a total elimination of 10 kills, which is very impressive on their end, which, by the way, it looked like they were already struggling, right? Because they were only 2 members, and at one point, Bard was left with a sliver of HP. So this is definitely, if anything, it's a comeback for Team SMG. Team Secret, yes, very impressive playstyle as well. 8 kills on their end, 3 with R2K, and 5 kills on the side of 4 rivals. Not too shabby, I'd say, seeing as though these 4 rivals, R2K, and are one of those names who you expect to get some sort of elimination points on their end, almost every game at all. And then as it goes down forward, VXM FANX with 5, WULF AROV. Oh, they hid under the radar, not being shown on the screen time too often, but 7 kills under the name is very impressive. Wales still struggling to keep up, only have 1 kill on their name. For 2 games now, I think they've only had very subpar performance. TABAH NC has definitely stepped up, and the list goes on and on.
Wow, 6, the guy that crept behind, he got himself the MVP with not much of the damage, but probably he came from point of view as a support, and he did it very well with 5 elimination, trying to help from the back. That itself says a lot for the damage that is being done here by 6. I'm sure he is actually working hand in hand very well with Bart and also Jenny. If you can see it earlier, how they kind of like gave the information out and how they kind of like flanking in from the different angles, and because of that they were fast enough to act upon it and get themselves a chicken dinner for that Miramar match. And we can see the team contribution. There you go, a support indeed for this round, getting at least 40%. On average that we always see is always 30+%, but for 6 he's giving a 40.6% of team contribution, and that itself is a very good support.
Yeah, he totally carried them, and like I said, he was the win condition. Like, had SMG played scared and stayed in their position, they probably wouldn't be able to take down Team Secret like that. So 6, definitely props to this guy. 4 rivals also gets a mention here, just being 4 rivals themselves, the aggressive killers. Apol with 3 eliminations going head to head with VXM FANX, the underdogs, starting to show up here with 4 kills in his name. Iftar, 1,000 damage just from 1 man alone. This guy is lethal. With, if you thought 40% was impressive, he's got 59% team contribution. He is the entire team of VXM FANX, or at least a big majority of it.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Wow, 59% in that amount of damage. Amazing job there. Probably it's because of how they've broken up the very last few circles that we see. There was this huge rock in the middle, and we did see how VXM kind of distributed amongst themselves on the places. It was no way for them to go and revive the other teammates. They were just too far apart. So it's that their goal is to get kills, to secure the elimination points and stay as long as possible. So probably that was the last man alive, Iftar, that was over on the peak, on the hillside, over on one of the rocks. But now look into these damage points here. Consistently 4 rivals again, first match, second match, always getting into the 1,000 digits for the damage point. Similarly to Team Secret, again we can see a similar effect over on the weekday, but also I did see a big amount of difference at the same time with the teams that actually was on the top part here. Okay, overall stats. Now we can see a lot of healing that was being done instead of the knockouts. Interesting.
Yeah, which is very weird, right? You expect the healing stats to go off the roof if they're playing the tanking circle strat, right? Where there's nowhere else to go and then you just tank circle and heal yourself back up. But I guess in this case, it's because there were so many gunshots back and forth, but not many knockouts that they get the chance to heal. And as you can see, there it is. And I think Geekfam got the longest elimination because of that skirm against Homebois up in the high ground. Team Secret taking it first place with 2 second place in a row. That consistency proves even better than a chicken dinner. And here they are, 41 total points, 17 on the elimination. With a consistent second place puts them up at a 24 ranking points.
Wow, I'm really happy to see this making a comeback indeed. If the change of lineup, yes, no chicken dinner at all, like what Keith mentioned, and no, who needs a chicken dinner when they can get consistently number 2 with an amazing amount of elimination points? So kudos to that Team Secret. But again, there are teams that's quite worrying. Quite worrying for some of the teams. You know, they were the ones at the top over in the weekday. Now suddenly they realize that, hey, this is not that easy. They got to come out with plan B. Contingency plan needs to be ready, especially for team Sam9 and Farang, because if you remember, they were in the top 4 over in the weekday. But as of now, after the second match, not much of a progression for these two teams, so they definitely need to start thinking of contingency plan.
Yeah, and I think the same can be said for RSG here. At least for Farang, right? Like I mean it in no disrespect whatsoever. They came in from like qualifiers. They're expected to be an underdog. It can only go up for them. But for teams who's had reputation like Sam9 Gang, RSG, the pressure is so heavily upon them. The community is rooting for them. It gets even harder to play their game with all that coming into mind. So I hope all these teams can, you know, get a clean slate, come in later in the few remaining matches, and if not the entire weekend, and, you know, clutch something out and bag it for themselves.
Yes, totally agree with that. And you know what? We already got the winner chicken dinner interview ready with Khairul. So you guys want to hear what's up on SMG side? So let's go and jump onto Khairul and see what are they feeling over with SMG with the chicken dinner.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera kembali kita untuk sesi interview bersama dengan saya Khairul, dan juga kita ada Xavier daripada tim SMG yang baru sahaja dapatkan chicken dinner di map kita yang kedua tadi. So Xavier, Assalamualaikum, apa khabar?
Ya. Waalaikumsalam, apa khabar?
Baik, Alhamdulillah. Alright, so kita akan bertanya sikit soalan kepada Xavier. Macam mana resepi chicken dinner tadi dan apa perasaan dapatkan chicken dinner yang pertama untuk Super Weekend ni?
Resepi yang paling simple sekali ya. Mental aman, konsistensi, auto champion.
Mantap dekat situ. Thank you. Okay, so soalan yang kedua. Kita tak nampak lagi Ziso bermain untuk pasukan tim SMG. So, adakah Ziso sekarang ni orang kata, oh ni secret weapon untuk SMG, ataupun ada perkara yang kita tak tahu?
Seperti yang di mana sedia maklum, Ziso sekarang ni dia dalam keadaan tak sihat. So saya terpaksa rehatkan dia untuk minggu ni. Ada kemungkinan dia akan main esok, tapi bergantung kepada prestasi tim pada hari ni lah.
Alright, so dari segi rotasi kan Xavier, kita nampak daripada Los Leones ke Impala, jarak yang tak berapa jauh tapi sangat-sangat stack dekat bahagian belah kawasan kiri Impala. Kita tengok SMG daripada selatan Impala naik ke bahagian belakang. So, adakah dengan ketiadaan Judo Alliance untuk Super Weekend kita yang pertama ni memudahkan lagi rotasi untuk SMG?
Itu sudah semestinya sebab kita dah buat research. So, informasi sudah diberi dan ia memudahkan kerja kami untuk membuat rotasi dengan benar.
Baik, soalan yang terakhir untuk Xavier, kita nampak positioning pada saat-saat akhir untuk Six dan juga Bud sangat-sangat jauh, and kita well aware bahawa tak ramai lagi player yang berbaki. So, siapa yang buat call waktu tu untuk Six berada dekat kawasan high ground dengan beraninya tanpa sebarang info dia naik dan dapat choke terus kedua-dua pemain tim Secret yang berbaki?
Yang buat call ialah Bud dan dapat sokongan daripada Trix. So dengan confidence yang mereka ada, mereka gunakan kelebihan untuk membuat split itu lah.
Baik, terima kasih Xavier. So ada apa-apa kata-kata terakhir untuk peminat-peminat tim SMG yang sedang pun meraihkan chicken dinner untuk anda yang bermain, dan juga sedikit-sedikit kata nasihat untuk pasukan-pasukan yang juga mengejar kejuaraan untuk Liga sekarang ni?
okey, saya nak ambil kesempatan untuk kata berminat. Terima kasih kerana menyokong kami dan terus menyokong kami ketika di atas ataupun di bawah. So, siapa korang, siapa lah kita orang kan. And untuk tim-tim lain, kalau mental tak aman tu, jaga mental dulu, okay?
Alright, kat situ daripada Xavier. So terima kasih sangat-sangat Xavier untuk interview ni. Sekarang kita akan beransur pula ke meja analis bersama dengan Topcast dan juga Sultan. Alright, Top, Sul tadi. Okey lah, sebelum kita analis pasal game tadi, on the go dengan J, kau dia puji-puji kita. So saya nak puji diorang balik. Terima kasih banyak-banyak kepada J dan juga on the go yang sangat-sangat handsome, berwibawa juga, sangat-sangat berpengalaman. So, okay, kita masuk terus dalam game sekarang. So, Top, kita tahu tadi, kita nampak Zone berada dekat bahagian Impala dan dah 2 map kita tengok. Zone kalau dia ke kiri, maafkan saya, Zone kalau ke bawah, dia ke bawah betul. Kalau dia ke kanan, dia ke kanan betul. Adakah ini akan memberikan impak kepada pasukan-pasukan yang berada di lokasi yang jauh seperti WULF turun daripada Monte, El Pozo daripada Geek daripada El Pozo? Adakah ini akan memberikan impak yang besar untuk dari segi rotasi diorang ataupun macam mana?
Yang itu betul. Yang mana kita nampak sebentar tadi, Homebois pun YOLO masuk Impala. Banyak tim sebenarnya dia ambil satu safe action, iaitu masuk ke kawasan Impala, yang mana memang banyak compound boleh dikongsikan. Tapi satu perkara yang agak anti-orthodox, jarang dibuat oleh orang adalah untuk pergi ke arah kanan Impala tu, yang mana dibuat oleh Team Secret. Walaupun yes, kita nampak Axis cuba untuk buat benda tu, tapi mungkin Axis tertinggal 2 orang dekat kawasan belakang. Tapi Team Secret, konsistensi yang mereka ada sebentar tadi ataupun game sebelumnya dikekalkan dengan cara rotation mereka yang saya rasa tak sama macam season lepas. Season lepas, Team Secret adalah satu tim yang nak masuk circle, dia akan faham semua tim yang ada kat depan dia. Tapi pada kali ini, rotation sangat-sangat penting kita nampak untuk Team Secret. Tapi yes, SMG mereka menggunakan peluang yang sangat-sangat baik apabila nampak perlawanan yang berlaku lah di antara 2 pasukan sebentar tadi.
Yep, so baik kat super top. Kepada Sultan, kita nampak SMG nak kata jauh tak berapa jauh, nak kata dekat tak berapa dekat. Dan kita tahu untuk SMG ke Impala ada banyak pihak lawan dekat belakang. So bagi pandangan Sultan sendiri, kita tahu tadi Bosskurr sangat-sangat laju untuk potong The Puerto Paraiso. Kalau lah ceritanya SMG di hadapan Bosskurr, adakah perlawanan lebih awal akan berlangsung di antara mereka ataupun sebaliknya?
Bosskurr ataupun pasukan R2K, saya rasa R2K yang betul-betul ada tak berapa jauh daripada mereka, yang betul-betul dekat dengan mereka. Sebab Bosskurr tadi dekat dalam bandar, dekat bahagian Impala. Tapi apapun, sebenarnya saya rasa SMG cantiklah dekat situ. Mereka tidak terlalu terburu-buru untuk pergi ke bahagian hadapan. Plus mereka pun dah ada advantage point di bahagian high ground. So mereka just scout sekeliling dan akhirnya mereka nampak kelibat main daripada pasukan Farang Lejund pada waktu itu. Dan itu telah memberikan mereka opening dan seterusnya peluang untuk masuk lebih ke bahagian hadapan. Dan kalau kita lihatkan pada waktu ini, tim yang paling saya rasa saya nak cakap adalah tim Secret, sebab mereka memikirkan sesuatu benda yang langsung tidak difikirkan oleh pasukan-pasukan lain. Kebanyakan pasukan lebih bertumpu untuk menyelit masuk ke dalam bahagian Impala, EVOS, VIP, Axis, REDONE, 4 Rivals, TABAH, NSEA, RSG dan sebagainya. Also untuk VXM FANX, diorang punya tempat tu memang dah cun lah. Memang banyak betul damage yang diorang bagi, tapi sayang hanya 5 mata singkir saja kalau tak salah saya yang berjaya untuk mereka kumpulkan. Walaupun mereka ada lebih dari 2000 damage, so kat situ agak rugi sedikit lah untuk pasukan mereka tak berjaya untuk menamatkan riwayat knockdown yang berjaya untuk mereka dapatkan.
Alright, so top, kita nampak tadi ada satu masa EVOS betul-betul sangkut dalam satu gudang. Di luar gudang lah sebenarnya. Dalam gudang tu kita ada Axis yang memang berikan nasakan yang cukup banyak. Tapi in the end, Axis tak akan dan tidak langsung menghabiskan EVOS. Diorang bertindak orang kata split dua-dua. Split yang besar dan memberikan EVOS ruang untuk kekal hidup sampai ke zon yang kelima dan zon yang keenam. Adakah itu pencaturan yang baik untuk Axis ataupun sebaliknya?
Saya rasa ada mungkin sedikit miscommunication yang berlaku disebabkan sebenarnya nak patah balik ke kawasan Impala tu tak begitu sukar, tapi nak keluar daripada kawasan Impala tu adalah satu keputusan ataupun perkara yang agak sukar untuk dibuat. Jadi sebaik saja sebenarnya apa yang boleh dibuat oleh Axis, sebaik saja Voki dah keluar daripada kawasan Impala, lagi 2 orang kena cepat-cepat ikut smoke dan gerak terus ke arah Voki. 4 orang force ataupun kekuatan diperlukan pada last circle yang macam ni untuk menghadapi dengan firepower ataupun force yang datang daripada kawasan-kawasan luar. EVOS dia hidup walaupun ada 4 rival, walaupun ada Axis, walaupun ada pasukan-pasukan yang menekan. Ini disebabkan memang mereka punya kelihatan lah, lihat betul lah nak mati walaupun terlalu banyak tim yang berlawan. Tapi akhirnya ya, dengan kesukaran zone ini mereka jatuh juga di tangan 4 rival.
Alright, so Sultan, kita nampak pada visual yang sekarang kita sedang pun tengok ni, Secret ada satu kawasan compound. Okay, mungkin tak cukup pemain, tapi 4 rivals ada 4 orang, tetapi penghujungnya mereka tetap juga tunduk ke tangan Team Secret. Dan ada sedikit orang kata tentangan juga daripada Wales, tapi di penghujungnya Six yang mendapatkan pengakhiran terhadap Mamba. So untuk pandangan Sultan sendiri, siapa yang mempunyai benefit lebih besar ketika 4 rivals menyerang Secret?
For rivals menyerang Secret, kalau ikutkan Team Secret memang ada advantage sebab kalau kita tengok tadi, for rivals terpaksa untuk turun ke bahagian bawah, maksudnya diorang terpaksa untuk expose badan diorang dan juga diri mereka untuk masuk ke dalam circle yang seterusnya. Berbanding dengan Team Secret, walaupun diorang saya tak ingat diorang dah betul masuk dalam circle ataupun maybe kena pergi slide ke depan, tapi still lereng yang digunakan pakai oleh Fredo dekat situ membenarkan beliau untuk pick, kemudian reset, kemudian repick semula dan mendapatkan beberapa knockdown terhadap pasukan 4 rival. So memang definitely untuk circle seperti itu advantage lebih sikit kepada Team Secret berbanding dengan pasukan 4 rivals.
Alright, so itu saja daripada Top dan juga Sultan untuk sesi analis kita. Kita akan berganjak kembali, tapi terlebih dahulu saya ingin menjilat sikit kita punya abang-abang caster daripada side English dan juga side Bahasa Melayu. Korang memang terbaik pada hari ini, semua kacak bergaya. Seakan-akan juga memang orang kata pair yang cun melecun. Nampak kata diorang sendiri pada awal-awal, Jepin dan juga Open. Tapi itu terserah pada diorang. Diorang memang sangat-sangat orang kata berpengalaman dalam PMPL MOSC daripada awal dan sampailah ke sesi yang keempat. So tanpa melengahkan masa, ayolah kita bergerak ke meja caster kembali.
Wow.
Kaya say I abang.
Oh.
I sis, okay, Khairul.
Sis Jenny, sir. But I have to give it to Khairul. He's making an attempt to acknowledge the English casters. You know, we didn't get no love yesterday. You know, Tash just pass it on to, you know, the other people. So Khairul, Topcast, and Sultan, thank you for mentioning us, bros. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. But definitely, you know, maybe the next one he will like, oh, and the all, you know, pretty sis Jenny, a bit lah. Give me a bit only.
She's fishing that compliment. But yes, well-deserved one. Speaking of compliments, SMG is well-deserved. So again, I like that analyst pointed out, apparently SMG 6 took a gamble when he went to that top. It was a risky play that played out for them. And I don't think anyone's gonna be, you know, less impressed knowing that it's a gamble, if not even more impressed of the risk that SMG are willing to take. So it is the end of game number 2, which means we're going into a quick break. I believe we've got prayers to commit to, dinner to eat. It's not chicken, unfortunately. So we're just gonna leave you here, and we'll see you right after the break.
saja lagi yang terselamat untuk pasukan Dingoes MPX.
Tim Secret sekarang ini mendapatkan momentum yang baik.
Masih lagi hidup dengan keempat pemain.
Ya, peluang sangat-sangat besar untuk mereka telah pun eksklusif didapat sekali ini kan.
Jauh di bagian kanan. Sakura pemain tersebut akan jatuh. Tetapi tetap
satu permainan yang begitu baik sekali daripada kedua-dua JA dan TA. Mereka sudahlah mendapat.
malah dia tinggal lagi jauh. Sama saya rasa. J8 mereka ada peluang yang tertinggi untuk dapatkan winner chicken dinner. 3 lawan 2 tapi Bobo. Adik.
3 orang mencari 3 chicken dinner untuk hari ini. Pasukan J daripada bawah muncul naik ke atas. Mungkin nombor kedua, mungkin nombor ketiga, kita kurang pasti. Tapi mereka ada 12 skill pada waktu ini. Yang pastinya mereka top 3 untuk J8.
Hello, saya Jai Boyka daripada pasukan Jai Esport dan saya kapten dan juga coach untuk pasukan Jai Esport.
Hai guys, nama saya Zuli, saya daripada tim Jai Esport. Posisi saya in-game leader dan scouter. Perasaan saya time tu memang best lah, bagi happy semua. Habis gamer semua happy. Alhamdulillah lah. So perasaan saya betul. Tak boleh nak describe. Tak boleh nak describe. Sikit. Support lah. Wow. Mantap. Woo.
Season ni kita ada tukar 2 player baru, iaitu J Mael and J Anik. Macam J Mael ni dia mau tu support and sniper. Kalau Anik ni mau tu rusher and fragger. Main lebih agresif lah untuk season ni.
Dan dia akan ditembak habis mati top 3 pada waktu
yang cantik Lirian terus kau.
Yup. Dan nampaknya mendapat satu lagi mangsa dekat situ. Kita dah tinggi sekarang ini. Dan ini adalah waktu untuk mereka farm kill sebenarnya.
Rimaban membaling satu net ke bahagian luar. Tapi itulah dia tekanan diberikan pada
Yuruki yang ada sedikit ada circle tapi circle turun ke bawah.
Lucy berjatuh dijatuhkan. Reza belum untuk dicari dan mungkin mereka akan berjaya. Itulah dia. Winner chicken dinner double sebenarnya. Untuk satu pasukan yang sangat-sangat tidak disangka-sangka. Dr. Internet Tauge ayam 16 skill berjaya untuk dimiliki oleh pasukan tersebut. Gila lah, satu perkara yang sangat-sangat tidak disangka dan tidak langsung diperkatakan untuk Super Weekend kita.
Nama saya Ziso. Saya team captain untuk tim Dr. Tauge Ayam Esport dan kita orang akan kompetit dalam PMPL season 3 kali ini. So, kita orang ni underdog, kita orang cuba nak jauhkan poin daripada orang. Kita orang tahu daripada weekdays dengan weekend mesti banyak circle yang hard shift tau. Banyak yang akan pergi ke tengah. Kita orang just play passive, kita tunggu circle and then circle kat kita orang. Itu antara salah satu luck juga. Kita orang dah dalam circle, kita just farm kill. Lepas farm kill, kita orang tengok-tengok dah chicken. Sebab apa kita orang try play passive dan memang itu style kita orang lah untuk play slow and steady. Kita orang duduk sama-sama, kita bincang apa yang kurang dekat weekdays and then kita orang bawa ke weekends. Dekat weekends tu kita orang perbaiki apa yang kita orang kurang. Macam basic kita orang kurang, communication and then kat situ kita orang dah tahu lah kelemahan kita orang kat situ. Yang saya nampak dekat Dingoes MPX, kalau dorang tak ada circle ataupun dorang kurang kill atau apa kan, kalau dorang tak ada circle, dorang akan tepati orang, dorang akan dapatkan first knock and then dorang akan rush. Itu yang saya nampak. Pada pandangan saya, Dingoes MPX tak perform sebab dekat weekdays dorang lelak. Kita tengok dekat weekend dorang tak lelak. So bagi saya itu memang perkara biasa, tapi yang saya rasa dorang akan comeback dekat weekdays dan weekends nanti.
Tapi Dingoes dikeluarkan tempat ke-11 di
Tapi itulah dia pertama Dingoes MPX. Baik sekali Dingoes terkeluar paling awal.
Dingoes regroup balik tapi terlalu jauh kena kaki. Sekarang ini Dingoes rata terus silang. Tegak oleh pasukan Yudu Gang tapi DP akan dapat terlebih dahulu. Apple akan mendapatkan dan itu memang sedang dalam perjalanan untuk naik. Dingoes akan diratakan.
Macam weekdays itu kita orang kuat, maybe kebanyakan tim tak dapat baca gameplay kita orang. Mungkin kat Super Weekend orang ada yang kacau rotation kita orang lah. Tapi sekarang ni kita orang try buat benda baru lah. So far untuk minggu ni kita orang untuk weekdays banyak cuba benda baru lah. And then kita orang akan try strat baru untuk ready untuk Super Weekend esok dan lusa. Masa Super Weekend tu rasanya team rasa down sebab dia orang tak dapat good start, and from there bila kami berbuat satu benda tak jadi in term of strategical, in term of rotation, benda tu jadi lagi teruk di mana game selalu dapat nombor 11-11 susun awal. So in term of motivation, in term of spirit, dia orang pun down sikit. Tapi untuk minggu ni kami cuba ubahkan mindset kami cuba buka buku yang baru. Itu minggu lepas, minggu yang baru kami akan cuba benda yang baru dan harap rezeki dapat kat kami dapat banyak poin.
Malam sekali. Sinbi terjatuh dijatuhkan. Sinbi salah satu pemain yang tinggal. Selesai baju kepada hadapan. Rata. Daripada Geekfam tak silap saya sebentar tadi, dan itulah ada Will Esports keluarkan terlebih dahulu. Tapi confirm dia akan mati di situ. Itu sayalah penaman untuk pasukan Wills di tempat yang tak boleh. No use. Tapi kalau kita di bahagian kanan, Wills tersingkir di tempat yang ke-11, 129 kill. Jani akan meletup. Wills dikeluarkan. Tapi Wills Esports telah pun dikeluarkan di tempat yang ke-9.
我们在 Week 1是在 Weekday 的时候，我们是打算就 consistent， 可是在 Weekend 的时候发现我们的打法不是那么理想，然后所以我们 Weekend 的时候分数没有那么好，没有预想中的那么高。我们原本 Week 1是 Week 1的 Weekday， 就是我们要确保进前16，我们就每一场都很平均的分数这样子，然后我们进到前16啊。打那个 Super Weekend 发现我们的打法在 Super Weekend 不是那么有效了。After 我们 Super Weekend 打完过后，我们就开始讨论了大概有1-2个小时，然后我们总结出来一个新的打法，然后我们会在 Week 2的 Weekday 去尝试这个打法。我们 Week 1的话，在 Weekend 的时候是拿到比较多人头，因为我们以前都是打比较 aggressive 的，就上一个 team 的话，然后来到这个 team 过后，就想要继续传承这种打法下去哦。可是前几场奏效吧，到后面开始下滑，大概原因是状态的问题，因为有一把就突顺就是差不多很快就死掉了，然后就会。士气就没有那么好，所以可能这个星期 Week 2会发生一些改变。
Terkena atau tidak, tapi sudah dipaskan sekarang. Aduh, jauhnya ledak Kempa dapatkan. Tapi dia lebarkan pakai hadapan. Memburu dah mula untuk bergerak kuasa hadapan sekarang ini 1 lawan 1. Namun dia ambil begitu banyak, tetapi tetap winner chicken dinner.
Yang mana mereka menunggu timing dengan 4 orang walaupun mereka tak ada circle. It's okay, kita tak ada circle. Tapi kita tunggu timing cantik biar orang fight. Kita tahu position, kita tahu info dan sebagainya. Mereka terus bergerak dalam satu synchronization yang sangat-sangat mantap. Wills Esports bukan jumlah kill yang sedikit juga. Mereka akan ambil high ground dan mereka farm. Last circle, make sure stay 4 orang. Chicken dinner confirm Wills Esports 上一组。
我觉得比较不一样的是，我们不会像，因为有些队伍他们是真的是很像会全部人挤在一起这样子，就很像可能4个人都待在同一个房区。可是我们是不一样，我们会选择可能1个人待这个房区，另外1个人去一个山坡，就互相可以看得到的点，然后4个人都拉到比较开的那一种。因为我们一开始，我们上个星期就是这样子，4个人就分散的打法，然后发现就在 Super Weekend 其实不是很奏效。然后我们讨论过后，我们决定采取是2-2的分战，就不要分到4个人都不同点的那种。然后我们选择是2-2，2队，然后去分彩，就可以互相帮忙这样子。所以这个星期可能就不会那么 aggressive， 如果在精圈的话。
Mereka agresif betul, tetapi mereka ada sistem. So mereka just fokus kepada dapatkan kill, kemudian kalau tak boleh reset sajalah, itu saja.
Team Wales sebenarnya mereka berjaya mendapatkan 189, satu anjakan sebenarnya 118 dengan 71. Bermakna Super Weekend yang kedua mereka sangat-sangat perform. Banyak anak tangga mereka naik sampai tempat ke-6.
Untuk week 1 tu kita orang banyak buat mistake kecil je. And then slowly kita orang dah fix benda tu semua. And then kita orang just nak ready untuk Super Weekend nanti lah. To prepare them mentally kan. Selalunya Pasha cakap kalau nak jadi satu tim yang kuat ataupun champion, kita kena rasa macam mana nak jatuhnya macam mana. So tim Dingoes, dia orang main scrim, dia orang perform elok, dia orang konsisten. Masa tournament, weekdays dia orang dapat nombor 1, dia orang bagus. Tapi weekend dia orang memang terus rock bottom lah orang kata.
point pun tak selalunya macam mana dia orang main. Dan Pak Syah cakap kalau kita nak jadi champion, kita kena rasanya jatuh kat bawah ni. Dan harap Pak Syah bagi satu motivation di mana cakap minggu baru kita buat benda baru dan kita cuba jadi orang yang baru dan lebih baik daripada yang minggu lepas.
So far chemistry kita orang dah solid dah. Cuma maybe untuk Super Weekend tu mungkin luck tak menyebelahi lah, dia tak ada rezeki lah. Tapi kita orang akan cuba terbaik lah untuk Super Weekend akan datang.
Jade sebentar tadi. Nampaknya tim Secret. Satu dah pun dibunuh secara.
Akan terjatuh di data the first aid kit, tapi tembakan itu tidak berjaya menang. Ghost MPX pula sekarang ini masih lagi ke
JPNC akan menjadi mangsa yang pertama untuk
Dingo's MPX. The comeback is real for the Giants sekarang ini. Tapi sekarang ini untuk highest total kill 232 total kills.
Kalau kita lihat hari ini, 1-2 pusingan yang lain semua sebenarnya mereka ada di sasaran yang terakhir. Top 6, top 5, top 4, top 3, even top 2 untuk pasukan Dingo's MPX.
So benda macam ni kalau nak cakap pasal rotation semua team berubah-ubah setiap game. Dia depend on how the circle is lah kan. Tapi yang penting team kita nak buat apa. So team kita nak rotate macam mana dan kita tak perlu takut pun siapa kat depan kita. Kalau ada kita kenalah ambil fight, kalau boleh lari fight kita lari fight. Dan kita just kena buat apa yang kita nak dalam game, jangan fikir pasal team lain. Untuk Super Weekend, benda yang pertama kita kena fikir, kita kena lepas dulu weekdays. So sekarang ni kami tempat ke-11 untuk weekdays. Hari ni hari yang terakhir, ada 4 game. Dan Pasha yakin tim Pasha boleh buat. Pasha dah bagi tahu dah apa yang perlu buat untuk game yang akan datang ni. Dan untuk Super Weekend, kami dengan nombor 1 dengan J8 bezanya 84 poin. Dan Pasha percaya tim Pasha boleh dapat 100 poin satu hari. Dan Pasha masih lagi yakin dengan diorang. Cuma kita kena mental dengan fizikal kita kena sama tinggi ataupun same level. Baru kita boleh achieve nak jadi seorang champion. Season ni Pasha tengok kebolehan tim Pasha untuk pergi C. Dan masa C tu baru Pasha tahu dia orang akan lepas C pun atau tidak. Tapi kita kena step by step. Benda yang pertama step ni adalah menang PMPL dulu. Dapatkan sebanyak poin yang boleh. Dan pergi C dan kita baru fikir kat C. Sekarang ni kita fikir yang mana kita tengah main tournament sekarang ni. PMPL Season 3. Untuk tim-tim lain tu yang mana ada kat atas, hati-hatilah. Jangan tinggi sangat. Nanti sekali jatuh susah nak naik. Kami tengah merasa sekarang.
Sedikit tapi saya rasa EVOS VIP akan dapatkan chicken dinner untuk round yang
Homebois hilang terus dengan satu letupan kenderaan. Ini yang paling menakutkan. Saya rasa mereka bergerak dengan satu kenderaan saja tadi.
Okay, untuk minggu kedua kita orang mesti of course sedih, kecewa sebab tak dapat lepas ke Super Weekend. And then dari segi silap saya juga tak sediakan mental diorang sekiranya ada drama yang berlaku, and then saya juga silap saya tak aware, saya tak prepare benda tu untuk persiapkan lagi kuat mental diorang.
Kita kena cerita sekarang ni untuk top 16 je. Hingga sekarang tapi terada dan J8 akan menyerapkan kill. Bermakna ada lebih kurang 9 slot lagi untuk kita.
Yang kita nampak di bahagian atas Bukit Pandan, tapi itulah dia Aziz namun dikesan. J8 dapat meratakan pasukan Homebois. Tempat yang kelima untuk Homebois. 8 kill. J8 masih lagi nampak orang player dan kita perlu untuk diri pada waktu. Ya, tetapi Arezi cantik sekali. Mereka bukan setakat boleh dapatkan chicken dinner, tapi mereka dapat disayang. Baru je nak ucapkan arigatonya. Kita nampak Arezi yang cuba untuk melakukan revival. Sayang 1000 kali sayang, tetapi permainan yang begitu menarik sekali untuk kita saksikan 2 round berturut-turut yang begitu indah.
Adalah yang kita orang buat untuk lebih tingkatkan lagi kita orang punya segi mental, kita orang punya teamwork dan banyak lagi lah. Tak boleh nak bagi tahu, tak boleh nak kongsi lagi.
Pasal rival pula. Korang hati-hati. Dia is bad.
Tukar baju tak kena ni. Tanya betul apa? Report aku tak malas report dulu. Ada orang tahu.
Gila balik. Kalau kita duduk atas bukit orang keluar rumah tak boleh lawan. Gila tak boleh.
Tak boleh. Pasal kau nak buat apa? Siap balik. Kenapa kau tak bagi idea tadi? Sabar. Relax.
Untuk Wales tempat yang ke-19, untuk Yudu tempat yang ke-20 untuk tim Bosskurr. 4 tim ini tidak akan layak ke Super Weekend kita yang ketiga dan yang terakhir untuk PMPL MYSD Season 3. Mereka dah lakukan yang terbaik. Anda yang menyokong teruskan menyokong.
teruskanlah support mereka daripada belakang. Inilah dia keputusan terakhir untuk yang layak ke Super Weekend yang ketiga.
Okay dah. So kita orang tak dapat masuk ke Super Weekend yang ketiga, iaitu minggu ketiga. So kita orang sudah cuba sedaya upaya, kita orang cuba untuk melayakkan diri ke Super Weekend tu tapi tak berjaya. Pada hari yang kedua tu pun kita orang macam agak risau juga sebab mungkin ada apa-apa yang akan berlaku. So sebab tu kita orang mental kita orang dah tak betul lah. So kita orang just cuba sedaya upaya apa yang kita orang boleh buat. Kita orang cuba untuk semangatkan diri kita orang dan memang tak berjaya. Tapi tak apa, ada lagi grand final. Untuk fans-fans Yudu Gang kat luar sana, mungkin korang sedih sebab kita orang tak dapat champion pada liga hari tu. So kita orang cuba sedaya upaya untuk comeback pada grand final nanti.
Once again,
Ya, tapi itulah dia hari yang paling ditunggu-tunggu sekali. Hari yang akan menentukan siapakah yang akan memenangi Liga. Inilah Super Weekend yang terakhir untuk Liga kali ini. Gerak langsung, dapat saja circle. Oh, Bat! Dapat satu! Mencuri kill tapi Bat satu saja yang tinggal kat sini dan kita bertukar kepada Team Secret melawan Dingo sekarang ini.
Itulah dia Team Secret akan melawan dengan Dingo FANX ini di mana kalau kita balikan bersama-sama Freedom dari satu bom tangan lebar ke hadapan. Mereka akan meluluh ke hadapan dan merusuh saja pemain-pemain Dingo. Jadi itulah dia rata. Oke bersorakan saja masih lagi berbagi untuk pasukan mereka. Homebois sekarang ini pastinya Team Secret. Winner Chicken Dinner.
It's been very thrilling, exciting, and the boys did what they should do, and yeah, everything explained themselves by the result.
Juga oleh pasukan SMG pada waktu ini mereka masih lagi nampak orang pemain terus saya maju kepada dapat dan itulah dia palingan name kita bayar sekali daripada 6 terus saya mendapatkan Batman mereka dapatkan jumpa si Small Boy dan itulah dia winner chicken dinner untuk tim SMG.
SMG still moving under gunfire. Walau apa-apa pun kita orang pertaruhkan semua and got nothing to lose, we just all out lah.
Dan ini mungkin akan menjajakan peluang pasukan JPNC terus ke dalam. Hansi tembak, Hansi habiskan. Satu dan tinggal. Tidak, JPNC tempat yang ketiga. 4 lawan 1 sekarang ini.
Yang semua boy dapat kedua-duanya. Bayangkan sekarang ini RSG. 2 kali mungkin mereka dapat ke tempat kedua tetapi 4 lawan 1, 3 lawan 1, 4 lawan 1 sebenarnya. Red sekarang ini sedang berada di bagian depan tapi semua boy dapatkan pembunuh. Menjadi impi tetapi tetap dia menjadi kemampuan. Winner Chicken Dinner akan digolong oleh pasukan Windows MPX.
They know when to wipe right or left of the circle and they did it perfectly and I'm proud of them.
Yeah, we did it perfectly. So you want to judge all at once. Up to them.
Perbezaan mata yang sangat-sangat rapat daripada tempat yang pertama sehingga ke tempat yang kelima dan ikutkan ketiga
ini. Ke bawah ini perlu menembak saja kalau ada orang lain terjatuh. Oi, Haiko.
Geekfam sekarang ini menduduki tempat yang ketiga yang sebenarnya sama saja markah dengan Dingus. Kalau mereka dapat satu markah saja atas Dingus, mereka sudah pun tempat kedua. Tapi kalau mereka nak mengalahkan Team Secret, mereka kena ada 10 markah atau 11 sebenarnya.
Tapi dia satu orang saja berdiri. Team Secret revive atau lawan. 2 orang sekarang dia akan cuba untuk push. Iron Pro M betul-betul rendah. Mesin kita ada. Tapi Dingus, kau nak push siapa? UI, dia ada 2 pilihan. Beast Mode tak ada. Team Secret akan jatuh.
Dingus FPX yang akan menjadi juara dan menjadi winner Chicken Dinner. Dan winner Chicken Dinner yang begitu mantap sekali pada Dingus. Lebih kurang berapa kill?
14 kill sebenarnya. 14 kill memberikan mereka 29 mata.
So, how do we feel is, of course, we feel so sad because of we almost dapatkan champion, title, champion. We never champion before. Sepanjang PMPL, from season 1, 2, and now 3, we never champion. I didn't expect that it's going to be like our last game akan jadi macam tu. But what we can do, right? So for me, our performance on the last day is good. We just a few problem with the circle, that's all. We still do a comeback, fight with the top 1, top 2, top 3 with those Secret and Dr. TA as usual. For my teammates, thank you for give all out, bagi yang sehabis baik untuk Liga ni, untuk hari terakhir, untuk hari ni. Thank you so much. Thank you untuk semua benda yang korang dah bagi dekat me and others.
I know it's so hard for us to facing, but we'll remember his name for the century. So let us stop all the tears and facing. Let us show the world what we have, starting with a better day.
Pick up the weapon and face it. No one stop it, ain't no breaking. They're not gonna believe, yes, I prove it. We're rising no way. Let's just do it what we best in. You feel me? Let's go down with all the damage. We're fighting density. Shout up!
I'll be go, we're a psycho. So being someone you know I'm a hero. I'll be go, we're a psycho. Starting from the bottom, so acting like a diva.
Mari cuba lagi, jangan berani, jangan sakit hati. Pastikan dari orang begini, sampai ke menari. It's not easy, get my trophy.
Better quit testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace.
Together we fight, fighting all night, but we're facing difficulty, we will never run. We pull our weapon down, we stand strong and unite, taking cash out of side by side. Peace.
Hello everybody, and we are back after the break, and I'm sure you want to see what's next, which is our match number 3, and we are going to be flying into, could you fill me in here, Keith?
I believe it was Erangel or wait. Could it be Sandhawk? No.
I don't think so. Yeah. I just wanted
Erangel
to play with
first,
that.
right? It was Erangel first, and then we get a Sandhawk, and then back to Erangel.
Yes, so are we going to see the same kind of circle that closed in earlier, which was according to Keith, it's a circle scam, or I would say it's a tournament circle because I always see this circle in the tournaments, especially in the pro leagues. It's always like that. And then you know what's the I would say annoying part is when they go for screams, this kind of circle hardly appears. So again, it's all about the algorithm. Again, so that's the reason why these players are not just your Tom, Dick and Harry. They are pro players. So any kind of situation, they can react and they can be able to pull it off with whatever they have in their pockets and get that chicken dinner.
Or at least they will die trying, right? Because let's be honest, when a circle like that happens, it's advantageous to those who were in that location. We've seen that happen in day 1 week of the weekday, and it happened for like 3 maps in a row. We get circles like that. So the first one was secured by Axis, who always drops at military base, and then I think the second one was when it closed into Wolf AROV on the high ground. So if those things happens, and the best other teams can do is just to make the best of it. Okay, so let's take a look here at the Summer Rich event, which will be upcoming on the 17th all the way down to the 30th of August. Actually, it's already ongoing. It's called Explore the Future, where you can actually win some good things, and all you have to do is make sure to log into the app on a daily basis. Every day, to claim your rewards, and that rewards are dices, which if you also finish missions, you get more dices, and in the end, with the mission points and the dice you earned, you can actually use it to claim the golden ticket to I don't know what. That's the one thing they never tell us. What do you get with those golden tickets, Sis Jenny?
Good question. I believe you are going to get like outfits or even skins either for guns, or maybe you can upgrade it for the particular team, because as you already know, PUBG has their teams seasonally changed. So anyways, before we move on to the team, now this is a team for you to spot, and then we are going to give you the reward. So everything is very easy. You just got to scan it with your phone right now and do the spotting and winning and win a gift. And right now what we can see there in the middle is actually a Pro League in-game apparel. So maybe you want to do it and get to show off with that apparel. That is probably only the pro players get it for now, but if you play this, you can get one for a few days just to make content out of it. I'm sure you guys like contents, right?
So let me get this clear. Does this thing randomly appears in the game, like the QR code, and they have to spot the QR code and scan and win it? Or how does it work here?
Actually, it's for you to find out, because right now what we want you to do is to scan the code here. Yes, you gotta scan the code here, and it's easy as that. You don't have to be in game and wait for the prompt to come out, because there are times where actually I want to win some stuff and then I'm waiting for the pop-up to come out again, especially during the PMPL, PMGC, PMWL seasons. They always have this kind of giveaways, and then if I miss it for good, so it's no longer there. So yeah, you guys should do it while it lasts, you know. Yeah, kind of feeling a bit bummed because I missed out one of the season. If I'm not wrong, it was season 2 PMPL. They had one very awesome parachute, which I kind of envy until now. You know, when I play in game, then I see that parachute and I know that guy is not a pro player because he's my friend and he got that parachute. I'm like, no, I missed out the chance.
The amount of spite you have for people who owns it, though. Well, you want to hear what's the bad news? You want to hear more bad news going your way? You're gonna miss out on this one too, because we're not allowed to use our phones while we're casting the game. And so, if you're going to go back and watch replay of the live, I think those gifts will be claimed already then. So we're gonna miss out even more. You might want to get used to it being a caster. But anyways, Eric's up in your mind. Any last thoughts before we get into the ship?
I really want to see where the circle goes this time. If it does go to another Sovnoska, then it's going to be the same elimination, not the chicken dinner, huh? Remember? Do remember what I said? Not the same chicken dinner to the same team. If they're lucky, then probably. But who gets eliminated first? Because earlier in the first Erangel, we did see a lot of teams unexpectedly got eliminated, and because of that, sometimes they kind of lost the momentum to proceed or to progress after that, which is only 2 matches, but we did see similar teams kind of got eliminated early without any elimination points. So we might see a repeat of that if the circle closes into Sovnoska yet again.
Well, let's hope not. Let's take the fight to somewhere fairer, probably somewhere center in school, where a lot of actions usually takes place, right? Because it's such a close quarter combat, and then teams just go in with like 50-50 engagements. They might even die out, but hey, at least all the actions is there. 4 rivals is there as well, so you know they are up for the challenge. It just seems like whenever team drop around like SW1D1 Gang, who could use a little luck with the circle right now, because all their drop spot seems to have an allergic reaction to the circle. It's like they're never hitting the mark, and they're far from it. So we're hoping that things turn out for some of these teams eventually, knowing that SW1D1 Gang has a reputation of coming back in the late game. We'll see and find out in this match number 3.
Over the sunny islands of Erangel, inspired by a Russian island, and this is real, we have took over We have flew off over the island of Erangel and about to see the flight route. Don't say friendly this time. It's a little bit tricky. But I'd rather have a flight route that is tricky than have a circle that is tricky, you know. Because over in this kind of flight route, you still can, scavenge for the vehicles. You can still, drop into somewhere random and then just run your way through or something like that. It's still doable rather than having that circle scam. Yeah.
But what if, Jenny, this flight route that's tricky just translate into an even trickier circle? What if the circle goes up top? Zarky, let's just say that.
Oh wow. Now that's a statement because I've not seen that circle probably just once, and that was like maybe a scrim. So I've not really seen it over in the official tournaments yet. But if it does go to Zarky, then it will be quite interesting because I'm sure out of the teams that plays today, out of the 16 teams, at least one or two will master Zarky, and I know that particular team that will master Zarky is probably NC and also and Astra. But guys, check out the circle. Yay, the circle is on my side. So I like to see the circle where most of them have already trained to go into the mainland, and now this time we can really see the skills coming out of all the players that unfortunately got eliminated earlier, and this time we get to see an equal battle for most of the players. Yeah.
For when the circle's actually right, Sam9 gang though cannot really get into their favorite position starting point, but they will choose to drive over to Severny, which has always been a staple. They've never changed it despite how bad circles can be. They're very loyal. And another Matoy incident here as someone getting caught out without a weapon. They're just going to play loop-de-loop around the tree for the longest time. Echo from R2K. Oh my god, R2K may be sharpshooters, but you can't shoot blanks without a weapon. So
no.
Yeah.
That's funny, they were like, I need this person to get eliminated now, and then they were like, oh, okay. I thought there was a remake, okay, but no. They wanted to eliminate Echo ASAP. That when they kind of go one another, the other player got onto the other vehicle. It was so funny. I mean, yeah, you just gotta knock that guy down, run him over. But because it was not on high speed, hence the player got on top of the vehicle instead of running him over.
Very unfortunate, yeah. Well, at least they pummeled him down to the ground, which arguably would have been a more painful way to go. So every team's just going to be looting their end here. Axis with their very signature drop over a military base, and alongside with them is going to be WULF AROV, who is going to find into some sort of an issue trying to push through the bridge because it's going to be another choke point, and I believe the team who will always hold that choke point is, if I'm not mistaken, Four Rivals. Four Rivals love to camp those bridge, so we'll have to see how it plays out here. But so far, that's that. Not much action's going on.
Yep, not much actions going on. That Homebois is trying to get into their hometown, at least try to get some loots in, because they have been getting the vehicles but not getting their loots yet. And it's already 4 minutes. It's quite long enough for them to go empty-handed from one point to another point. But it seems like I think they're just going to loot in accordance to the circle. And just to see, just now you get to see the outfit of S4 of the players. All of them are using the same except for guns and bags are okay to use skin, but anything than that they are not allowed. So they need to use the parachute from S4, and they need to even remove the skins of the vehicles. And also this season 4, there's something different about the game setting, so they are doing on hardcore mode. So in case those of you who are wondering what's hardcore mode, meaning no sound assist, no visual assist. I can't remember what is the exact term, but it's no visual, means there's no red footsteps on the map. So it's a little bit more harder. But fortunately for the teams that is playing tonight and even during the weekday, they are so used to play with this kind of settings because of the screams that was available for them to train. So they already have started ever since Season 3 doing the hardcore mode.
Yeah, and I heard part of the hardcore mode also comes with no aim assist. So you really gotta be the sharpest of the bunch to even stand out as a fragging team.
Yep, agreed. Well, again, Bosskurr, interestingly, they usually have this awkward kind of rotation, but things kind of work for them. And in fact, you can already see that Z earlier had like 4 first aids. I think all of them already have enough first aids and pretty good loots, meaning, level 2 bag, good guns even, level 3 helmet, level 2 vest. So they are already ready for a battle. And they're just going to rotate towards the north side because that's where the circle is actually closing in for now.
Yep, just cars moving over to the circle as you mentioned. But will they come across from Geekfam though, who's currently just right in front of them? Surely they can hear the sounds of revs coming out from Geekfam's vehicle. Might not look to pursue it too soon into the game. RSG as well, one of those teams who is finding themselves in a back foot here, trying to warm up to the Super Weekend. TBH and C finally starts trading fire onto the way of Geekfam. We seen them drive along side by side each other, but I don't think they really want to take on a full-fledged war.
Yes, and just rotation first. Everybody is again going into the north side. Yes, it kind of did a clash. They did kind of spray to one another, NC versus Geekfam. But looking into the minimap, they are not in each radars. They are quite far away, already have scattered across. So pretty much it's still safe. It's only 6 minutes in the map. First circle, it's just the first circle. They have all the time to get whatever they want to and escape any kind of engagement. But we can see here, damn cutie from WULF AROV ready to gatekeep. But I don't think it's necessary to do so. Probably Axis has already escaped earlier. Even if they were to gatekeep, they might just get at least 4 to 3 elimination points. And you know what? No more gatekeep. They're just going to proceed to where they are going to be over in the mainland of Erangel.
Yeah, I think WULF AROV just recognized that they always drop the same spot with Axis Esports or Axis Red One. So Axis Red One probably know the same thing and they choose to use the other bridge instead of this one. So that's why no one's really trailing behind WULF AROV. But I'm surprised nobody held WULF AROV in place though, because they know that at least 2 teams will be coming out from that bridge. Now VXM FANX on his own up against Axis Red One here. He immediately chooses to escape, jumps into the water, the sea, and well, disappears for the rest of this engagement.
I would not say disappear because ever since the new update, which is RP season 19, ever since the new update, the waters are not that murky. It's pretty much visible from where you are. In fact, right now, if you were to spray, it's more vulnerable for you to get the elimination points. Easier as an opponent for you to shoot people in the water as compared to probably season 18 or even later than that. I've seen a few fights that, teams manage to get secure elimination points just because the players are in the water. It's that visible and easy to shoot at.
Well, they did cease fire, so maybe that part of the ocean was a little bit polluted. Things happen, when you have too many tourists going to a certain spot in a map. And so RSG right now holding a small compound, but VXM FANX, Iftar gets caught out. He tried to trade it with Axis, but unfortunately with a one-man army, you're not going to do much. Your team is going to drive by you and just make it into the circle. Probably gatekeep from them there or take that high ground and use it as a vantage point.
What happened to VXM, man? But they have returned. Okay, so VXM John here is trying to return back the fight over to Axis. Again, this team is pretty much vulnerable. Usually the first few circles, I'm always seeing Axis getting that advantage of the first contact. Putting it in a ranked situation, actually Axis is more brave in such a manner where they don't really care about how many minutes in the game. If they can open fire, they would proceed. And that's exactly somewhat, if I can say, Voke's gameplay, because he's usually the front man and he's usually fragging first. So I believe that this is really pretty much like a gameplay from Voke himself. But I have not seen a successful one yet from Axis ever since the first few circles. Now let's move into Zigzag, who has spotted whales from the distance. Again, this is the same place that Bosskurr had that weird kind of place to be in, but they managed to kind of nicely rotate out or even flank in. You can see that they are opening up, making it difficult for Wales. And honestly, Wales really need to come back with a storm because Season 3, they were in a way talk of the town also, but this time I'm not really seeing that. Is it because probably Insomnia's got out of the team and went to EVOS? I'm not sure, but it seems like it has a difference in the gameplay.
Well, I guess he was a very solid and key member for Team Wales when he was taken out. This happens. Snappy falling off from a car. So maybe, I don't know what is actually going on with Team Wales, but according to a recent interview they had, it feels like the team is just figuring each other out at this point, right? Because only recently they allowed Sinbi to lead the entire team. Back then, everyone was calling shots, so everyone was torn apart in terms of direction. They don't know or understand how to play amongst each other. So it's kind of understandable why they're in the pickle they're in right now. Obviously, it's not a valid excuse when the tournament's around, right? Like, it's kind of teams' job to get themselves in shape before the tournament itself, and whatever reasons or chemistry or lack thereof, lack gun skills or whatnot before then, it's really just excuses at that point.
Yeah, maybe you got that right. But now looking into SMG, we are seeing Bart, the only person here probably doing a scouting, joined by Jenny right now. I'm not seeing the IGL anywhere. Trixinity should be leading or somewhere at the back here, because the SMG, one thing, they are known over in Erangel for doing that two by two. They don't really stick together as compared to WULF AROV, who's always a wolf pack. Everywhere they go, they are like a wolf pack. They are always together. That's the reason why it's harder to bring them down. But also it has cons, meaning if you get to bring one or two down, you get the entire team, especially if you are almost the same at par. The level of the teams is at par with one another, then it's easier to eliminate. But now I've figured out where is the rest of the SMG. But you know what? Let's just move on into Axis and what's left of Axis right now and where they're going to go.
Well, probably into the circle as one drives in straight. It is Faris along with Kacang Susu who will make their rotation. And actually, the entire member here, all four of them. So it's a successful rotation, I'd say, coming out from there. And they had a little blunder going up against VXM at FANX, but they lose no member, and they are comfortably within circle to gatekeep the likes of Al-Ikhlas R2K, Team Secret even maybe, but most likely Team Secret will have to handle Geekfam instead, which might just happen right now as we see these two cars just driving and clashing towards each other.
Yes, definitely. But I did see something weird with VXM there. You can see Moki, he's kind of left behind. Something happened to VXM's rotation earlier. I got a feeling because it was so weird that you get to see one or two of them being scattered somewhere and Moki having to go into the waters. Probably, how they kind of drop, or I'm not so sure. Probably they were actually trying to find a vehicle, but it was not successful. And that's the reason why we are seeing the dispersal of the team. The players are being everywhere. So this is really not a good start for VXM. Hopefully they can get back together, at least by getting a vehicle and picking up their teammates one by one. But now we can see Geek doing the same kind of tactic here, keeping themselves at pace and knowing that, hey, if I can do it during the weekday, I can do it in the super weekend. I'm sure they want to return because I can see the same lineup that has been playing since first Erangel. So they're not changing anytime soon of the players lineup. Is still the same lineup that actually brought Geekfam up to the next level based on the weekday progress.
Yeah, Geekfam really shines, not when it comes to firepower, but really more of their tactical and decision-making. And I guess playing it slow is somewhat of the key. They're going to try it again. But meanwhile, down here, teams are within the area here. Homebois trying to pick out on someone, but 7-9 Gang has already got eyes on them with EVOS VIP behind them. There's really no place Homebois could potentially go. Putra most probably saw Naoki parking his vehicle on that end, but he's not actually paying attention onto it. So he's got to be careful, Naoki can very well just come in with the flank, and he is behind the tree here as Bravo takes down New, confirms the kill, and Homebois just like that in an instant, a snap of the finger, and they're out.
Migo, Psycho. So Psycho just got eliminated there. And yes, it reminded me of the song. So Homebois again back into the lobby, being the first team out for Erangel only at 15 minutes. So again, probably that was a communication breakdown that probably was not supposed to happen because you could see them rotating, but got interrupted by teams that was coming in. So now I really want to see where TS goes this time, or Team Secret, because they have been quite consistent. Because of that, they are leading the scoreboard without chicken dinners by just maintaining a beautiful top 5 position and good amount of elimination points. So we can see them rotating in nicely in the middle there. So it's a high chance they might get to survive longer even. Close behind Team Secret there is Farang Lejund that is probably doing a similar concept. They need to get back up for Farang Lejund. They realize that they are not coming any close to the top 4. And you know what? Super Weekend is the time where you take advantage of whatever points you get, bro. Because this is the round that is going to promise you to the next level. And in order for you to get into the next Super Weekend, you got to do another extreme, progress in the weekday. So you got to take advantage of everything.
And taking advantage, they will, or at least we hope to see. But I guess this is always the issue when it comes to like the underdog teams. That when it comes to when it matters the most, like Super Weekend, you see a lot of them just freezing up or deciding to play super safe, super passive. Because to them, I guess positioning points is a safer bet to put on than actually taking fights. But yes, I agree. A lot of these teams needs to start believing in themselves and making something happen here. Because we've seen the likes of Farang Lejund. They can actually stand toe-to-toe against WULF AROV. They've beaten WULF AROV. They've wiped them clean. And for some reason, they're playing it very safe now.
Yes, really waiting for a few of these teams to come back. But the ones that needs to come back right now is Sam9, currently being contested with 4 rivals and also Wales. They only have a little cliff. They got to be careful about 4 rivals. They are up there. They can't see people from Sam9. That's probably what happened earlier with Drex that is currently on the ground here. An explosion of vehicles by Bravo. Nicely done towards Sam Bay. And then they already deployed the amount of smokes readily. So it's going to disturb the momentum that they're probably trying to push after this. It's not going to make things any much easier for them because look into 4 rivals spraying away onto Put and also the other partner that is coming up from the side here.
And it's worth mentioning Circle is closing in. So Sam9 gang, it's either you finish the war or get out real fast because your chance, your leeway to play around is, slowly thinning. And it will decide to just leave the fate of Wales as it is and make the move on forward. Meanwhile, Jumper up on this high ground here, shooting through the glass and spots out onto 6. Who will get tagged and is crawling on his knees. Is there any assistance that could come on his end? 4 rivals denying Wales from actually entering the circle. So all those efforts from Sam9 gang, it is the Wales who eats up the prey.
There you go. 4 rivals being the rival that they are, standing by on the ground, on the top part of the ground, waiting for opponents to come in. And they were actually targeting SM9, but unfortunately, they did not get. But that's not fortunate because there is a fortune after that. They managed to get 4 confirmed elimination points just by stopping Wales from coming in. Now we can see the circle is going to no man's land. It's over on the uphill. So it's really quite a tough battle this time. They got to play with the height. They got to play with the open ground. And they still need to eliminate players as we are saying. But we can see that 4 rivals is cordoning off that angle over onto the east side of the map. They are still on the slope and they just got to find the right angle to pick and shoot. Look into Pemburu doing such great length towards Put, and he definitely do not have any more vehicles.
Yeah, in such a great area of contention here, but hold that thought as RSG tries to push into TABAH and C. Knocks one, gets a grenade onto 2. Banks is low, but not dead. Aduka, however, cannot operate in the optimal condition, but TABAH and C actually turns this one around against the 2 of RSG. Now RSG is the ones on the back foot, but they are well within circle. TABAH NC is under pressure off the blue zone. It will keep on expanding, and eventually RSG will just pin them down and suppress them to a slow death.
Yeah, and they are definitely in the troubles of the blue, and they will not be able to come in as easy as it is. So probably they will get eliminated because of the blue zone, because this blue zone is painful. It's already the 5th circle, so even if you have a lot of first aid, if you don't apply it on time, you will get eliminated. Now getting sprays here is the Bravo trying to spray onto Sam Z, but not able to get that knock. Just a little bit of HP left. He might just get ahead of the lead here. He might get that knock, but the problem is he did not get to finish that well. So the problem is it lies still with Sam9, who needs to clear off EVOS, because if they were to run in the open, they still need to, bother about EVOS shooting onto them, because somebody has already shoot into Sam Z. Definitely information is being passed into EVOS and looking them straight in the eye, trying to get back the angle, because you can't see exactly what Sam Z is trying to do.
Well, Putra spots out onto Sam Z, although he's seen someone, but unfortunately Sam9 Putra will take down EVOS, gets traded off though, and now Team Secret within the area, along with Farang Legends and EVOS. It's going to be quite the bloodbath here. Oh, Bravo gets taken down. Gets knocked, but not dead, but with the blue zone coming in closer, he will go down, and a confirmed kill goes to the side of EVOS. Meanwhile, WULF AROV getting eliminated. 4 rivals, though, topping the charts at 7 kills and still has 4 members alive. 1 unwell, but still very much still breathing. EVOS now only losing 1 member so far, and that is Sam Z. Still has the key player up, Razor and Luxy. Could look to clutch something out here. Farang Legends is now going against a giant powerhouse. They are the ones keeping the Tigers from actually getting into the cage or the zone, as they call it. So no shelter for the White Tigers here. They will try and push. Has the cover of smoke, will inch it closer. Has to be careful though, because Team Secret could very well just come in. 4 rivals now up against Geekfam, I think, on the other end. Does not see the bullet trail, so wouldn't see that much. But Maki, the last man standing from the previous engagement, will try and get in. Tries to close it onto Axis. Red 1, will he do it? No. It is a 2v1. Oh, well, that's as good as it gets.
Well done, and that was it was given. And initially, before the 6th circle came in, I saw how Farang kind of placed themselves. It was a good formation there. It was like a diamond shape. They were guarding that beautifully, but unfortunately, Al-Ikhlas got spotted. And usually, instances like this, any kind of formation, it will be disturbed. And we can see Team Secret is pushing hard on towards Farang. But we can see Farang, they have already deployed themselves 2 and 2, so they might just lose Look and the person with him, which is Loopy, but Repo Boy and Ricky will be safe. That is my prediction of things that will come out here. But there is still EVOS that will get in the way of TS. TS needs to clear off 2 teams right in front of them now. And it's not looking good because Farang already got himself 3 elimination points. And that is from Team Secret.
Farang Legends, the underdogs, finally doing damage here, finding the courage to even push on forward, takes down a member of EVOS, and that is the entire of teams. Farang Legends now has 5 kills under their belt. Oh, I mean 4 Rival has 5 kills under their belt. EVOS finally out, 4 Rivals down with 2 members injured, 2 more on the active, losing another one. 4 Rivals is crumbling apart, and it becomes a game of Axis Red 1 and Farang Legends. Axis doing a great job pinning and suppressing 4 Rivals from their advancement, going down into the low ground, but Farang Legends is still within the same situations with 4 Rivals. Axis Red 1 just is in a great compounding. They can look to hold Farang Legends, who is currently on the top side here. Voki to fall down from Axis Red 1. Farang Legends, they fight back. They're punching. He's trying to confirm the kill. He will. Kacang Susu is there, right next to his friend's body as he falls down flat onto the ground here. Farang Legends definitely has the advantage of the high ground, but it all depends on where this next circle will fall into. 4 Rivals still barely making it, with Appy hiding behind a rock. But this circle closes down towards the compounds of Axis Red 1. This is so advantageous for them. The first time they had a chicken dinner, they had the circle, and it's looking like they might just hold themselves out just a little bit longer.
No, man, that was uncalled. Really, I did not expect that, because Farang was ready to push. They know that somewhat they got the momentum of the beat, and usually when they are on the vantage point, that's their, how to say, the advantage of gameplay. That's usually how they do it. But this time when the circle shifted, Axis is going to deploy smokes after smokes. They're going to play mind games, and Axis with mind games, they go quite far. Okay, so it's really going to be quite difficult because we still got Epi at the back there. He's going to make things a little bit difficult for Farang because that's the nearest kind of engagement that Epi can get in. And Epi being Epi, his shots are painful, you know. His job is a fragger, and he don't miss his shots. But I don't know what's happening to him. He is actually doing a little bit of a healing game here, running towards here, and probably Ricky might just get that shot. But no, Mika gets the best out of 4 rivals. Epi back in the lobby now. Farang versus Axis, and we can see the push is happening here. Al-Ikhlas coming in closer. Kacang Susu has a very good barricade right in front of him, which is actually a vehicle and also a rock. But the shots are coming in from this vantage point. 1 goes down. Ferris now left with 2. Kacang Susu and Nika.
Yes, Farang Legends finally actually forces Axis Red One out of the compounds. They call their home and is on the offense, but oh my god, 2 from the side of Farang Legends will get injured and down. Meanwhile, they're still pushing into Kacang Susu. He's the last remaining behind the rock. Can he actually outplay himself? Al-Ikhlas will try to find a circle across it behind him and will finish the job. Farang Legends, you had hope for the underdog, and they are showing why. They've got Sis Jenny on their side.
Well, it's really everybody's game, but congratulations, Farang Legends finally pushing it through, telling themselves that, hey, I want to do this the same way I do in the weekday, and there you go, good elimination points. At the same time, with a chicken dinner rewardingly for them.
Yeah, congratulations to the underdog. As we mentioned, they've been playing quite safe and passive at the moment. They actually choose to take a punch. You know, they punch really hard. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 kills and a chicken dinner to the side of Farang Esports, or the Farang Legends as we all know and love. That probably just propelled them to at least top 5 in a position. Obviously, still early into the Super Weekend, but hey, to have such a good start or good lead into this entire tournament is always a good thing. 2,000 damage coming up from these underdogs. They can bite more than they can bark, and well, we hope to see more aggressive plays coming out from these bunch. Total healing of 328, damage received 508, nothing in compared to the damage they dished back. 11 kills, congratulations.
Wonderful job there. Really did not expect, but what number is this? This is really good. Not only teamwork, but also the attack that they are getting. It's really just saying that, hey, underdogs have a lot in hand. It's not just their team. There's a few teams that just came in on. So yeah, we got to watch out for that. But you know what? We're going to throw you into the highlights and we'll come back. Hello everybody. Oh, I totally just sat in front and that was an intense fight. That's the kind of fight that I'm actually looking forward for, because it's Super Weekend, and these are the kind of fights that when you see a good circle like that, we can see the skills coming in from a lot of teams. Am I right? So yes, this is the kind of match that we can watch. In a way, we don't have to worry about the team's rotation. It's like, if you cannot rotate, then you shouldn't be here because you are a pro player, because this is the kind of circle that you should master already, and that's the skills that came out from all of these teams. They were like perfection, with finesse.
I'm gonna quote Sis Jenny on that. If you can't rotate your way in, then you shouldn't be here. Oh, savage, this girl.
But it's true, right?
I mean, there's some truth to that one, right? Like, at this point, it shouldn't even be some sort of question. It should be some sort of weird setup that makes you impossible to rotate in. Then sure, you kind of get the green pass for that one. But yes, the circle is fair this time around, and everything goes down to what your gun skill, the way you play the map, and etc. etc. Not many third parties as well, because everyone has equal access around the circle. So if you're looking for a fair way to calibrate the performance of all teams, I'd say this is one of the maps to look at. And my God, Farang Legend's the underdogs. They're the ones stepping up when all is fair. That should be quite of an issue to most of the teams, or even the big names that are playing in this game. Like, you, at this point, you probably have to realize that, the scene has stepped up. Everyone's good. Everyone's gonna be the next team to represent Malaysia. What are we going to do about it?
Exactly. That's the reason why I keep on coming back to watch PMPL every season. It's really addictive because, yes, I'm not a pro player anymore because, I want to cast. But, I mean, I've never reached to pro league before. But being competitive is something so healthy, addictive, And then when you get to see all these, I can safely say I've not seen the new meta yet. There's no new metas. But how they kind of form up together, the synergy, the chemistry is so refreshing to see, like an underdog team having to face with someone like EVOS, who has been here seasonally since season 1, and then there's Team Secret at the side. Bro! Hats off. Like, for me, it's like hijab off, but no, hijab is on.
We gotta be halal, especially on a Friday. Let's take a look at the rankings so far. Farang Legends, I can't even keep a straight face after that comment. That was a good one, I would give you that. 11 points on their side for elimination, 15 for placement, 2 headshots, and a whopping 2,093 damage dishing out from there. And Axis Red coming in close with 9 eliminations, still very respectful. And 4 rivals, again, the team that nobody discounts anymore after their time and time again securing the number of frags that they do. 9 kills at 3rd place. Meanwhile, EVOS still consistent with the placement point, so that's still gonna give them an edge against other teams out there. Take a look at the MVP, goes to Jimmy with 752 damage and 4 eliminations on his set.
Nice, Jimmy. So actually, Jimmy is he did not start with Farang. He was from another team, but look at how he kind of grew with the synergy and stuff. It's really amazing. I've not really seen him in scrims. Most of the time, I always see Helton instead. But wow, I mean, I know how awesome Helton is, and knowing that Jimmy is showing off with such skills, I don't know what else is in Farang's bag. What's inside Soul? Yeah, anyway, you guys should know Sultan is the manager of Farang. So yes, it is really not a surprise for this team to kind of show their true skills over in Pro League, because this is their first time after trying for, I think they tried for 3 seasons, if I'm not mistaken. They barely made it the last season, which is in the PMCO. So this time, when they really make it, they want to show it. And neck on neck is the Mika from Axis. And looking at the damage, it's almost similar. It's just that Mika had more confirmed elimination as compared to Jimmy. But team contribution, we can definitely depend on Mika when it comes to support, at the same time getting the confirmed elimination points. But if you want to look for the main person in front, I think you can rely on Jimmy.
And look at the eliminations compared to the damage coming out from the Farang Legends. You can't even see. It's nearly been pushed out of the screen here. That's how long their bar went down. It traveled so low, it's nearly part of the logo that is crafted. 2093 to 11 kills, second only to Axis. Red1 9 kills with 1,785, and then 4 rivals with their own 9 kills, expended less damage at 1,276. And besides that, I guess Sam9 Gang also deserves some sort of recognition, along with Team SMG with 5 kills on their side. Everything else seems a bit negligible, especially when it's being powered by the likes of the Farang Esports.
Yep. I've not seen this damage at all. If I'm not mistaken, not even on the weekday. But let's go into the damage. Mika, we already know. Oh, apparently Adik Look is part of the damage, the most damage. I mean, we can expect that because those are the last few teams that was alive, that survived in that last circle. But what surprisingly is Epol, being a sport, he still can get that amount of damage. There was Epi that was still alive, but he did not manage to contest because of the awkward position that he was in. Top travel, we can see Homebois who actually went around. I kind of chuckled a little bit because it was really funny because to know where they were and they kind of try to find a few places to go to, but everywhere they go they seem to get sprays here and there. So hopefully they manage to gather and calm down a little bit and maybe come back better in the next 2 matches.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Super Weekend ranking so far. Team Secret still holding the position at 47 points. Not moving anywhere. SMG 39 with a chicken dinner. Axis Red1 definitely moved up after that performance. 39 now on their belt. EVOS still strongly in the top 5 because they have been consistent with their placements. 4 rivals finally inching towards closer, 34. And Farang Esports, the Farang Legends. I said top 5, but I guess almost there. They were a top 6 at this point. 7-9 Gang did move up by 1 slot. RSG still in a back burner along with Homebois. And well, yeah, it's looking rough for the big names that are going in the second spreadsheet, right? Like R2K is surprising because I thought them to be at least equal to like 4 rivals when it comes to shooting, when it comes to being the aggressive one. So this it is what it is, I guess. Super Weekend's a different ball game, and will we see Geekfam, Sam9 Gang, RSG, Homebois, and Bosskurr? Actually, all the big names are on the second page. Jenny, what's up?
I'm not so sure. Probably a reset needs to happen ASAP. When we say reset, meaning the entire team needs to get back up. Because, without doing reset process, you're gonna be demoralized with what already happened in the first part of Super Weekend. But, yes, we have like two more weeks of Super Weekend, which is approximately about 9 days or even more. But still, every round matters. You need the amount of points. When you miss one round, you can miss as much as 20 points, or let's just say 15 points. Yeah, so I don't know. They just gotta do a reset.
Imagine missing the whole Super Weekend as a whole. Yeah, feels bad for the 4 teams. Nevertheless, we've got an interview ready for the team that won the chicken dinner, Farang Legends. I'm gonna pass it to Kyrul to take this one live.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera bersama dengan saya Khairul sekali lagi untuk sesi interview untuk pemenang chicken dinner kita di match yang ketiga iaitu Farang Lejund, dan kita ada Repo dekat sini. Assalamualaikum Repo.
Waalaikumsalam.
Alright, baru saya dapatkan chicken dinner. Repo, apa perasaan selepas dapatkan chicken dinner yang pertama selepas 3 match yang dimainkan?
Rasa bersyukur, lepas tu tenang sikit sebab first dengan second match kita orang dah tusun awal. So kita orang dapat collect 1 point je. So dapat chicken ni lagi okey lah sebab dapat tambah banyak point ya.
Alright, so baik kat situ Repo boy. Okay, Farang Legend ni lah orang kata salah satu pasukan yang fresh face muka-muka baru dalam PMPL season yang keempat ni. So apa step-step ataupun adaptation yang korang buat untuk berjaya dapatkan chicken dinner di map yang ketiga ni?
Selaku pasukan yang baru, kita orang try untuk lawan tim-tim yang dah lama main PMPL ni. Kita orang cuba lah, kat scrim kita orang cuba lawan, and benda tu jadi, so kita orang masukkan untuk main tournament sekali.
Alright, so soalan yang seterusnya untuk Farang Lejund. Kita tahu ada ramai pemain dan kita selalu nampak Ricky, Homebois dan juga adik Luke yang sentiasa konsisten akan bermain. Tapi pertukaran berlaku untuk pemain yang keempat. Kita ada Halton, kita ada Lupi, kita ada Jimmy OP. Jadi apa persediaan korang dan apa sebenarnya plan korang untuk rotate player-player ni?
Untuk rotate player ni, kita orang standby player untuk kalau ada masalah kan, macam mental down, lepas tu ada yang tak sihat, lepas tu kita orang cari ganti. So kita orang dah ada backup untuk ganti lah. Kalau ada masalah apa-apa, boleh terus ganti, tukar terus.
Alright, so kita borak pasal game pula kali ni. Bahagian dalam game kita nampak last di mana Farang Lejund menentang dengan Axis Red One. Dan korang buka sangat-sangat besar. Adakah waktu tu dah dapat info bahawa memang ada satu team je and kita kena buka besar, kena keliling diorang and terus dapatkan, ataupun korang ada strategi lain di sebalik pembukaan yang besar tadi?
Sebab buka besar tu sebab kita orang dah tahu bawah tu tinggal 3. So kita orang try lah buka besar sebab atas kita orang semua dah tak ada kan. Tinggal bawah tu je. So kita orang try buka besar, dapatlah chicken.
Alright, nice. So congrats untuk Farang Lejund dapatkan chicken dinner Super Weekend kita. Ada apa-apa kata-kata akhir untuk diberikan kepada peminat-peminat Farang Lejund dan juga pasukan-pasukan yang masih lagi berjuang untuk dapatkan chicken dinner pada hari ini?
Kepada peminat, thank you sebab support kami dari bawah lagi. Hopefully korang tak jemu lah untuk support kita orang sampai habis. Lepas tu untuk tim-tim yang lain, semoga berjaya.
Alright, semoga berjaya daripada Repo dekat situ. So habis dah interview, terima kasih Repo kerana memberikan sedikit tips dan tricks untuk penonton-penonton kat luar sana. So sekarang kita akan berganjak pula ke sesi analisis bersama dengan Topcast dan juga Sultan. Alright, Top Soul Farang Lejund daripada 2 match yang diorang mulakan berakhir dengan agak buruk, tapi di match yang ketiga senyuman terukir untuk diorang dapatkan chicken dinner. So apa pendapat Top pasal perkara ni?
Ya, satu tim yang boleh dikatakan the king of, saya tak boleh nak cakap comeback lagi lah, tapi mereka pernah beberapa kali melakukan comeback pada sebelum mereka masuk PMPL. Jadi perkara ini adalah satu perkara yang sangat tidak menghairankan, datang daripada satu pasukan yang sangat berkualiti tinggi, Farang Lejund.
Ya, memang kita pun tahu kehebatan diorang macam mana daripada sebelum PMPL lagi dalam screen dan juga tournament. So daripada segi rotasi, kita nampak yang zone memang ada dekat bahagian atas farm pada penghujungnya. Jadi Sultan untuk rotasi daripada Farang Lejund ni, diorang akan bertemu dengan mungkin Team Secret, dengan pasukan EVOS VIP daripada School dan juga Forever daripada Rozok sekali. Jadi jalan yang diorang lakukan ni agak sukar, tapi untuk Farang Lejund, diorang mampu sampai ke hujung zone dan berjaya dapatkan chicken. Jadi apa pandangan Sul pasal perkara ni?
Saya rasa mungkin kunci mereka adalah mereka boleh take fight kalau mereka kena take fight, dan kalau mereka tak perlu take fight, mereka memang tidak akan mengambil sebarang fight. Dan itulah yang kita lihatkan apa yang dilakukan oleh mereka lah. Mereka avoid sebarang unnecessary fight yang mungkin akan menyebabkan mereka tersangkut dekat bahagian luar zone. Dan memang tadi diorang pegang kawasan high ground yang sangat-sangat baik.
Ya, baik pada Sultan kat situ. So Top, kita pun tahu Farang Lejund memang cara mereka bermain ialah bermain daripada tepi zone-zone yang baru saya dibuka dan diorang masuk. Memang perjalanan sangat sukar, tapi untuk Farang Lejund itu adalah style diorang bermain. Adakah style Farang Lejund ini akan relevan sampai ke penghujung liga, sampai ke Grand Finals nanti?
Style ni cantik kalau circle shift pergi balik dekat korang waktu circle yang crowded macam ni. Kalau kita tengok Farang Lejund masuk daripada arah kiri sebentar tadi dan kita tunjukkan memang ramai yang kena pergi dekat mereka selepas mereka melakukan rotation. Circle yang ketiga, mereka akan berada di bahagian tepi-tepi zone dan mereka akan lawan dengan tim yang mereka kena lawan untuk masuk ke circle yang keempat. Selalunya kita nampak macam tu dan memang sangat-sangat cantik bila circle shift dekat mereka. Tapi kalau circle shift, bayangkan kalau circle shift ke arah shelter, population most of the players ada dekat shelter, maka sedikit sukarlah untuk mereka melakukan pergerakan. Dan ya, macam Sol cakap, ini adalah pergerakan yang sangat cantik dan disebabkan mereka elak perlawanan-perlawanan yang lain, just take fight yang mana yang perlu. Dan chicken dinner saya rasa textbook chicken dinner lah untuk Farang Lejund.
Textbook chicken dinner. Orang kata Farang Lejund satu pasukan yang memang sangat-sangat kuat bermain daripada tepi. Tapi kalau kita tengok flight path tadi, di awal-awal permainan kita nampak memaksa WULF untuk turun ke Yasnaya Poliana dan Geekfam turun sampai ke belah kiri Sosnovka Military Base. Jadi pada pandangan Sol, adakah benda ni akan mengucar-ngacirkan rotasi-rotasi dan juga apa yang telah pun diberikan info pre-game sebelum game itu bermula?
Macam mana soalan dia sebab panjang sangat tadi?
Okay, fly path jauh. Lepas tu kita tengok pun WULF turun ke Yasnaya, Geek turun ke bahagian kiri Sosnovka Military Base. Jadi dengan pertukaran drop spot pada dalam permainan lah kita boleh kata, adakah itu akan mengucar-ngacirkan rotasi berpasukan-pasukan yang memang ada info terhadap benda, tak ada info maafkan saya, terhadap benda-benda yang baru saja berlaku ni?
Of course, perkara itu akan mengejutkan pasukan yang langsung tak expect ada orang yang akan datang daripada bahagian belakang mereka. Contoh macam mereka expect, belakang diorang ni tak ada orang. Tapi sebenarnya mereka telah pun memberitahu. Contohnya, ya sebab diorang dah tahu kan anti-circle tak lepas, YSX tak lepas, dan dua lagi pasukan lain. So maksudnya ada kawasan-kawasan yang kosong dan mereka telah pun beritahu bahawa kalau flight path jauh, kita orang akan turun dekat sekian-sekian tempat. Perkara tersebut telah pun diberitahukan oleh pasukan-pasukan yang bermain di sebuah weekend kali ini. So saya rasa mungkin tak adalah nak kata terkejut, tapi macam Geekfam tadi tu saya agak terkejut lah mereka turun di bahagian selatan instead of mencari kenderaan dan terus saya pergi ke kawasan mereka secepat mungkin.
Ya, betul, banyak benda-benda yang orang kata impromptu, benda-benda yang baru muncul ketika kita tengok flight path tadi. Memang heavy ke bahagian belah kanan, tapi overall tetap winner-winner chicken dinner untuk pasukan Farang Lejund, pasukan yang baru saja menampakkan kaki dalam PMPL MYSG. Jadi tak nak diucapkan, teruskan momentum. Itu sahaja untuk sesi analis kita pada kali ini bersama saya Top dan juga Sultan. Kembali ke meja caster bersama yang kacak-kacak dan yang cantik-cantik belaka.
Yes, that is it. Kyril finally soothing the hearts of Sis Jenny here after calling her a bro. Did you know he actually asked me, like, he PM'd me, right? He was like, oh, I didn't know you were with Sis Jenny today. I'm so sorry. Her name's like Sis Jenny, right? I'm gonna say that on live, I guess, but it didn't happen. He generalized you with just pretty caster, but at least you got what you wanted. You got the compliments you wanted.
Thank you. Yes, so you know what? This will all not be possible for me to meet you and for the players to be playing in this tournament because PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia Singapore Season 4 is hosted by PUBG Mobile and co-organized by VSPN.
Yes, all thanks to them, Tencent Games as well, of course, for holding the IP, and also the official smartphone partner for this event, Challenge Your Boundaries with Redmi Note 10 series, and the official digital telco partner, Udo, who's got something really cool going on right now, okay? If you see a QR code that appears onto your screen, all you have to do is scan it to win free in-game items. And like what Sis Jenny has been saying all throughout today is that, hey, if it's free, what do you have to lose? Just get it, right? And maybe it's going to stay in there permanently. You'll never know, but at least you've had your time with it.
Yeah, and do content with it right now. So because this kind of things, you know, you gotta keep claiming, because if you keep claiming them, and then I think Tencent will be generous enough to give permanent stuff. Hin hin.
You mean
I
like the
wish, I wish.
parachute you never got? No.
Yeah, season 2. I like the black color. See, it's still in my head. Black color logo. Yeah, that one. That one. I want that one.
So Tencent, if you're hearing, help a sister out. She wants a parachute that no one no longer can get to. So just pull some miracles, man. Now that game 3 is done, we have gotten to the most interesting part of the entire day. Entire day, Jenny. Because Sanhok is next. Sanhok, the one map that is such a mixed feelings. I could go around 10 different people and have 10 different answers that goes usually to yes, yay, Sanhok. Another one, hell's no, no Sanhok. So which side are you on the spectrum? Yay, Sanhok, or there are better maps than Sanhok? Which one is it?
Okay, I mean, I shall not discriminate because it's still by Tencent, Actually, Sanhok is a good map. It's just that the players, they have been very good. They have been improving. Even if you're not in the competitive level, you play classics. Sanhok is just relatively hard because of the terrains. It's actually smaller than Miramar and Erangel, smaller in the size, and then the way it's made, the grasses are like tall, like how to say it? Yeah, it's taller there, it's thicker, and then there's a lot of hillside. So it's like over in Miramar, there's a lot of hills, but you can see from one end, like for example, 500 meters apart, you can see the other hill. But over in Sanhok, even if you're on a hill, you're not able to see the other side because of the thick forested area. So it's very tricky, and sometimes when you think you are safe, you are actually being watched by someone else. So you know what? Let's get it on without the map yet, not yet with the match, but we're gonna give you more stuff. Do the spot and reward. This is something for you to claim again with the comic, very cute Miss Yin. Miss Lee.
Miss You.
Miss
Miss
Yi?
You, I think. Miss You. It's like
you miss
the letter U. It is what it is. There's no hint on what her full name might be. It's just Miss You this season, Miss J last season. Wait a minute. What if Tencent is spelling something out for us here? If it's J first and then U later, what if M
it's
comes?
J Hunter.
No, it can't be because U came in before the H, right? But could it be?
J Hunter.
It could have been Jumper though. Jumper is still in the mix here. Jumper. Okay, so maybe that's it. I'm not too sure. Anyways, doesn't really matter of the myth and the lore that we're creating here. What it matters now for you in the short term is this really aesthetically pleasing skins which you can win just by scanning the QR code first and worry about the rest later. Wait, yep. So as you can see, Miss Yu is a damsel in distress, which is very, very cute. Not gonna lie. Yeah. And I was about to go back to what you were saying about Sanhok. Honestly, I don't think it's in any way discriminatory like you would have feared it might come across, because I think Tencent somehow agrees with it. Because like if every pro player in the scene thinks that Sanhok is just not a competitive map in a sense that it's not equal, it's not a fair chance for every team, that there should be a reason why it's been excluded so heavily in this season's PMPL MYSG. Think about it. If they don't think so, they wouldn't take it off. Now we only got one Sanhok map. And the rumor has it it's going to be Miramar Erangel for like the competitive things. So we'll see how it goes, but let's just get ready for the takeoff.
I don't know why, but I kind of miss this map. At the same time, I hate this map, so I'm in a love-hate relationship. But okay. I'm just looking at, you know what, the Sanhok map, there's like 3 different islands. I'm just looking straight into boot camp. I don't know why. It's like as though I'm playing, I'm like, no, I don't want to drop there. But yes, that place is pretty much very, very tricky if the circle were to end around that area. And from the past few seasons, it always ends near Camp Alpha, near boot camp, and teams like J8 or now known as WULF AROV would be heading on towards boot camp, if I'm not mistaken. So that particular circle that we are talking about is on the east side of things. We get to see very harsh rotation by the teams that is moving out from Kampong or even Ruin side. They have to go through a lot of battles, and the teams that is already there, and for them to pick a spot, especially on the hilly side, is really an advantage for them. But now let's go to the beautiful islands of Sandhawk, made by 3 different peninsula. We can see that there's one big one, which is with Bootcamp and Paradise, and then the other 2 smaller ones. And flight route seems to be okay, but we know Sandhawk. Sandhawk is where everything happens for no reason. No reason.
Wow, for no reason. I like that. I guess I could see why people hate the map, right? Like from one peninsula to the other, everything has bridges here. Like, I guess in the moment, whoever gets the circle in luck could just hold the bridges down and immediately makes it difficult for every other team that's playing this map. And yeah, I see it now. I see it. Love-hate relationship, call it a toxic one. We can see that the circle falls on the side of VXM FANX though. So maybe another underdog win. I don't know.
Yep, apparently the circle, I noticed this ever since the playoff, that the circle kind of shifted. It does not want to be in Cam Alpha anymore. It's going towards more on the southeast of the region. So teams like Farang Lejund is pretty much affected, or even Team Secret over in Kau, they have to go down south, and in order for them to move there is a lot of gatekeeping that is happening. So another thing about Sandhawk is it's popular for, and it's known for, is actually the healing game. So if later when the observer change from one player to another player, we are going to emphasize to you to look into the first aids of each individual players, because some of them are ready to do healing where they have themselves like 41 first aids, or even like amount of bandage is as crazy as 50, etc., because they are ready to do healing game. So that is definitely, it will definitely be played right this particular map right now.
Yeah, we're excited to see that one happen. It's it's nice to see some teams winning through heals every now and then. It's such a heart-wrenching thing. It's heart-throbbing, if the very least. Put it a positive on that end, because I've seen maps where some teams just heal themselves from 10th place to 2nd place, and that is amazing to watch, although they're just standing put for the most part. But it is the likes of Sandhawk, no vehicles, no nothing, just running on foot. You're pretty much easy target to any team who gets lucky in the circle. And that being said, it should be the kind of game style, the gameplay for rivals like to play.
But for rivals, not really. I don't remember them carrying, or this is particularly their map, when they were, Dingos MPX, yeah. So this might not be their weapon of choice or the map of choice for them. At least they are much better in Erangel and also Miramar. That is arguable. Probably some people might say it differently, but how I'm seeing it is the amount of damage and the survival time of these teams. So to what I know, teams that can survive very well is like probably NC, VXM even, Farang, because Farang they will allocate one player to actually collect all the first aid kits, and you will see either Ricky or somebody will be holding on to that first aid, and he will start healing the moment 4th circle or 3rd circle were to pop in. And players like from Axis, like we are seeing here, they are the ones who will usually fish for the first few elimination points. That's the reason why Volke is very close by to the team earlier that we saw in front, which is Homebois. So he's getting ready to fish them out.
Yeah, he's going to try. Wales, on the meantime, though, already spot some sort of movement by RSG in this cute little village that's inhabited by no one. Wales is definitely in the back foot here, being the only one within the vicinity to take any actions. They will choose to get out of here before any lives are lost. So, yeah, just going to play this game for the most part. Hey! They found a vehicle in Sandhawk. That is very rare. RSG, they got a good start.
RSG being the bold ones also, using that pickup truck. Definitely you can use it for the first 2 or 3 circles, but the moment it strike onto the 4th is definitely risky because this pickup truck is not it does not do you any good except for being a bunker. It's not as fast as a Mirado or even a car over in, I can't remember what is the car name over in Erangel. There is a particular name for it, but forgive me, I kind of lost the chain of thought. We can see right now Small Boy is actually giving the information to where Team Wales is, and honestly I really want to see a comeback. Hopefully maybe this might be their map for Team Wales, but it seems like Small Boy is not going to be he's not going to be shy. He's just gonna like, hey, I'm here, come out. Even though we can see that his area is pretty much compromised, is very vulnerable of where he is. Oh, actually that's a very beautiful scope. Sorry, distracted there. But yes, it's very vulnerable. Our Team Wales is already back there and they have opened up. So if Small Boy is not being alert enough, he might be noticed and will get taken down, or at least RSG will be spotted by a third party, because you know Sandhawk is relatively small. Once you open a gunfire, the gunfire goes out, the rest of them will come in like ants, you see. So you have to quickly eliminate and move on, etc.
Well, they're gonna try. I guess they're not moving on just yet. In fact, more backups coming. With the pickup truck, as you so hated upon. Why did you hate them pickup trucks? Because of its being slow. But yeah, it's the kind of thing that happens in Sanhok, and actually a lot of teams, I heard that whenever they play Sanhok, they don't even bother with the kills. They rather go for like placement point, because it is that you're gonna get third party, whether you like it or not, because of how small it is. It always seems like a riskier situations to take fight rather than just playing it safe, and that's why I guess you said again, it's so popular to play the healing game in this map, because they would rather tank the circle, tank the zone, rather than actually getting into a full 4-man engagement.
That's definitely the kind of choice that they might make, and we can see that Team Secret coming up from Cow are probably rotating in. But you know what? This circle is not that bad. It's not going towards the south, not that hard. So that just means one thing. That means VXM, they are not able to gatekeep anymore. It is coming towards the central, even though yes, it is showing a little bit of the east, but it's a doable rotation for all of the teams. In fact, the teams that has that I kind of predicted will have a first fight is the areas of Bootcamp and Cam Alpha. But we can see there was teams that was from that area, they already started to move out, and none of them is going to clash anytime soon. So it's another good circle, as similarly to our our previous Erangel. That kind of circle, it can let you see the players' skills on how they can rotate and get the elimination point, even though it's Sandhawk, because this is a healthy circle, really. That's what I think, probably.
I like you added, I think that just as a question, because it is only the second circle that goes in. Obviously, it's going to close in even further, and then maybe we'll start seeing some unfair, ugly faces, or ugly circle, as we called it. Remember like how we got like such a nice circle in the previous maps, and then it got ugly towards the end? It's probably it. It's probably it. I think so too. So Wales, yep, playing the passive game again, and my God, you thought Miramar was going to be passive because of how huge the map is. Sandhawk is going to be even the further. No one's going to play risky because you get punished for being a bit too risky here. TABAH and C, all the teams are healthy and well. TABAH and C tanking the circle, as you said they would, or in general teams would do in this map.
And I've been actually checking out the first hits when the observer was changing. All the players I've seen, Olio there with 6 first hits, I'm sure he's ready to heal. But Voki is probably the fragger. That's the reason why he's not holding on to any first hits that's already been given to somebody respectively over in his team. And I'm sure it goes the same way to all of the teams right now, knowing that the circle is as such. It's okay to be in the perimeters, because you see it's not as tricky. You have to cross using the waters. You don't see any waters at all. It's really healthy. It's just going to be hillsides and forested area. All they got to do is just not contact. If you can see, it's only the second circle. I hardly hear any gunshots.
Well, we might get one just in about a bit, though, as TABAH and C now approaching towards the compound that SW1D1 Gank is currently inhabiting. Isn't this the boot camp that you're so afraid of? This the one? Yeah. Well, they're hiding down there, so... Oh, yeah, this Paradise. Sorry, forgive me. I called things a little bit too wrongly. Yeah, but so I just know that this is one of those locations that people fight on very often because of the good loot. And now EVOS VIP now it's taking down VX and FANX. One of them's here. Will they get more though? Knowing that if one member is within the area, that means the other teammates should be some relatively close by because we're talking about Sandhawk, which isn't too far apart. So the EVOS VIP, do they look for more? VX and FANX maybe play it a bit safe. Hides behind the rooftop, of course. Does not want to overextend. Any lives lost is firepower gone on their end, and potentially reverts them into the healing game way too soon, which ideally you don't want to, at least until like the 5th circle comes in.
Yummy indeed. I am suddenly seeing people using the waters, and if I'm not wrong, that's Farang that is using a little bit of that. I don't know, 5% of the waters near Langkawi. But the circle is going towards the south side. Initially, I thought it was going into the east, the central east, but now, you know what, circle, come back to me. So VXM probably is like, oh my god, I just lost one guy because of the circle that shape. Because if you realize, they were from the south, that is where they kind of drop in. And because the circle kind of like cheated their feelings and now they have to go back down. But actually, they are quite okay to where they are now. Is unfortunately, when they made that rotation, they kind of lost 1%. And I would like to emphasize also, remember what I said about being in Sandhawk, when you eliminate or when you open any gunshots, you got to do it fast. You saw how EVOS kind of do it. There was Insomnus there, but Luxy was ever ready to kind of help him out. And that was a fast elimination. It was like using a suppressor, and gone back in lobby.
Well, talking about elimination though, VX and FANX now has 3, not 5. I said 5, but actually what I really meant is firepower. Let's coming out from the side of Geekfam, pushing into the compounds of Iftar. He is by himself. Maybe he can actually take down one of Geeks. He can be traded with another. He will not. He'll go down here, and Geekfam will probably walk away scot-free unless bullets coming on from another side. Takes down 2 now on the side of Geekfam. Both injured, will have to heal up. Meanwhile, WULF AROV going up against RSG in this edge of the circle. RSG though has the higher ground advantage. It's more spread up. The grenade catches onto Mile and the back line, so that's a support cover going off. You be wary to even push up high ground if that's the case. Not having one guy at the back. This seems like a losing fight for WULF. Do they look to back off, or do they push the issue and maybe risk it all to get more?
This is really not expected from AROV. Honestly, today I've not really seen them on the heat, when they are on the momentum, they are ready to burn it out. They are not there yet. They have not really shown that it's burning in them. And I hope this is one of the maps that actually will drive that particular burning sensation that we usually will see over in AROV. But SW1D1 here getting contested with TS. And 2 immediately goes off just like that, leaving Bravo and Drex behind. Now they are going to rotate on a different area. It seems like Bravo has been contacted also, leaving Drex the only sole survivor for SW1D1. And looking into TS, they really made a good rotation. We can see how they kind of flanked out already. They opened up really nicely. Collision with just one team and able to just eliminate the process. It was within seconds, guys, and they got themselves 3 confirmed elimination points. And that's not over. Look at Fredo. He's hunting for Drex.
Well, talking about being hunted, damn cutie now down as well. WULF AROV now playing with not many members left, only 3 operational on there, and with Mile in the area along with Zully. But Homebois is going in for the flank, so he's got to be careful. RSG, they're pushing in towards the rock. Sun is within the area. He'll take Sun down, and now it's just the 2 from WULF that's on the bottom, with Homebois making the rotation over R2K. Maybe they smell a little bit of blood. They will try and go. Homebois from the back lines, pushing in forward. All the RSG just focus fire down onto WULF AROV and will take them out at 16.
Oh dear. First team out again. I've not really seen them having that burning, just drilling it onto them. The adrenaline is not in yet for WULF. Probably they would come back stronger tomorrow or even the last match today over in Miramar. But you know what? Just let's focus on this and see how 4Rivals is gonna punch in through, but not enough time. As I was about to say, Pemburu got spotted, eliminated straight away. That's the reason why I said this is not a map for 4Rivals. Maybe they might just not get this one, but looking into Homebois, maybe this time they will do a change.
Well, Homebois, as we say that, loses a member. Naoki tried to hold R2K back a little bit longer, but unfortunately, they're the ones who's gonna counter fire and counterplay and get the kill against you. And now they're going to get the revive onto Zeeks and be ready for the next engagement here, recognizing that if one member is in the area in a map like Sunhawk, the other three would follow. And here they are taking the loot, maybe even look for more, but the taps coming in onto NSP will be taken down. Do R2K really want to fight this? They have no info. When he tried to be a bit greedy, went for the loot, but unfortunately it seems like it is the end of the engagement against Homebois here, as Homebois just gonna rain grenades onto your parade.
And yes, this is the time where Homebois will try to take it home with whatever they can get. Elimination points, survival points, everything that they can get in hand. Again, this map is very tricky, even as similarly to all the other maps. Smokes are no longer safe anymore, guys, because you saw what happened earlier. R2K probably needed some form of loot for the entire team. Sent one team player out, just started looting, and with only, if you realize, it's only 3 taps of the gunshots, only 3 taps, and that guy just went immediately KO. He did shifted a little bit, but not enough time, and that is how powerful of the gun or the accuracy without aim assist these players have.
Definitely mechanically gifted, these players. That's why they are at the position they are. And that's why we're here just running our mouth and not actually playing the game we talk about. As the grenades takes out VXM FANX through the window. What a surprise that was. And now Homeboy is just pushing down bottom, finds shelter in this little compound here, this little shed, little hut. Pondok security, they call it. And, well, R2K will be leaving one man behind just to, dish out the damage in case teams do get a bit complacent here, like Nuck finally getting knocked out. Not dead just yet, but this is going to open so much potential or opportunity for the side of R2K if they wish to push on the high ground. As you can see, all the teams are closing in, and EVOS is the one who is on top of the hill right now. Fredo gets knocked down by TABAH and C, but the trade is there. Now SMG focusing their fire onto TABAH and C. They're the ones third-partying, and they might want to look to secure that kill. It's got to be careful, though. Banks is in position, but it's the 3 from SMG pushing up against TABAH and C. So Nade gets tossed up. 6 is in the area. Will get clipped a little bit. Will not take too much damage though, but the second nade would actually hit. Will not. So at least SMG makes his way into the circle, taking the advantage here, recognizing that they have no teams up ahead of them, should make the run for it.
Oh man, already 5th circle. Sandhawk is already small, but it's only gonna get smaller. And you know what? RSG got eliminated immediately by Wales. That's kind of a good news for Wales, at least. They managed to clutch a team finally after so many rounds over in the weekday and also weekend. And they finally get to stop RSG from coming in, at least kind of safeguard one of the angles of their side. But looking into Farang, they are opening up pretty smartly, and they will get away. Trust me, they will get away on that. Looking into Snipes now, already know the location of exactly where Bosskurr teammates are. One of them is over on the sniper tower. Asvar is guarding at the bottom. Still a little bit crazy on the gunfight here. There's a lot of gunfight happening, and all of them is happening outside of the circle. You can see that portion where the rest of these teams have to come in, and you can already start to see a few teams that is already doing the healing game. Like, can you see that, Keith? iShots is over in the blue. He's definitely doing the healing game also. But still, again, with these crazy gunshots, everybody's trying to take at least 1 or 2 kills out of this. Bard is trying to gear up, getting ready to eliminate Wills underneath.
SMG definitely showing up here. They were up against the likes of EVOS earlier on as well. They did knock EVOS one down just to alleviate the pressure. But they're still not out of the woods yet as Wales finally showed themselves down in the low ground here up against the Tigers in orange. They will shoot them down. The whales will not live on land for too long. Although mammals, well, they just don't have the mobility as much as SMG does playing from the low ground, and they will be eliminated as SMG will move on further, but they have members tanking the blue zone, and that's going to cost them a bunch. Already 2 members down. SMG has to play with 1, if not 2 members. If they can get the res in time, then maybe 2. Otherwise, it's just 1 members on them. EVOS VIP, the Tigers in white, will reign supreme in this engagement or in this situation here as it tosses the nade to keep 1 back, trying to suppress the advancement of SMG6. We've seen this guy clutching for his team, but now he has to clutch it for himself. Runs straight forward, doesn't care. In the blue zone, he's only got all to lose here. We'll try and go for it. Takes down 2 from the side of EVOS VIP. He's done his job. The Giants are now handicapped, and now teams can look to push on forward. Geekfam is in position. R2K by the side here at the edge of the circle. We'll have to make something happen coming up from Damroot. Otherwise, that heal's just going to come in time, and it's going to be to no avail here. So Geekfam has to make something happen and has to make it fast. Has to be careful also with R2K. We've seen how 1 third party can cause the entire team, and R2K Zeeks is seeing the likes of Geekfam, spots out 2, making in the rotation. Nades comes in forward. EVOS VIP finally gets the revive onto Razor. This is finally timing out, and the third party comes in. It's R2K. Finally decided to speak out with violence as he shots them down, and now Geekfam is the one who has 1 member less. EVOS VIP, they were in a pickle, and now they are back in full force and in position. Damroot tries to push into the compound here. Will be hiding behind the door. Will have to tank the blue zone in a bit. Maybe can catch them on the way out. Some exit frags here. Damroot goes in for the spray, but unfortunately gets sprayed down together with the blue zone. Geekfam losing way too many. Now only has 2 members that can shoot and dish damage as EVOS VIP pays behind the safety and comfort of their rock in the side of Sandhawk here. But Bosskurr is also within the area, cannot count him out just yet. Farang Lejund's tanking the circle. Not yet, but soon they might have to, given the situation that is, as such, it's impossible to push into with all these 3 giants just going at it at each other. Geekfam tries to pin them down though, will be shooting across a little bit too much on the top, will not hit anyone. Meanwhile, on his left hand side, the EVOS VIP is just healing back Insomnus to health. Bosskurr taken out. Finally, Farang Lejund will go down to the blue zone. Jimmy is out now. Geekfam spraying from the cover of the grass. Oh, he tries to do it, but unfortunately will go down. Insomnus is on his knees. Now the others will have to crawl their way forward, proning themselves through. Snipes is still very much alive, has eyes on the side of EVOS VIP. Bosskurr trading hits right now against the side of EVOS. EVOS finally takes out Geek, one of the members of Geek, and now it's just Geekfam up against Bosskurr. Who's going to get who first? It's 2. EVOS is right smack dab in the middle, takes down 1 already. Bosskurr Z still playing it very quietly. Maybe he can look the clutch. Comes in to go against EVOS. EVOS now very low, takes out Bosskurr. It's a 1-on-1. They're shooting and trading each other, but Sam Z, he's got no HP, and my god, Geekfam, they clutched it once again. What seemed to be an impossible game for them. Geekfam, they rise above the others.
I'm so speechless, guys. I literally smacked my forehead when that happened. So, wow, Geek. You know, they were the odds actually. The one that probably should be winning the winner chicken dinner, like what was forecasted or predicted earlier when we saw that little portion. 18% went to EVOS because yes, they were coming in strong. They had all the firepower. They got the circle. They coming in one by one. And suddenly Sams was a little bit lost earlier when one after another of his player kind of got knocked along the way. So he didn't know where to go. He was turning around, and Geek, that was an opportunity, and this team is an opportunist. You know, they grab all opportunity that will come in their way, and true enough, they grab it right, won it, and brought home their first chicken dinner. Probably is what they wanted, you know, and it seems like I'm seeing a pattern here. Weekday, they brought home the last few chicken dinner. So are we kind of seeing that the last match might be another Geek chicken dinner?
Well, if they can pull the back-to-back chicken during the Super Weekend, that would most definitely propel them to the top spot. But right now, we've seen what Geekfam can do with 1,820 total damage, 728 total healing, and 1,236 damage received. It seems like they had all the disadvantage in the world. They didn't have the high ground. They lost so many members on the side of EVOS VIP, but still, it was the patience play coming out from Geek Snipes that actually won them that game. Let's go into the highlights. My God, Geekfam, they have done it again. And it seems like whenever it comes down to the final few circles, it's the patience that triumphs above all firepower and all strategy. And we see it clearly with Geekfam. Geek Snipes, he was the last man standing, spots out a bunch of the members on their knees in EVOS VIP, but instead of thinking, hey, I should confirm this kill before I go down, he decided to wait and be patient about it. And eventually when Bosskurr chimes in, it was a 1v1 and he ended up in a better half of that situation. Congratulations to Geekfam, and yes, the boys are back. I'm the only reason I'm happy, it's not because I'm Crony. Okay guys, if you were in on earlier today, there was a prediction, there was a talent prediction in which I predicted Geekfam while she predicted 4 rivals. Like it's nothing to do with favoritism here. Back me up, come on.
Yes, definitely. I mean, you got a chicken dinner and I got a chicken dinner too, so we didn't have to play and they brought home the chicken dinner for us. What the heck? But no, we are not betting anything, okay? Betting is a crime, so don't bet. Yes,
it's
so it is about prediction. Yes, no. But I'm just, you know, when my face, the moment it changed scene, I had that face of like, what just happened? Like, really, I don't know. Like, probably Sam's he's even angry at that point of time, like what happened, because we get to see not a split second, it was at least about 5 seconds of him shifting. You know, his teammates got hit after one another and both of them are on the different angles, so he's right smack in the middle. Somehow something went wrong. He should be able to locate exactly where the player is, but looking at the slope, I think there's a disadvantage. Probably that's why Sam Z needed to shift. He did not get an angle on point, but the Geek Fam player, I can't remember who's the last player, but he managed to lock onto that area. He kind of predicted that probably there's another player there, and because of that, they right on that chicken dinner. So that was wonderful. Well, now let's take a look and jump into the match ranking and see who is where for that previous match. Again, without said, Geek taking the opportunity to get the chicken dinner with an amazing damage point, and they managed to farm the kills at the very last circle, right, Keith?
Yeah, They did, and again, whenever Geekfam scores this chicken, it's always boiling down to smart plays in relatively to firepower. So I guess that's why they're called geeks. They're brainiacs. They're nerds. In a good way. Nerds are cool now in 2021, okay? Everything's going digital. So congratulations on them. 7 elimination points and a chicken. EVOS, though, don't discount them. They have 10 points and kills alone. Despite having a second place, it is still a very formidable scoreline here. We were impressed with Farang Lejund's 11, and this is 10 kills, so still something to look out for. Team Bosskurr, finally some signs of life are ending up in top 5, but the Farang Legends is top 4 again, so some consistency coming out from the underdog. And if you can see, it was Geek Snipes who was the last man standing with 5 eliminations. Wow. 680 damage. He was the one who played it patiently, ever so patiently, and this guy's trigger discipline should be a gold standard. He didn't shoot until he knew he had the upper hand or some sort. So when he did shoot, it was to take down one and shifting the balance. At the same time, I don't know, maybe it's partially your luck, right? Because Bosskurr attacked the same time he did. So so it was partially, it became a coordinated attack, and then that probably threw EVOS out a little bit, and that's why they didn't know where the shots were coming from. And Geek Snipes, man, I'm gonna give it to you. Yep, patience wins the game.
Yeah, man, this Snipes, he's having these mental sums in his head. He knows exactly what to do, because within that instant, he managed to get like 3 confirmed targets, you know, on that particular a few seconds of him being alive. I'm just so amazed. I'm still quite speechless to what happened. I'm, you know, if I could say another replay, I'm like, oh, it's an all moment where you can react to reaction, and he reacted accordingly, smartly, exactly. Nothing. If I can change the gameplay, nothing. I would change nothing out of that for Geekfam.
Yes, definitely don't want to rob them from their glory. Gonna pull a Doctor Strange and change history when they worked so hard to make that thing happen. But Geekfam, though, dished out a respectable amount of damage on their end with 1,820. EVOS with a 1,546. Very respectable, although having more kills. So I'd say in terms of like spending their resources, EVOS had it better because they dished less damage to get more kill points into their back. But I guess that's something out of their control. Wales did particularly well in Sandhawk as well, and RSG had a fight of their own.
Yes, and average damage, we can see that most of the teams that has particularly getting like an elimination point at least out of every map, they would get at least about 500 and above of damage. But teams who did not get to contest or did not get the area or the circle, they will only probably get less than like 300. Now, looking into the long distance elimination, is still at Farang player, which is Adik Luke, and then we've got Stewart coming in, this time seeing someone from Wales having onto that board, similarly to Jimmy and Kim. Oh, Kim, it's been a while since we've seen him in any of the scoreboard, because that is also another player that we kind of like want to see coming up from, because he is a potential and very fast fragger. That's a potential threat to most of the teams that is in the top 16 right now.
Yep, and EVOS VIP Insomnus taking the most throws used, I guess, not in a gaming term where throw means, you know, the chidok or something. No, most throwables used, yes, that is the word, and the most knockouts. So already new member into EVOS VIP, and is already showing the impact or the worth he is bringing onto the side of the White Tigers here. Clutching it for the team, securing so much kills and essentially winning them the score, the point game. Let's take a look at the healing. This is what you expect, Jenny, for the total healing in Sandhawk.
Yes, healing is not a surprise in Sandhawk. In fact, just now, we did see a few teams who started healing quite early after the 4th circle. And that was like, if I'm not mistaken, iShots and even is it Jimmy? Yeah, Jimmy started already the healing game, and it kind of bought them some time. But unfortunately for Team Secret, they kind of got eliminated early. So I don't know what happened, because to what I remembered, I saw iShots was somewhat on top and there was no enemies was around him. Probably not enough first aids, or maybe they didn't get to heal on time, and because of that, not enough time.
Yeah, so I missed that as well, but I guess that's why we have analysts who will go on later, but now we have the interviewer ready to take on some words from the winner chicken dinner. And well, congratulations to Geekfam again. I guess we'll see you on the other side.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera. Kembali kita untuk sesi interview bersama dengan Khairul, dan juga kita ada wakil daripada Geekfam iaitu Sein. So Sein, kita dah main 4 map sudah untuk malam ni, dan di map yang keempat berjaya akhirnya untuk pecahkan telur tu, dapat masak dan jadi satu chicken dinner. So apa perasaan Sein sekarang ni?
Perasaan saya dengan tim agak boost kita dengan confidence lah, because kita punya team memang kita akan belajar dulu. Kita memang lambat warm up, kita memang lambat panas, tapi bila dah panas tu baru kita boleh teruskan kita dengan momentum lah.
Baik. So kita nampak setakat ni daripada ruin sampailah ke quarry, sampailah ke hujung-hujung zone, banyak nak kena lalu. Kita lalu Painan, jumpa dengan R2K, lalu sini lalu sana, banyak pasukan yang korang jumpa. Tapi soalan dia dekat sini, adakah rotasi laju tersebut sentiasa memberikan hasil kepada Geekfam ataupun sebaliknya?
Cerita dia kalau nak tahu tak boleh lah, magic lah. Dia macam mana, kita zam sampai. So kalau korang tahu tu tak boleh lah, dia rahsia.
Oh, okay. Kita diam-diam je pasal rotation. So, penghujung-penghujung tu, orang kata Sunhawk ni penuh dengan cacing lah kan. Tapi cacing yang menang kali ni lagi Geekfam, betul-betul bersatu dengan alam. Waktu tu Snap tinggal seorang-seorang. Dekat depan dia tu beratur cacing-cacing daripada EVOS. Ada juga cacing daripada Bosskurr. Waktu tu korang bising tak dekat Snap. Snap! Kiri kau, tembak. Ke korang macam, biar je Snap seming?
First tu kita orang mesti bagi info macam kiri kau ada orang, luar circle tu ada orang, kanan tu orang. Tapi bila lalas macam betul tinggal ada seorang tu, kita bagi dia buat dia punya gameplay sendirilah. Macam tak nak serabutkan dia Kalau kita serabutkan teammate kita, nanti tak boleh buat play tau. So kita cuma bagi info yang kita perlu, tak payah nak push sangat, biar dia buat apa je nak. So Alhamdulillah dia dapat keluarkan dia punya gameplay, dapat perform. Pam chicken.
Pam chicken. Sekarang pam tu dah ada. Orang kata momentum untuk Geekfam tu dah ada untuk kejam mata ke PMGC ni. So sekarang makin bersemangat, dan saya rasa Geekfam pun lebih bersedia untuk pusingan kita yang terakhir selepas ni. So ada apa-apa kata-kata terakhir daripada Sein untuk peminat Geekfam kat luar sana, dan juga pasukan-pasukan yang ada dekat belakang tu nak kejar di slot PMGC?
Saya nak cakap terima kasih kepada kita orang punya fans and family. Thank you for always supporting us. Walaupun kita macam kadang kita tak perform, kita perform, korang still support us. Untuk tim-tim yang nak pergi PMGC, nak kejar kita orang tu, all the best. Kalau nak kejar tu, kejarlah. Kita kejar balik. Awak kejar, saya kejar. Awak kejar, saya kejar. InsyaAllah lah. Tengok siapa akan pergi PMGC, insyaAllah.
Main kejar-kejar.
Main kejar-kejar.
Kalau saya kejar awak boleh?
Boleh. Kita Khairul semua boleh, Khairul lah.
Aduh. Alright, so thank you so much daripada Geek Sein dekat sini. So sekarang kita akan berganjak pula ke meja caster kita. Let's go. Meja analyst. Let's go. Tersilap pula dekat situ tadi. Nasib baik pula kita punya caster tu tak terkejutkan kat kita orang ke. Tapi kali ni dia balik kat meja analyst. So bersama dengan Top dan juga Sultan, kita tengok Geekfam dapatkan chicken ni. Dan ini dia orang kata map pertama Sunhawk kita untuk PMPL. So apa pandangan Top terhadap rotation ataupun firepower dan segala-galanya?
Macam biasalah, map Sunhawk ni adalah map yang mana siapa dapat circle maka dia lagi mudah untuk mendapatkan chicken dinner, dan perkara itu memang kita nampak agak obvious. Circle pergi betul-betul dekat kawasan EVOS dan juga Geekfam yang menyebabkan mereka dapatkan top 2. Tapi untuk tim lain seperti RSG ada sedikit penambahbaikan yang kita dapat lihat. Selalunya mereka yang dibaham, tapi pada kali ini mereka membaham WULF AROV pada awal perlawanan. Banyak tim yang kuat-kuat. WULF AROV 4 rival dikeluarkan dalam rangka beberapa minit sahaja, bermakna Sunhawk memang bukan map yang mudah untuk dimainkan sebenarnya.
Ya, betul, tepat sekali, map yang sangat-sangat kecil. Tapi untuk Sultan kita nampak bahagian utara tadi sangat banyak tim yang melakukan late rotation seperti NC, seperti 4 Rivals, juga Sam9 juga kadang-kadang kita, bukan kadang-kadang, tadi kita nampak diorang ada buat persinggahan dekat bahagian Federasi Zod. Adakah rotasi di sebelah atas ini lebih perlahan nak dibandingkan dengan kiri dan juga kanan ataupun bawah?
Sebenarnya bila circle macam ni, memang semua bahagian ataupun semua arah akan ada ramai orang. Daripada kiri, daripada atas, daripada bawah, daripada kanan. Sebab kawasan kuari ini yang melakukan looting di keseluruhan kawasan kuari ini hanyalah satu pasukan saja, iaitu Team Wales, dan ini menyebabkan pasukan-pasukan lain of course point untuk mereka masuk adalah daripada kawasan sekeliling kuari, dan itu menyebabkan mereka terpaksa untuk berlawan dan sebagainya. Tapi EVOS VIP cantik, mereka memang betul-betul jaga kawasan compound dan juga lereng bukit yang dijaga oleh mereka dekat situ dengan begitu baik. Tapi sayang untuk Wales sebab saya rasa mereka boleh dapatkan chicken dinner.
Ya, baik. Jadi untuk pandangan sudut visual ini kita nampak waktu ni SMG sedang berentang dengan pasukan Wales dan dekat depan pun ada EVOS VIP. So pada pandangan top, adakah komit kepada Wales perkara yang tepat dilakukan oleh SMG ataupun sepatutnya mereka boleh terus langgar kepada EVOS VIP untuk masuk ke dalam zone?
Sebenarnya apa yang dia buat tadi tu mungkin cuba untuk bertahan daripada tembakan daripada Wales je. Tapi mereka cuba nak commit kat EVOS, tetapi waktu tu circle dah gerak dan Wales pun dah try untuk farm terlebih dahulu kat SMG. Jadi mereka SMG sebenarnya macam kena sandwich lah. Dia nak pergi ke depan tapi dihalang daripada masa lampau dia. Dan perkara itu menyebabkan SMG tak boleh nak berlawan dengan EVOS. Kalau mereka masih berempat, smoke ke depan dan just lawan dengan EVOS, maka sebenarnya boleh untuk dia menang dengan EVOS sebabkan mereka ada 4 orang dan EVOS berpecah. Jadi dengan melakukan swiping ataupun trade nyawa dan sebagainya, kemungkinan untuk SMG hidup lebih lama itu ada sebenarnya.
Ya, baik dekat situ, dan kita nampak juga Geekfam ada satu posisi yang baik. Taklah berapa baik sebenarnya. Kat kawasan dia orang tak ada orang, tapi kawasan dia dah kawasan low ground. Jadi pada pandangan Sultan untuk Geekfam sendiri, cara untuk mereka masuk tu yang paling sesuai memanglah kita kata tempat yang diorang dapatkan chicken, tapi ada ke penambahbaikan yang so rasa Geekfam yang boleh buat?
Bagi saya sebenarnya tadi tu chicken dinner ni untuk EVOS VIP. Kalau kita lihatkan daripada kedudukan mereka, tapi role ataupun backstep yang begitu crucial sekali yang dilakukan oleh Six dari pasukan SMG daripada bahagian luar zone antara Luxi dan juga Razer telah pun menyebabkan EVOS VIP terpaksa untuk reset, dan itu telah pun memberi masa kepada Geekfam untuk pergi lebih ke bahagian hadapan, mendapatkan kedudukan yang lebih baik. Dan kita tahu daripada sebelah kanan hanya ada satu tim saja, iaitu tim Bosskurr, dan mereka tak ada manpower, mereka ada 2 orang saja, dan itu memudahkan pasukan Geekfam untuk pergi ke bahagian hadapan. Bagi saya sebenarnya apa yang Geekfam lakukan itu dah cukup baik dah, cuma bagi saya dah memang dah cukup baik lah. Lagi-lagi apa yang dimainkan oleh Snipe pada penghujung permainan, kesabaran, seolah-olah apa yang ditunjukkan oleh Ziggs pada weekdays waktu diorang clutch lawan dengan EVOS VIP juga, di mana pada waktu itu 1 lawan 2. Sama juga apa yang Snipe buatkan, sabar, tunggu timing, tunggu informasi, dan kemudian boom, chicken dinner.
Betul, memang betul-betul meletup pada waktu hujungnya. Kita tengok macam mana Snipes handle keempat-empat pemain daripada EVOS VIP juga mengawal pasukan daripada tim Bosskurr bukan satu perkara yang mudah. Dan pada pandangan top untuk EVOS VIP pada waktu kacau bilau ini, macam mana diorang nak buat kasih lebih cantik dari segi formasi ataupun kedudukan?
Saya akan assume yang EVOS dah habis smoke, itu confirm. Kalau tak, mesti dia akan smoke satu side dan dia akan clear satu side. Tapi still sebenarnya dengan manpower yang dia ada, dan kalau dia tengok pada alive berapa orang yang hidup, maka dia boleh pilih fight terlebih dahulu untuk fokus fight dekat satu tempat. Satu orang jaga, katakan kalau dia nak clear Bosskurr, dia akan clear Bosskurr dulu. Satu orang akan jaga Geek. Yes, satu orang yang jaga Geek tu akan jatuh, tapi still boleh mengelakkan situasi di sandwich seperti mana yang berlaku sebentar tadi yang kita dapat lihat. Geekfam ke depan slow-slow dan akhirnya mendapatkan EVOS. Pada masa yang sama mereka cuba untuk menjatuhkan kedua-dua pasukan tanpa ada koordinasi yang jelas nak finish mana dulu. Sebabkan mereka kena sandwich, tak nak kena clear juga satu side. Mungkin disebabkan itulah EVOS akhirnya dimakan daripada dua-dua belah dan akhirnya Geekfam chicken dinner yang sangat-sangat bermakna.
Ya, penutup yang sangat bermakna untuk Geekfam. Jadi itu saja daripada major analis kita kali ini. Betul-betul saya tak scam. Kali ini betul-betul kita akan bergerak ke major caster kita. Silakan Jiran go on the go untuk bahasa Melayu, Keith dan juga Sis Jenny untuk bahasa Inggeris.
Ewa, dia sebut nama. He said our names. I feel acknowledged by the gods right now. That rarely happens, you know, because it's let's be honest, the English is not a popular language here. But respect to the mother tongue, of course. We're catering to those audience who are interested in the game, who's interested in watching what's going on in our scene, but do not understand the language. So we're here for you. And before we go on any further, in case you kind of forget, even though it's like right there, smack dab in the center, you're watching the PMPL MYSG Season 4, and it's all thanks to, of course, the organizer for PUBG Mobile themselves, Tencent Games for letting this happen, and VSPN for organizing it. And obviously, we have to give some credits to the official media partner, Esports Fight Club, where you can watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club. And another official media partner, which is WeTV, where you can watch Asia's best content all for free on WeTV, from drama series, variety shows, and anime. All available on WeTV. Download the WeTV now on Google Play Store and Apple App Store. And I believe that we have yet to see the rankings so far. Who do you think's on top? Sis Jenny, go. Prediction.
I think it's still Team Secret somehow over in top 3. Geekfam probably they did climb a notch up, but not into the top 5 yet. But I might be wrong. Because you know what? I got a fun fact that BTR over in the Indonesian PMPL, they got a record of 24 kills, which is a weekday. So is the Malaysia Singapore PMPL gonna beat that? Gonna get?
Then again, you're comparing, like, BTR are like the divine team in PUBG Mobile, right? Like, even across international waters, people are afraid of them. Like, the only teams who are not afraid of BTR are probably the Chinese teams, like the China teams, who are insanely crazy when it comes to playing the game. So I don't know. Can we beat that? I hope so. I hope to see it. But is Geekfam enough? Geekfam was in the second pager, were they? Or were they in the first pager earlier on?
I think they were in the first page already. It's just that, there you go, they are at number 7. And oh no, you know what, EVOS, I totally forgot about them. Yes, obviously they will be at number 1. They are in top 2 earlier, like duh, Jenny. But yes, this is the current standing and it's not that far because we can't see the total points. Just divert your attention to the total points and it's very close to one another. So you can't stay there for long, huh, boys? You gotta still keep fighting and keep fighting. Don't be a Nemo, amigo. Amigo.
I get why you thought it was Team Secret. They came in close, but the previous game, I think they flunked out on that one by a lot of points. And EVOS coming in with the amount of kills they did, and second place will earn them that spot. Geekfam are honestly, all the teams that are in the first draft are the kind of teams that you kind of expect them to be there, right? EVOS, Team Secret. I would say Axis Red One is surprising that they're here. No disrespect, it's just that when you're comparing it apples to apples, or can I say apples to apples? Teams to teams, like you kind of expect like Sam9 Gang, who has a history of representing Malaysia, the first team to represent Malaysia in the World Series, to be in the second draft is a bit relatively odd. And RSG, last year's champions, also struggling to get in. With WULF AROV down there, the team with a lot of potential but just never pulls it through. And yeah, it is what it is. And I'm glad that you brought up like BTR and the number of kills they have, because we've seen that they are teams who could possibly match up against that. And well, if we're talking about kills, I always go down to 4 rivals if I'm being honest.
Yes, they are aggressive, no denying on that fact. But you know what is a fact also? Spot and reward, which is going to give you free prizes, guys. And this particular gift that Tencent is have it readily for you. It's actually the Pro League jersey, which I got a feeling it's a few days, but then again, I'm not so sure. You got to claim it before I claim it. So go on and head on to bit.ly PMPLS for spot. Just gotta spot something that they ask you to do, and then you're gonna get to not purchase, but redeem this awesome outfit that is being used by the players now. And now another one here. Just do what is required and you get to enjoy it for free.
You know, honestly, if Sis Jenny could get redeem the prize before you do, you should be ashamed of yourself. Because we're here working and watching this whole thing just fly past by, and if we were to ever redeem these, it would only be after the entire day, and that's like how many hours ago, right? So get it before she does, you know? Disappoint her again. When she didn't get the parachute, she was devastated. And now don't get the jersey before she gets it, and then we'll see her cry in live.
Yes.
Oh, a little evil.
Whatever. It's okay. I got the PMNC shirt, you know, and it's permanent. Thank you, Tencent. But yeah, did you get that, Keith?
No, I don't.
No, right, you didn't, right? Yeah.
My
so
guy's
I'm
just
flexing
running
it.
around naked. My guy's running naked.
Oh man.
You know what they say? The best way to judging is to lose the bulk. Just be as skinny as you could. No, I'm kidding. I made that logic up. It's not true.
No, but actually true.
Is it?
It's true. It's true. Like, you know, when you remove your shirt and the trousers, not in real life, in the game, and then the bag. But if you're playing classics, you're playing tournament, Pro League, it's not allowed anymore. So there are rules to Pro League. It's different than any other tournament. So if you want the real thing, it's here. And in order for you to climb up here, you gotta fight with these guys who has been, you know, here since season 1, probably from different clans, but it's not easy to get here. There's a reason why they are professional players and in the professional league tournament, and currently in MY and SG. So coming soon, which is our last match of the day, which I mistakenly said out Miramar. So no Miramar, it's another Erangel. Hence, people who love Erangel, I'm sure you can make magic out of it. The only thing I worry is I do not want to see another SNO Scar circle.
I wouldn't count it out because I've seen it happen 3 days in a row. So yeah, that might just happen, but at least you'll know for a fact that SMG will be comfortable regardless of the circle, because they usually go to Milta Power, and wherever the circle goes at that point really doesn't matter. It's still accessible to them because they're in the center. 4 rivals like to take Royal Talk or to school. 7-9 Gang taking up the shooting range with Severny. And yeah, who am I missing here? 2 teams down in the military base. That's going to be Axis REDONE and WULF AROV. We'll see if things play out differently this time around, but so far we're going with historical data. And let's see in this game number 5 of the first day of the Super Weekend in Erangel.
Yummy. Flight route seems awesome. Starts from the south side, which is Sovnovska, ends near Kamishki or Yesenaya Poliana. Flight route seems healthy. I just hope the circle will be healthy too. And it seems to be it's going to be bonus for Axis to get the looting first, because since it is their base over in Sovnovska, they get to land first, they get ahead of things, get their vehicles ready. Similarly to WULF AROV, an early looting stage for them, so that is definitely a heads up. So maybe teams that has the advance or the extra time to get their loots might just get into at least the 5th circle onwards. Yeah.
Man, these spawns or the flight path has been getting harder and harder for some of these teams, especially the teams that like to play on the northern side of the map, not seemingly able to get there now, given the situation. But the circle is pretty generous, I might say. Everyone spawned within it, so maybe we're looking at another fair fight.
Maybe, but I did see like a portion of it be like going towards soft nose scar, and I'm afraid of it. Like you see, you can hear from my voice, I'm a little bit worried that it will go on towards that part of the circle because, like I said, if it goes on to that area, you will not get to see an equal, skillful fight and things like that. But then again, this is tournament. You got to react to every reaction. How you're going to survive? How you're going to, distribute your loots, or even the timing matters and things like that. So it's all about, it's not just about fragging, it's about the mind games. It's also about how well is your synergy with your teammates, like teams who has been there all along with one another. Like earlier we were looking into Team Secret. Mattoy and iShots have been playing since like what, season 1. So you can only imagine the synergy. They can literally probably understand each other's like telepathy, not even having to say anything in the comms, and they know what to do. So it's this kind of things that is already tormenting for other newer or underdog teams, and having to override the current progress that these teams has. And one of the teams that I would like to see that as a progress also is actually SAM9, because we have Bravo and also Drex, who is also quite long in the competitive ground. So I do want to see more actions from SAM9 alone, as compared to all the other teams that has been progressing. That is quite OG.
Yeah, and which is why I had to mention earlier on why it's such a surprise to the scene, right? That they're not, they're not doing at least average. They're performing on an average level still. They're actually struggling, one might argue, at the bottom half of the entire roster. Sure, I get it, we get it. Okay, we're not knocking them. We're just calling it as it is. If you're in 17th place, you're in 17th place. Although there are 16 teams, so sorry, they're probably gonna knock on me on that. No, if you're down, you're the bottom 5 team, and you're a bottom 5 team. It's not a diss. I'm just saying, and we're calling it out as it is, which is a surprise because of all the history behind the team, as Jenny mentioned. They have, by far, I think, should have the best chemistry at this point, because unlike Team Secret, who's gone through some shit, SAM9 Gang has, stuck to their guns for the longest of time, and through thick and thin, and they're just not performing. Today, of course, comeback mechanics is very real for PUBG Mobile. You can screw up the entire day 1 and perform so well in day 2 and day 3, and you'll still be on top. So I'm not discounting them, okay? Don't get me wrong. People think I'm brutal.
No, don't worry, Keith. I don't think you're brutal. You're just brutally honest. Oh, that is not. That didn't help, right? Oh, but wait a minute. hey, Appy. Or I did hear, like, a little bit told me someone mentioned his name as Apple. It's Appy, okay? Or
Wait, Apple?
Zappy. That's his full name. I did watch, like, someone said Apple, but it's forgivable. It's okay. But yeah,
I think they
Appy is
meant.
being featured.
I think they meant one of the Wales player. His name was like
really?
Snappy or something, Snapple or Snappy or something. And we accidentally called him the Apple as well, because his capital S just blends in the WES, so it looks like Wales is part of his name, and then the rest. Yeah, it started with the A. Yeah, so
interesting.
we didn't know
Fun
that.
fact.
Yeah.
Yeah,
fact.
but anyways, here we go again. While looting the areas, just trying to get it fast and clean. And Rappo Boy, Farang actually, interestingly this season, they did not get to go to Rozok because they kind of settled the issue, the differences over in the Scream stage, because initially Farang is supposed to be over in Rozok together with 4 rivals. So I think because of some form of gun, like they fought over in the Screams, like the best out of 5 wins, something like that. So apparently 4 rivals get to be in Rozok. And yes, they did deploy Appy kind of far away. That's probably why we kind of thought it was cool, because EVOS has been in school for the longest time, guys. It's for the longest time, ever since season 2. This is exactly where they would be for EVOS. But the reason why I'm saying all this is because to loot over in ruins and also the wetlands is actually quite difficult. One is the wetlands is very tricky. The moment you accidentally drop onto the ground, you're in the water, and when you walk in the water, it's at least about 0.3 seconds slower than a normal speed that someone that is walking on the ground. So guys, it's really quite tricky for Farang to at least do a fast loot as compared to all these other teams who has the advantage on that looting part.
Yep, and Sam9 Gang seems to still revert into looting in their favorite spot up on the northern side of the map, not phasing despite the circle changes. WULF, AROV making the rotations over onto the mainland before people start cutting them off. So that's a good movement by them, I would say. Bosskurr so far during the weekdays, they have shown up quite a bit, but when it comes to the super weekend, they're decent. But not, I guess not critically endangered, but they're decent. But we haven't seen the full potential just yet, for sure, because we've seen what this guy can do. Zigzag itself, according to the analysts, this guy is a playmaker. He is the clutch artist, like clutching games 1v2 like he did against EVOS. It's an everyday walk in the park for this guy. So I believe there's more to offer on the side of Bosskurr than meets the eye.
Yum yum. Is it like the same as Snipes earlier? I totally forgot about that footage where he did the disturbing move where before he got eliminated by the zone, he kind of disturbed how EVOS was supposed to win that chicken dinner, and that was a really good move. By having the sneaky fight from the back, he managed to getting a knock over onto the EVOS players. Two of them got knocked unexpectedly, and because of that, it kind of slowed the process. In fact, also they were spotted by other teams, so it is probably the cause of confusion by Samzy we saw in the earlier Sandhawk battle because of that Snipes guy from SMG, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's Geek.
No, Snipes is Geekfam.
Yeah. Wait, no, I'm talking about a different person. It's not Snipes, it's Six guys. Six from
yeah,
SMG. Yeah, Six. Yeah, it's all these asses, Sis Jenny, Six. Sorry. Yeah.
It gets worse because 6 has 6 numbers in it. I mean, 3 of the number 6 in it. So it's 666. So it gets way worse. No, but the difference between the clutch that Zigzag did and all these plays that happened recently is that the Zigzag, the Bosskurr clutch against EVOS, there was no other thing that could cause EVOS to fail. Like, it was their game to lose. It was just 2 members against the one Zigzag. While all these other scenarios, you have like R2K still in the back line, other teams they have to worry about third partying. So this Bosskurr guy is something, for sure. Is something. He was initially from Damansara Flash Vision, who has the reputation of being, again, one of those aggressive gunmen, and well, he found himself in Bosskurr, and let's see if he can take this team to a whole nother level, because let's be honest, right, Malaysians will probably want to see this team thrive. It's such a household brand in Malaysia.
Definitely. I am waiting for that to happen. At the same time, also worrying about how some of these teams with the household brand are actually in the bottom of the list. And it's our first day of Super Weekend where points matters and things are not going to get easier. It's going to get even nastier. And you know what? Teams that already kind of like they save the spot over on the top 7. They don't really have to work as hard as the ones that is at the bottom, especially Homebois. They only got 8 in total. So they got to work extra hard in order to be in the safe areas of top 16 and then get comfortable, because teams like number 1 till number 8, they can like one out of 5 matches, probably one map they can, have a bit of too soon and they can come back. So it's in a way they can relax a little, because it can be quite exhausting. This tournament is at least about a month long. So the dedication that is put in towards these pro players is a lot, and also the management and things like that. So it's not just a game. It is the passion that they need to succeed, So Homebois needs to do a comeback, honestly, for me, after looking at the ranking earlier.
Homeboys, definitely a lot of young bunch. I call them E-boys because they're it's not an offense. right? Like, because they're
Yeah.
very pop, they're very trendy. A lot of like youngsters appeal to their sort of content, and they're very in. They're very TikTok, and they dress the part, which is very good for their brand. I think a lot of them has followings because of such. And that's the guy I was talking about, Snappy, which looks like Apple, which
Oh,
we also
yeah.
called him Apple. Yeah.
So
That could
it's
be it.
supposed to be snappy. Oh yeah, I got it. Okay, okay. Now I can see what you mean. Okay.
Right?
Yeah. All right. Okay, snappy mappy. Wills, you gotta do a mappiest comeback, you know. I mean, they did very well over in Senhok. It was a big difference as compared to other matches. Over just talking about Super Weekend. I'm not talking about, you know, like weekdays or other things. Just Super Weekend. And so Stewart being spotted here over onto the shelter side. How in the world was that shot even registered? Wow.
Because
That was
zigzag from
quite.
Bosskurr, man. I'm
It is
hyping this
zigzag.
guy. No, it's not.
Are you-
Obviously, it's not him.
Okay. What? Crony.
No, I just want to see this guy clutch again, okay? Jeez, sue me for having to want a great and intense moment by this player.
All right. Snappy is trying to get some kind of landing shots over towards the SMG player. Managed to get away nicely, but they are pretty vulnerable in the open. But they have that shelter to run in case, you know, any teams decides to do a third party and things like that. But moving on towards Farang, they managed to get a little bit on towards. If I'm not wrong, this is a portion of Rozok, so they get whatever that is left behind by for rivals. So sad.
Take a look at Sam9 Bosskurr, just actually guarding the entrance here. Kim decides to leave his vehicle. Well, that's a big mistake as Z in position to take that one down. And we'll get the kill. And now RSG is all on gun, in position to try and take a fight. But unfortunately, one of Wales takes out Small Boy. And now they are in a disadvantage. And let's take a look here with Sam9 Gang against Homebois. This is the team which you said needs to make a comeback. I would argue both of them need to make a comeback because they ended up in second draft as of now. We'll have to make something happen here. So Sam9 Gang, will they look to contest? They are the ones who was gatekeeping against the likes of Homebois. So how would Homebois play this one out? I guess we'll only watch to find out here. It doesn't seem like anything's about to happen.
Arguable, because you can see in the mini map, actually Homeboys stop in front of where Sam9 is, so they probably are gonna wait on each other and they will pressure and they will fight. They will take the fight because I don't think Homeboys is going anywhere as of that moment. And now we are just looking into different areas on how teams are rotating, and some of them already have gotten at least, you know, I want to commit, like for example, as RSG wanted to commit earlier mistakenly for Kim, who left the vehicle quite early, but I hear shots here, and this is giving towards Farang, but nothing is happening as of yet. Maybe the vehicle's a little bit being disturbed, but their lives are still a-okay, no problem. They are gonna probably go on to the vantage point, the hilly sides of Erangel. Like I said, Farang is good when it is the high grounds. This is their strength. So maybe they are gonna try to remake on what happened earlier in that particular Erangel match that they got that chicken dinner, but not leaving behind Axis, who just came in from South Noska, and they are currently at the bottom part of the shelter side. Bart definitely sees that, but trying to make something out of nothing. Yes, managed to get some damage across there, but not a single knockout yet.
Yes, the fire is on, so the pressure is also on as Axis Red 1 will have to react to the firepower that's coming out from SMG. It's suppressing them. Meanwhile, VXM FANX just drive by and make their rotation into a safer part of the circle here, out in the east side of the circle. So they're going to be A-OK. Homebois is probably going to make the drive onto the side to what's mentioned, or take on the fight against Sam9 Gang. That's also an option if they want to get some kills in. EVOS VIP a little late to the party. Will make the move as of now, but has to expect a welcoming party by the gates of the circle zone here. So Homebois seemingly operating in fear at this moment, not taking that movement. Will they actually look to make something happen here? No. Sam9 gang will get tagged out as Hadep gets knocked off his vehicle, and they know Homebois, their patience played off by doing nothing. They thought, Sam9 gang thought they were in the clear, and they made the move, and now they are colliding against Geekfam, who will get down route out of his vehicle, will take him down as well, destroys the vehicle together with it, will take his life in the process. Meanwhile, 4 rivals will be having the skirmish of their own someplace else here as Farang Legend's Adik Luke, the clutcher, down on the ground on his knees, barred. SMG up against Wolf AROV, the high ground. It's Jenny, the male version that is, going up against all odds here as well as Wolf AROV, not giving them any room for errors. In fact, Wolf AROV already pushing it forward here, as you can see. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I really like that move by Homebois. Maybe this is the comeback that we're waiting for. They were moving off. But you saw there was like Geekfam, there was Farang, there was Sam9. All of them moved together. And Homebois, knowing that they want to move, most of them had that concept in mind where they want to escape quickly. But the only teams that got down from their vehicles is actually Sam9 and Homebois, and most of the kill or elimination points went to Homebois. You can see 4 elimination points from that moving off from one another. But you know what? Save that for analyzing later. Just focus on this right now. AROV got to make a comeback too, and we are looking them being very feisty here against Axis, and they want to try and give that too soon to Axis. So one more shot. Now one more guy left from Axis. Wait, 2 more that is currently hidden in that little saddle. So annoying. I mean, you know, you could have at least finished it off, but because of that little drop in the middle, they get that block, and it's just making it a bit harder for Wolf AROV to come in.
Secrets out. My god, it's not a bad game for them. And well, the nooks and crannies where they lie, and well, it will cook a grenade as it takes Voki down. Axis Red One now lost Kajang Susu. It's Faris up against the world. Micah is also on the ground. 1 nade to kill them all. At least Wolf AROV, they lost 1 member in the process, but in the trade of 4. And we're seeing that again. Zigzag gets bombed out, gets sprayed down. Echo confirming the kill onto his side here. Another grenade tossed on forward, Molotovs to follow with. There's no way back, so there's only one way out for Bosskurr, and that is to push on forward. Otherwise, they die a slow death as Team Bosskurr out in 13th. Meanwhile, Sam9 gang caught their own eyes and attention of EVOS VIP, the White Tigers, who's been performing phenomenal in this day 1 of the super weekend here. Tries to find someone, will not get hit because the third party is coming in, actually takes down 2 from the side of Sam9 gang, and now they're in a bad position. Only Putra's left along with Bravo. Can they look to make something happen here? They're wide in the open with no cover, but the gang, the flank from Sam Z takes down Bravo. Putra's left, and the screen just froze, at least for me, so I don't know. God dang.
Whoa.
EVOS VIP clutching it out. 1 more member left on the side of Sam9 gang. Oh no. Well, they'll get the revive at the very least, so there's still a fighting hope coming on the side of Sam9 gang. Oh, that cut just caught me by surprise. Anything could have happened in that 1 second.
Yeah, you were on the momentum like, bro, tell me what's happening next. Yes, but unfortunately, Sam9 managed to get a little bit of that fragging, but EVOS got the best of things. But still, Geekfam didn't say, hey, I had enough. No, it wasn't Geekfam, in fact. It was R2K, guys. R2K was on the other side, shooting them down. So EVOS was caught in the middle. But now SMG Jenny has a very good place here, just moving on towards from one window to another window and just getting all these knockouts, but not getting the kill, the elimination points just yet. You can see Wales is also doing the same thing. Ooh, look at 4 rivals. They are ready to crash. I know this move. This is a crashing move. Or either that, or they're chasing down and getting into the circle and will crash in later. And this is such a good... What you're using?
Whoa.
Okay, such a bold move, guys. Bro, there's fights happening and they still can loot and do a bunker out of it. That's the thing that I like about 4 rivals. They are so dominant, confident. Bro, 4 of them still alive. Nobody's shooting them. What's happening?
Well, this playstyle could only remind me of one thing, and I mentioned it once, mention it again. The team that could rival up against the aggression of BTR is 4Rivals. They just went in with no thoughts, no second thoughts whatsoever. Meanwhile, Wolf AROV, the Zully from far away, tries to spray down the likes of TABAH, NSEA, Aduka, and Raizai. They're on their last two toes here, but they have the cover of smoke for the meantime. Meanwhile, RSG tries to push into R2K, but it seems to favor more on the side of R2K as they retaliate. Will get the kill, and now more members are coming out from the pit like ants from a honeycomb. They just run straight down for him, and now it's 4v1. Batman gets taken out. The entirety of RSG eliminated on the side and on the 10th position, and now R2K will have the chance to heal their members back up. Everyone's just gonna cha-ching. Oh, except for Zane. Actually, all of them eliminated, and meanwhile, look at 4Rivals in the cover of smoke inside the circle. So I guess they knew that the circle was going to close and they had to make a movement fast. Already 5 kills under their belt and 8 kills under the side of Wolf AROV. People have been snoozing on these teams because, like I mentioned to Contra, Wolf AROV is so hot and cold, right? They have spectacular games. They have games where it's almost a question on whether they're even worth it to stand up against these top dogs. And this seems like one of those games where it's starting to pay off. 8 kills now on their name, Wales securing 6 on their own. So it's also very good for all these teams that are in need of that comeback. 4Rivals though has 5 under their belt already, so that is expected of them. But the rest of them, Wolf AROV in a good position, probably only need to worry about the backlines that's coming in. But 4Rivals sprays down the killer whales. Extinction awaits with only 6 kills under their name. 7th place is the killer whales, and they will move on forward. 4Rivals, the hunter, really hunted down the beast. Wolf AROV, who, where, or what have they been doing to turn out the way they did? 4Rivals under heaps of fire right now. I believe that's probably coming from the side of SMG, shooting them from their high ground. We'll tag one of the members down, but can they get the res here? Rith, he's been a sharp shot for the side of 4Rivals for the longest time. Can we see him clutch this one for his entire team? Farang out on 6.
Probably it's a crashed into the current circle, and yes, perimeters wise, about 5 teams has a little bit of an inch bit. They are quite safe, but pretty vulnerable is still 4Rivals because they are right smack in the middle, even though it is in the perimeters. But where they are located, they are on the lower ground. They don't have any form of blockage except for the weeds that is there, and also the bunkers that was already created by them earlier, and the smokes. But you know, smokes are no longer safe at this stage, and the sprays that will get in, it will protrude and you'll get knocked and you'll get eliminated. Now that is something that they have to risk it for, and there you go, another one get knocked. They have been getting knocked after one another for 4Rivals. SMG is just holding on, you know. 6 is still alive, the guy that is so skillful with the mine, so he is still alive in the equation. But Pemburu able to locate exactly where Wolf AROV is, but is finding it a little bit hard to reach on towards where they are. But this is the time where I think Boyka would be very, very pleased with the way his team is playing. They open up really nice over on the high grounds. We can't see that happening, but there you go, 6 again, being part of SMG, replacing what Jenny did earlier, using the same style, which is, you know, the windows, and they managed to eliminate a bit of the 4Rivals guys actually. Even though one of them got eliminated alongside, they managed to get that, and you know what? Eliminated immediately. 8. Even though they have 8 points or 8 elimination points, they did not get to proceed further. Now left with Wolf AROV, this is the part where they come out to play, because we know exactly where SMG is. Even if I'm a player right now, I would know exactly where SMG is because of the sounds, the gunshots that was coming out from the tower, and even immediately they did not waste any time. They moved out. IGL is there. Trixinity says, I'm going all out this time, but Zuli is ready with the grenade, cooking it nicely. I think he will get a knock now this time. Winner with a chicken dinner went to Wolf AROV. Finally, guys, finally.
what a way to end the last game of the day in this first day of the Super Weekend, with the Wolves coming out to play with a cooked up nade, and that takes down the likes of Trixnitty, who was supposedly carrying Team SMG in the final circle, but unfortunately was go off. I guess we could say one thing. It's gonna be cheesy, Jenny. Be ready for it. But Wolf went out with a bang. I'm gonna give myself a pat in the back for that.
Okay, 10 points to you. You can redeem the code later. I'm just kidding. But yay! What a day! What a match! What a match to end today's first match of the day for Super Weekend. Definitely a given for WULF AROV. It's finally the time that, hey, I want to get back up. I want to get back up, because how it started in season 3 with Super Weekend, they were on the rise. You know, they've been getting like top 5, and then they got a few chicken dinners along the way. The elimination points was way better than this season. Like, I mean, I would say this is the first day. But yeah, I'm just doing, you know, basic comparison from season 3, season 4, or how they kind of presented the first day. But yep, finally, they are back here with their first chicken dinner with a good amount of total damage and receiving an okay damage because of the way they were, you know, where they are. They were placed quite safely on the hillside. So yeah, it's given.
Well, congratulations to the likes of WULF AROV. Definitely a step forward in terms of the leaderboards, I guess. This should propel them in a little bit, because 12 kills is a lot of points, plus the 15 from the chicken dinner. That should propel them at least maybe first draft, I think. 30 is first draft. Did they hit 30 points? That's a bigger question. If not, then hey, you're close. You're one step closer. Regardless, highlights is ready on its way. Let's take a look at all the best moments.
Oh, what an amazing game to end the day today. That was really tacticality. We could see that happening, even though, you know, like the team that took the risk, that went in the center, yes, it was risky, but it was not something that is stupid. No, it was tacticality. Like, they went in without anybody shooting them, creating a bunker. The only thing that could reverse is if the circle were on them, that was like a bonus, you know, like that tacticality literally worked. But jumping onto the winners, that is AROV, they kept quiet, you know, they were passive, they waited for the game, and yeah, there were teams that was trying to hit them, but because they had like big barricades that is in front of them, so it was impossible for the shots to protrude in and immediately terminate them, because they had like 3 that was alive for quite a while, and then slowly it got into 2 and so on. But SMG also had some tacticality. They were using the sniper tower, you know, and using that windows, and like, bro, I like it. That's a masterpiece.
Definitely a masterpiece indeed, and to get a compliment like that from Sis Jenny means you are really something, SMG. So WULF AROV here, 12 elimination points, 15 placements. I believe that totals up to like 27. So shy of the first draft, I think. Maybe the last place in the first draft was 20 something, but that same team probably got scores of their own, which propelled them forward. So most likely they still remain in the second draft, but I guess we'll only see until then. SMG 8 points on their name, together with 4 rivals again. I like that you bring that up, that it wasn't a throw coming up from 4 rivals. It was a tactical move, which they decided to move into the center, because if you notice, the circle then closed and they were at the edge of that circle. So it's like they knew that the circle was somewhere, it's going to close somewhere within the zone that they were playing in, and it did. But unfortunately, it closed even further towards the high ground, and they had problems getting out from that one then. So let's take a look at the MVP of the match. Zali from AROV, WULF AROV, that is, 4 eliminations, 648 damage with 1 MVP under their name. Any news about this man which you like to bring up? I know he's been a standing long member in WULF AROV, previously known as J8.
Yeah, actually, WULF AROV, none of them, they did not change members for the longest time also. And Zuli, it's normal for him to get the MVP. He's usually the main person in front. His shots are very accurate. It will usually land with precision, like a finesse. It's like an artwork, the way he do it. Like literally, if you get to see the way he plays, it's really beautiful in a sense where it hits without him having to compromise himself. You know, he didn't have to like let go of a little bit of his not shadow, but you know, his face or head. He managed to land the shot like as though he has the shot on target, like you are in the training ground or cheer park. Yeah, it's that beautiful. But now looking in the Super Weekend rankings, you know, I lost all words there for a moment. SMG stealing the #1 spot, guys. Keith, what do you say about this?
I say congratulations to all the teams that made it first draft, and WULF actually made it too. First draft now for WULF AROV. Congratulations to all these teams. They really did step up their game today. TABAH NC not doing too shabby. We've seen them having their moments a little bit every now and then, but definitely the highlight is SMG. They had 1 chicken, EVOS, 4 rivals still going in strong, saying we don't want a chicken, we just come in for the kills. Meanwhile, in the bottom half, it's a bit worrying, I guess. Because especially like Homebois, RSG, and Sam9, right? These are the teams with a huge community behind their back. Bosskurr to mention as well. And at this point, they're probably, the community are cheering for them even more harder, right? But like, hey, this game is not set in stone. Tomorrow they might just come in, have 5 chickens under their name, and make it up to top 1. So definitely not counting them out just yet. It's just that whatever they brought in today just may not be enough. 4 rivals, again, just huddling, just hoarding the title of being the most aggressive team in this entire league. Highest total elimination, highest total damage. Could you even ask for more at that point?
No, this is PUBG. This is what PUBG is all about, boys. So those of you who are aspiring, you get to play like 4 rivals, you are somebody. But of course, not to disregard all the other teams. Maybe they got lucky, but let's see how lucky they can be. All the way try to uphold this till the last Super Weekend and getting into the grand finals of the country finals. Now, top 3 eliminator. Wow, wow, wow. I did not expect this. Huh.
Yeah. 4 rivals didn't end up in any of them.
Yeah, bro, no, it's, look at this 6th guy, like, 2,000, what?
Well, yeah, I guess 6 deserve it, right? Wait, he dealt 2,000 damage by himself? Man, this guy is carrying the entire team behind his back. This guy's a gem. Well, there's Bar too, at least so you can say it's distributed evenly. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, this makes more sense.
Yes, but still 6 is, oh man, snap. Oh, wow. Okay, what I heard is Yuhai is doing very well over in the Indonesian side with BTR. So probably the best person to, you know, challenge him is actually 6 right now. Look at the amount of damage that he's left behind all these other players. That's at least a few hundreds of the damage that he kind of gave, and 19 elimination, bro. Really, this is out of this world right now. I'm just trying to digest this. Wow.
Somebody stop this man. And what was the record? You say 24?
24 kills, yeah. 24 elimination.
In a single day, right? Like not
Yeah, in a
overall?
single day, yeah. No, in a
Okay.
single day. Yeah.
6 is
Bring it on.
nearly there. He's like at least 80% through. I think it's very possible. I want to see that
Yeah,
record
yeah.
being broken. You know?
Man, I don't know where to start. I don't know where to look at right now. Like, bro, that just brought up the notch up, and that's not even. They have another player on board, you know. So I don't know what else is up on their sleeves for SMG, but really nice, you know. They did not. If you managed to see the damage received earlier, 6 did not get so much because of the way he played in the last match. So it was really tactical, and the way he was tapping, it was just single tap and just getting the damage on point. But you know what, Keith? Let us throw into the handsome Khairul for an interview with WULF AROV.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera. Anda kembali dengan saya Khairul untuk sesi interview yang terakhir untuk hari ini bersama dengan Baby Boyka.
Tengok lagi seorang.
Aku tak boleh
cakap
lah.
benda jujur. Hello Khairul.
Hai Boyka, selamat malam kan, selamat petang pun boleh. Congrats untuk dapatkan chicken dinner yang terakhir untuk hari ini. Dapatnya untuk pasukan WULF AROV. So apa perasaan Boyka sekarang ni?
Alhamdulillah, syukur. So tak apa-apa, walaupun starting tak apa-apa nak nice, tapi syukur lah, tetap syukur. Ada banyak lagi, 10 game lagi untuk win.
Ya, ada banyak lagi game untuk WULF AROV kejar mata untuk orang kata tangga yang pertama. So Boyka ada cakap pasal starting tak cantik. So macam mana, apa tips and tricks untuk para pemain WULF AROV nak reset mental tu sampaikan game yang terakhir pun diorang still lakukan sehabis yang baik?
Macam mana lagi, saya season ni pun memang tak ada tukar player kan. Jadi diorang dah ada experience tu season lepas, and bagus lah diorang rasa benda tu untuk minggu pertama ni kan. Starting biar tak cantik, keep reset sampailah diorang boleh kan. Biar starting tu tak berapa cantik, at least diorang jaya manage untuk buat ni kan, reset mental semua.
Baik. So ni soalan yang ramai yang suruh saya tanya. Bila Baby Boyka ni nak main? Daddyhood dah main dan dah dapat yang pun 1 kill. Boyka ni, Baby Boyka ni bila nak main?
Saya kalau tahu hari tu orang tua tu main, memang saya masuk hari tu. Nasib baik hari tu saya tak main. Kalau saya yang main hari tu, terus saya suruh budak-budak terus pergi langgar dia yang dekat masa dia dekat batu tu tau. Nasib baik saya tak main je. Kalau tak, dia orang pertama first blood. Confirm je.
Aduh, alright. So soalan yang terakhir untuk Baby Boyka. Aku tak tahulah kenapa aku panggil Baby Boyka juga, tapi soalan yang terakhir. Soalan yang terakhir, siapa yang buat call untuk pergi ke high ground waktu hujung zone, waktu zone dah kecil, tak banyak tempat nak main? Siapa yang buat call untuk pergi ke high ground tu dan dapatkan chicken dinner?
Okay, macam biasa, saya letak saya pilih Zuli jadi game leader sebab nak dia jadi merasa jadi orang yang lebih pegang dia ada tanggungjawab yang besar kan. Jadi macam start dalam game dia akan bagi call, and yang lain kalau diorang rasa betul, diorang sama-sama buat. Belum tentu kalau Zuli bagi ni, kalau benda tu salah, diorang kena cakap kan. Itu gunanya.
Yep. Betul. So kata-kata terakhir daripada Boyka untuk fans WULF AROV kat luar sana, dan juga kata-kata nasihat ataupun orang kata taunting sikit untuk pasukan-pasukan yang mengejar sekarang ni nombor 1 dan slot ke PMGC.
Okay, untuk ni thank you korang yang masih setia support walaupun kita tak ramai tapi yang penting ada kan. Okay, and then untuk tim-tim lain, terutamanya warga-warga emas yang ada Mosman, Huza, Lehe and yang paling tua sekali tu, ni orang tua ni. Nampak? Ni orang tua ni dia hidup sebelum zaman dinosaur lagi dia dah hidup. Sampai sekarang dia masih hidup tu. Mentang-mentang sado, masuk 1K terus tembak kotak Mat. Kau relax je. Jangan bully baby Boyka tau.
Jangan bully baby Boyka dan boy. Dengar cerita hari ni birthday boy Selamat hari.
Mana ada itu kena tipu lah korang.
Kena tipu. Aku kena scam lambat lagi. Nampaknya saya kena scam tapi tak mengapa. Terima kasih Boyka dan juga WULF AROV yang berjaya untuk dapatkan chicken dinner. Sekarang kita akan bergerak ke meja analis kita bersama dengan Top dan juga Sultan. Aku kena scam pula. Tapi let's go. Aduh, aku kena scam tu, kau tahu tak? Hari ni aku kena scam birthday Boyka. Second aku kena paksa pula nak kena panggil dia baby Boyka. Tapi aku ikut je lah. So apa pandangan Top pasal match kali ni?
Ya, match kali ni kita nampak yang mana dapat high ground tu boleh menang lah. Macam tadi memang Boyka cakap Zuli buat keputusan yang tepat untuk mengambil kawasan tu daripada Axis. Tapi nasib baik juga sebenarnya SMG pun tak ada dekat tempat tu. Kalau SMG pun pilih untuk ambil tempat high ground tu, maka mungkin akan ada battle of high ground lah, yang mana bertanding untuk mendapatkan high ground di antara SMG, Axis dan juga WULF AROV. Mungkin ada outcome yang berbeza, tapi disebabkan SMG decide untuk pergi kat lighthouse yang ada dekat kawasan prison, maka ada ruang sikit untuk AROV buka dan makan Axis dengan sangat-sangat susun dan cantik sebenarnya.
Alright, so kita nampak dua kali pada hari ni Zone berada dekat area tengah lah, area atas farm, di bawah mansion, tepi shelter. Kita nampak rotasi sangat-sangat kelam kabut. Banyak sangat pergaduhan berlaku pada zone yang ke-4, ke-5, ke-6. So, apa pandangan Sol mengenai perkara ni?
Ya, itu memang biasa kalau dekat mana-mana tournament sekalipun. Memang circle ke-4, ke-5 tu adalah waktu paling banyak lah pertempuran akan berlaku. Tiba-tiba daripada 16 team akan kurang jadi 11, jadi 12. Lepas tu tiba-tiba sekelip mata jadi 8. Dari segi circle keberapa tu sebenarnya tak penting. Apa yang lebih penting adalah macam mana diorang nak rencanakan perjalanan ataupun pergerakan masuk. Andai kata circle tak ada untuk mereka, ataupun andai kata mereka ada circle, macam mana mereka nak defend. So bagi saya sebenarnya setiap circle tu diorang dah kena ready lah, yang diorang sama ada akan dilanggar ataupun diorang terpaksa untuk fight untuk mendapatkan zone.
Kita nampak bila zone-zone macam ni biasanya anyone's game lah. Siapa-siapa yang datang daripada mana sekalipun, kita nampak daripada Novo diorang boleh menang dekat bahagian belah kawasan shelter. So setuju tak untuk Top? Zone, kalau zone dekat tengah-tengah Erangel ni, dia memang akan jadi anyone's game.
Ya, setuju. Sebab nak masuk ke dalam pulau besar ni jarang jarang untuk orang borok blok. Tapi nak pergi ke SMB, maka akan ada banyak halangan disebabkan ramai sangat pasukan yang nak menuju ke arah yang sama. Jadi betul, saya sangat setuju dengan apa yang Khairul cakap tu lah.
So Sultan, kita nampak VXM daripada Ferry Pier, Axis daripada SMB. Tiba-tiba diorang rotate pusing daripada kawasan yang diorang turun ke farm, ke Milta, kemudian ke prison. Inilah memang kita boleh kata satu rotation yang sangat-sangat jauh. Kalau pada pandangan Sol, adakah ada jalan yang lebih baik untuk mereka masuk dengan pantas, ataupun inilah orang kata perfect plan untuk diorang dapatkan zone-zone yang seterusnya?
Kalau ikutkan mereka datang daripada bahagian selatan, so itu adalah satu movement yang baik untuk kedua-dua pasukan tersebut yang datang daripada bahagian selatan. Memandangkan kalau kita tengok daripada pasukan-pasukan yang datang daripada bahagian selatan lah, RSG jenis rotate laju, WULF AROV perkara yang sama, SMG juga. Of course shelter mesti akan ada tim Bosskurr di kawasan sekitar. Jadinya untuk mereka masuk daripada bahagian selatan itu lebih mudah berbanding dengan kalau mereka nak rotate all the way naik daripada bahagian atas. Sebab daripada bahagian atas ni ada banyak sangat bandar yang agak random sedikit. Mereka punya corak rotasi, bukan random lah, tapi macam mereka boleh datang daripada segenap arah, membuatkan definitely untuk VXM, FANX dan juga Axis REDONE, rotasi daripada bahagian selatan itu adalah lebih function untuk mereka.
Dan kita nampak four rivals yang daripada belakang tiba-tiba pacak terus tengah ke kawasan low ground. Ini tempat orang kata memang tempat untuk dimakan, tapi diorang berjaya juga sampai ke dalam top 5 kita, berjaya untuk kekal dengan lebih lama. Jadi untuk top, apa cara yang terbaik kalau four rivals ingin duduk di tengah-tengah ni?
Dia sebenarnya cantik sebab bila tengah berlaku chaotic moment dekat circle yang lain dan mereka pacak tengah, maka sebenarnya secara tak langsung Forever ni sedang dijaga daripada tim yang tengah lawan kat tepi-tepi. Jadi disebabkan itu mereka masih lagi kekal bertahan sampailah circle memang tak nak pergi juga dekat mereka, walaupun mereka memilih kawasan begitu tengah sekali walaupun low ground. Tapi sebabkan circle tarik juga ke high ground, jadi saya rasa ini memang satu momen yang memang cok. Memang dah tak boleh nak buat apa dan terpaksa untuk REDONE je lah dimakan oleh tim-tim yang telah pun berada di high ground. Tetapi bagi saya ini adalah tindakan, daripada segala tindakan, ini adalah tindakan yang paling tepat untuk dibuat oleh pasukan Forever sebenarnya.
Sesi analisis yang sangat-sangat baik untuk kalian terakhir pada hari ini. Terima kasih Top, terima kasih Sultan. Kita akan berganjak ke meja-meja caster kita di bahasa Inggeris dan juga bahasa Melayu. So, let's go.
Yes, we have found ourselves at the end of day number 1 of this 3-day-long super weekend for this first week. It has been a very fun, tiring day, but very action-packed, I would say. A lot of the teams that people are hoping to step up, stepped up. Like Team Secret, it's huge 180 compared to when they were in the weekdays. So yeah, before I get my mind into the fanboy position and jump any more further into elaboration, let's just thank the sponsors and the organizers who made the PMPL Pro League NYSG Season 4 happen. Okay, so huge props coming out from the side of PUBG Mobile themselves, obviously Tencent Games, and also VSPN, alongside the sponsors that we have, the official smartphone partner Challenger Boundaries with Redmi Note 10 series, and our official partner for media, Esports Fight Club. Watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club.
Yes, and of course, not to forget a media partner, WeTV, which I've already just downloaded I think about a few days ago. Watch Asia's best content for free on WeTV, from drama series, variety shows, and anime. It's all available on WeTV. Download them from the Google Play Store and Apple App Stores. Of course, the telco partner, this will not be possible because of Yudu. Switch to Yudu and get free in-game items. Okay, so the highlight here is free in-game items. This is your last chance tonight, to go and scan that thing right now, and you gotta wait for another one tomorrow. It'll probably be a different one, or it's the same one. We don't know. Anything is possible here, so you just gotta do the scanning and get it for free.
Yep. Most importantly, just take the phone out and scan the QR code. And I know, Sis Jenny, you downloaded WeTV for your Korean dramas.
No, I don't like Korean dramas.
You don't?
No,
You
don't judge me.
My God.
No, I'm watching wrestling, WWE, so yeah.
Wait, that's
I'm that
Asia?
kind of person. I mean, they have it. Yeah, they have it, so why not? Why not? Yeah.
I'm not judging you. It's just that a lot of Malaysians, the girls are just sold by like K-dramas and whatnot. It's been a very hectic day. I think there's a lot to break down, but I think we'll save that one tomorrow because we've hit the limits of our voices. It's cracking up. Sis Jenny's getting tired. My eyes have been drooping. So we're just gonna end it right here, right now. Once again, my name is Keith, and alongside with me, the very bubbly. Introduce yourself. This side.
Sis Jenny here, and we will see you again tomorrow. And have a good rest for the players and yourself, the viewers. Also, stay safe, and we'll see you very soon. Ciao.
See you tomorrow, guys. Stay safe.